Yes, I know, we can all tell. Hand that to Red Band. We're gonna go wrangle that person. Could be anybody, clearly. And while we wrangle that person, ladies and gentlemen, starting the show is one of our favorite golden ticket winners ever in the show's history. You know him, you love him. Make some noise for the great David Jolly, everybody. How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Hell yeah, man. Life been going good. I've been on the road and shit. You know, but most of my homeboys my age, all them boys been going through like a midlife crisis. My homeboy Johnny called me the other day, and he was like, "Hey, Dave, I'm about to start streaming." I said, "Streaming? Man, I hung the phone up. Nobody want to see no old nigga Twitch." 5:30 a.m. chat, taking my blood pressure medicine. So I'm pass out at work again. There's only one type of people I want to see stream. That's crackheads. I pay top dollar to watch crackheads stream. 3:30 a.m. Just sucked my ninth nigga today. Everybody gets so word. They know I got a crackhead shit in the camera. I want to take this full-size wash and dryer 9 miles away on a 10-speed bicycle. Yeah. Thank God, it's been a bunch of fun, man. Second on the nose by the great David Jolly. Fuck yeah. Fantastic stuff you're talking about. Yeah. You don't want to see a crackhead stream? I'm agreeing with you, my friend. I literally would watch that. I'm not one to watch streams, but I would watch that. Yeah. Sometimes I look out of my giant, penthouse condo windows down in the alleyways, and I love that fucking. Sometimes I'll grab a captain ship telescope monocle, whatever that thing is. I'm just fucking interested in what's going on down there. There's a lot. I bet you see some good shit up there, though. Non-stop. A lot of people look like you, but it's not you. Hey, man, it's me. Oh, sorry. Hey, I've never heard a bit about streaming. Yeah. Honestly. You ever heard a bit about streaming? No, I love it. Dude, crackhead streaming? Yeah. The crackheads are like that's how they transport shit like Vietnamese families, you know? Yeah. Go to like Laos, it's all bicycles with like the washing machine. That's a great bit. Yeah. Crackhead stronger than a motherfucker. I seen that for real. I seen a crackhead put a washer and a dryer on a 10-speed bicycle and ride where you were going with. It's amazing, man. And you know what? Meth head's not that strong. Yeah, man, you gotta do the real kind of drug, like crack cocaine. Fuck that homemade shit, you know what I'm saying? I think this is a cultural thing, David. Yeah, that's white versus black right. Yeah, that's why crackheads so strong, you know what I mean? That's why the meth heads, all still live with their mom. Yeah, exactly. Oh, crackheads live with their mom, too. They just live on the other side of the house, Mom doesn't know that they're in there. Yeah, exactly. They're in the attic. Now, David, you smoked crack before. No, motherfucker, I ain't never smoked no. Really? John, I ain't smoked no fuck. I thought we were gonna have a good in-depth interview about crack use. Yeah, you're a real asshole. You mean you've never smoked? You're a real fucking asshole, Tony. You know that? I could have sworn this was part of his backstory. Hell no, look at my teeth, motherfucker. This good like crackhead teeth. We are. Not your teeth, David. I was literally there. You can't say that. By the way, here's a little behind the scenes for you. David had a spot in the other room. I was doing this room one night, just a normal Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday night of stand-up. And for some reason, he didn't take the night off the day that he got full-on teeth implants. And I don't know, Sam, if you've ever had the unbelievable pleasure of being in a comedy green room with another comedian walks in the day of. Clearly, he needed whatever it is, $75 or $100 or whatever you got paid for that set. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is. Doesn't matter. But clearly, he could not spare a night off of work because his entire mouth was swollen. He had these. David, instead of me rambling, but how long, if you had to guess, did I make fun of you? Non-stop jokes about your teeth. If you had to guess a time length. Hey, it was a long time. No, come on. About an hour, and I gave him the old classic, fuck you, Tony, and I walked out, you know what I'm saying? It was some good jokes. Think about what he just said. An hour, ladies and gentlemen, is 60 minutes. That's not like each one of my jokes was a minute long. No, we're talking about perhaps have 6 to 10 jokes per minute for 60 fucking minutes.
They won that rapid fire. Now, there was some good ones, too.
Those teeth, there's something about, have you ever seen someone get new teeth the day of?
Yeah.
I mean, like, they were like, out, the whole thing was swollen, it was crazy. Yeah, but did you have to learn how to talk like a horse with peanut butter in its mouth?
Oh, no.
It was pretty bad.
I mean, that was a rough day. But,
do you remember any of the good ones he said to you?
they was, when Tony started rambling and go on the hot fire shit, I just block it out, you know what I mean? I'm used to it. Now, you gotta block it out, because he'll keep going. If you act like you ain't paying attention to him, then he'll stop,
The whole band's agreeing with you like I bully them all the time.
You gotta know when to just walk the fuck away, you know what I mean? That's what I used to do.
I think your teeth look great.
Thank you, Sam. I think you look great, and your shirt is not too big. You look amazing, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. A little positive energy. How about that, Tony? I know you don't like that
But
shit.
you never smoked crack.
No, motherfucker, I ain't smoking no fucking crack.
I could have sworn. I want to go back and rewatch the tapes of your first interviews.
Hell no,
I can swear when you had the old teeth, you would admit that.
I ain't ever smoked. You know what crack do to the black community, motherfucker? I would not be up here if I smoked crack. I'd be fucking breaking in people's cars or something, man.
You'd be in Parliament Funkadelic.
Yeah, they smoke crack. But the crack was different. They were freebasing, you know. Something they put in crack. There's a difference between freebase and crack.
That was that cameo shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Freebase is like cocaine and whatever the thing.
How do you know all of this? These scientific
Because I'm from the hood, motherfucker. That's how it is. They get you to think like honest people. Yeah. Nah, I don't do nothing illegal. I just go on the road and have a good time now. You know, I live a better life. You know, I got health insurance.
Wow, that's
pretty good.
That's very good for a recovering crackhead.
Hey, fuck you, Tony. You're a real piece of shit, Tony. You know that is.
Crack? You have? Yeah, of course. How do you like I lost the weight? No, I smoke crack. I've done freebase, I guess. I've never done crack. What the fuck? You mean you two have smoked crack and David's offended that I even asked that he smoked crack? I smoke crack, yeah. What was that like? Awesome. It was? I was really high for like 12 seconds. Wow. Yeah. And how about you? How would you describe it? I didn't like it. It was very panicky and it smelled like burnt plastic. It smells bad. Yeah. And now when I smell it in the wild, I know every time. Yeah. Actually, it was really bad. I smelled crack and I brought these guys back from the bar where I got the crack and then they stole my laptop. I would imagine those are the types of things that happen. Hey, ask David. I don't know. Yeah. Like I never smoked crack, but I did steal a few laptops. Yeah.
I'm living a pretty good life, and I really don't like that negative energy that's coming from over there. It's a lot of negative energy, and you know, I'm having a great day.
Yeah.
You know, I've never smoked crack, Tony.
Okay.
I did cocaine though.
How much cocaine have you done?
And one day. What are you talking about? I used to be a bartender. I remember me and this white girl. Her name was Christy. She was like 135. Me and her moved.
Is that her weight or her credit?
135 pounds. She might have been like 115 actually. She was real little. Like we were doing cocaine after work one night, and we moved a whole 2-bedroom apartment, just me and her. Wow. Cocaine, a hell of a drug, boy. I swear.
David Jolly, you're the man waiting in tonight's episode. America's favorite uncle, David Jolly, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And now we move to the bucket, everybody. This is obviously where the show, you know, this is the meat and potatoes of it. Anything can happen. It could be the next great talent of the world. It could be a crazy person. It could be somebody that's great that had a rough night. It could be somebody that stinks that had a great night. Their sex could suck. The interview could be great, or vice versa. Anything could happen. Your first bucket pull tonight, getting 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes by the name of David Edwards, everyone. Here we go. David Edwards.
Hello. I know I look like I just fucked a pair of balloons. I've also been known to look like a chicken that just got done picked on the ground. It is what it is, man. No, guys, really, I just wanted to come out here and acknowledge the fact that I am the unwanted love child of Uncle Laser and Ellen DeGeneres. Just the ultimate gay, baby. It's been years. They refused to contact me. So I actually moved down here from Utah to get in touch. But I kind of got distracted, guys. A lot of just amazing Latino women here. To all my Latino women, I am like a baboon under the sheets. Brutal hand rotation. guys. It's. Have you guys ever seen The Ring? Specifically, the scene where the ghost lady is like crawling out of the TV. That's me on the chair, dude. I am just grunting, sweat like an NFL linebacker, dude. It's quite the sight. Thank you, guys.
David Edwards. Even going for his barber, he really got most of the laughs tonight. Amazing. David, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing great.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my 10th mic.
Your 10th mic ever. Wow.
Yes, sir.
Mike. Calling it a mic, yeah, the biggest thing in show business. Yeah.
Be professional.
A typical mic, just millions and millions of people watching.
Like most open mics, you know,
Yeah.
attentive crowd, a band behind you.
Yeah, exactly. So, David, how long ago was the first mic?
6 months ago when I moved here.
6 months ago. What made you want to start comedy 6 months ago?
Probably the haircut.
Yeah. No, well, in Utah, I fell in love with a bisexual woman.
Sexual women?
Yeah.
Okay, there's only one.
Yeah. She started to have sex with this blonde guitarist. Yeah.
Guy or a girl?
Girl.
Girl.
She's just getting finger blasted to the moon right now.
So wait, so she left you for a female guitarist? Is that what you're saying?
We were never together, Tony.
You just fell in love with her?
I fell hard.
How far away did you fall in love with her?
Mandatory 100 foot.
Excellent.
Yeah.
What grade is she in?
You got this. Dave,
Fine.
so how old are you?
I'm 22 now.
22. So you moved from Utah here 6 months ago.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. What were you doing with your life up until that point?
Doing fiber optic works. Construction.
All right.
Why, because the end of the cable meshed your head? What did they do? Put you in a pipe and you like scurried around like a badger?
I just fucked the power outlet, dude. I don't know.
Yeah.
So how are you surviving in Austin, Texas?
I finally got a job. I was in debt. That's why I only have 10 mics. So
Open mics are so expensive, yeah.
yeah.
It's a big barrier to comedy.
Yes, sir.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
If you don't have money, it's hard to do. Go ahead.
But I finally got a job doing fiber optic works again.
You specialize in fiber optics.
Sure. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Amazing.
And did you grow up all of your life in Utah?
Yes, sir.
LDS or no?
No.
That means Mormon, jerks.
Yeah.
So David, you're 22. You're starting now. Do you do your hair like that specifically only when you go do stand-up comedy?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yeah. Just for tonight. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the stuff was working. You got a big laugh coming out, and then you got a good chuckle from Red Band on the what is it, baboon hemorrhoid joke.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
great.
sir.
But then it kind of all went away after that.
Yes, sir.
So do you plan on doing more mics?
Yes, sir. Now that I have a job, I can fix up my Jeep.
And what's your job, human ferret?
Yes.
I'm going to say this. You came out, you have confidence, you're doing good in the interview, you're doing the funny faces, you have timing. Your jokes are going to catch up to what you're currently doing, and it's probably going to be a lot easier to do more than a minute.
Exactly. And you're 22. That's how old I was when I started. Good age to start at.
Thank you.
So what else are you into in life? Do you have any hobbies or you collect things? You seem like the kind of guy that would do like those finger skateboards or something like that.
That's my brother, actually.
Really?
He's actually a yo-yo guy, too.
Hey,
wow.
Dave's a pussy, this guy's brother.
Believe it or not, I have the looks. So,
Wow.
yeah.
You're a handsome kid, you got piercing green eyes, you're just doing a weirdo thing. I get it.
I get
Yeah.
So how about you? Your brother's into yo-yos and finger skateboards. What are you into?
well, I was into, like, hiking and video games and stuff like that, but since moving out, I've just been jacking it.
Wow. Okay. That's illegal.
with Utah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What have you been jacking into? What are you into? What are some of your wild fantasies? Let's talk about it. Dude, we don't get to talk about jacking it with a 22-year-old very often.
Not enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Normally we'd have to have our own island to have these kinds of conversations.
And you wouldn't be 22, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Not on our island, we'd have the sweetest young ass.
Yeah. You'd be a cougar in our world with that lion mane ears.
You'd be run through and gross.
We can still make something up.
No, we can't.
Yeah, we can.
What, you and us? So yeah, what are your sexual proclivities?
Well, I kind of had like a rough come up. So, step family, mom.
Okay. Stepmoms. You said step family first. As though there might be a dad or an uncle in there.
Category. That's like the
Brady Bunch stuff.
So what happened to you in your childhood that makes you think that psychologically you're attracted to stepmoms?
well, my mom, she's cool now. She's great. She's killing it. She's like an old man in a rocking chair, man. She's rocking it. All right.
Okay.
But
What was she doing before?
Well, she was like an alcoholic, hard, and she just wasn't there a lot. When she was there, she was drunk. She's cool now, man. She's doing great.
But when she was gone, your new hot stepmom showed up, right?
No, my dad was a bigger guy, so...
What's wrong with that?
Well, no, you're looking good now, man.
Hey, right back at you, just kidding.
Any other crazy thing we should know about the life of David Edwards? Any fun facts? You ever almost die? You ever save a life? You ever...
Well, when I graduated high school, I got 4 baby raccoons. I just kind of found them. So I raised them up, and then I let them free, and now there's like so many raccoons in Utah, dude. That's all me.
Well, absolutely nowhere. At an absolute insane time to come out.
Eyes up! Eyes up! Thank you, Heidi.
Okay. Wild. All right. Okay. There you go. Here's a medium-sized joke book.
Thank you,
Just
sir.
getting started. David Edwards, a bit better.
David Edwards. Haircuts will take you a long way early in comedy.
Oh, not against.
Well, I'm not saying everyone should have cool hair, right, Red Bear?
Yeah.
Oh, Red Bear, gross.
You know, doing your hair to be able to do jokes, it's just something that's kind of always been against. But, you know, he's starting out. He's just getting his legs underneath him. He's got hemorrhoids. He'll figure it out. Hey there, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, the future of erectile function is here. Blue Chew Gold is changing the way millions of men are having sex in 2026. The new arousal-boosting formula combines passion and performance into one tablet that dissolves under your tongue for super fast onset. No more waiting for a pill to kick in. No more moments ruined by performance anxiety. Just the results you freaking want. You want them. I'm talking hard owners again and again. Most ED meds only focus on blood flow, but Blue Chew Gold goes further by combining 2 ingredients for blood flow and with 2 for mental arousal and connection. So you're not just physically ready, you're actually in the mood. This type of innovation is why Blue Chew Gold is the #1 brand in erectile function. The process is simple and all online. Get started today at BlueChew.com and go for the gold. You know who needs a little softy pie red band.
Oh, I love it. Tony, Blue Chew's the best. They're providing the best ED treatment out there. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the leg and make him a trophy husband with Blue Chew Gold.
Make everyone around you hard as a rock. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners right now. When you buy 2 months of Blue Chew Gold, you get the 3rd for free with promo code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for details and important safety information. And we love Blue Chew for sponsoring this podcast. Hello there, our dear friends. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. The regular season is wrapped and the NBA playoffs are finally here. Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA. So, don't pass up your next shot with Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Now is the time to do it live with the 2026 NBA Finals sweepstakes. Pick live squares during the NBA playoffs, and you could win a trip or 2 to the NBA Finals. To enter, just make a $5 lineup with at least 1 live NBA player pick during any part of the 2026 NBA playoffs. Live player picks are picks made after a game is already in progress. Red Dan.
No, I love Prize Picks. It's so easy to get started. You pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. Pick from all your favorite sports, anything from NBA, baseball, hockey, UFC, soccer, college basketball, tennis, golf, esports, and more.
Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA.
Prize Picks Predict is a registered FCM offering team picks and culture picks as event contracts. Trading involves significant risk, not for all. The content provided is for informational and educational purposes only. It does not constitute investment advice. Recommendation to trade any commodity interest or an offer to open an account. Tony is not registered with the CFTC or NFA. Prize Picks Predict does not endorse or guarantee any statements made by third-party promoters or influencers. Please consult with a qualified professional before making any trading decisions.
On to our next bucket pool. You guys get it? You having fun yet? All right, here we go. Number 2 goes by the name of Candace August. Everybody, here comes Candace August.
Hey, I am in an interracial marriage, and so I'm the only black person in my husband's family. And because of that, they always have annoying-ass questions for me. One time, my sister-in-law was like, "Hey, Candace, can you please talk to the kids about Juneteenth?" That shit pissed me the fuck off. Because then I had to go look up what Juneteenth was. I had absolutely no idea. I snuck in the bathroom and searched that shit on Google. I was like, oh, this why I was on work on one day? Oh, okay. Since they always got questions for me, I decided to start making shit up, just giving us superpowers. They ask me a dumb question, I give them a dumb answer. Like, hey, Candace, do black people like fried chicken? Of course we do, and we can see in the dark. Did you know that? That's my time. Y'all have a good night.
Candace August.
Yeah.
Hi, Candace. You've been on this show before.
I have. Hi, Tony. Hi, Redman.
Hello. Very funny. Welcome back. Sam, is this your first time seeing Candace?
I think so, and I gotta say, Candace, you came out with like 20 seconds of setup. It paid off that Juneteenth joke, and it was awesome. That was great.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Sam, it's not our first time meeting.
No?
Nope. We were on 2 comedy festivals together, one in Santa Fe and one in Hawaii.
Oh, that Santa Fe one. Can you believe it only lasted 1 year?
Yeah.
An industry joke.
Yeah.
And that Hawaiian one was also like a real who cares jack off
They
festival.
don't. Who the fuck's going up comedy shows? You live in paradise. They don't give a fuck. They just are like, but it was beautiful. It was beautiful.
You're telling me.
Welcome back. Remind us, how long you've been doing stand-up, Candace?
13 years.
13 years. Where at?
All over, actually, all over the East Coast. I started in D.C., then I did New Jersey, New York, then I did Tampa, Florida, and then I moved here. Thank you. There's a couple things I want to clear up. Can I have a moment?
Okay.
All right. So
you're clearing up things from previous appearances?
Yes.
Okay. How long ago was your last time on the show? About ballpark.
No, I remember. It was June 2025.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Juneteenth, right?
Yeah. No.
Let's do it. Let's make our corrections here. Clear some things up for us.
All right. So it's only 2 things. So number 1, I got really good feedback. They were like, "Oh, she was so funny," blah blah blah. But then no one could find me because no one spells my name right. My name is spelled Kandyce. Last name is August, like the month. If you're looking for me online, please follow me. So that was number 1. Number 2, even though they said great things about my comedy, they said horrible things about my appearance. They were so mean. They were just like, "She's so fat. Does she have diabetes?" I would like to say the last time I was on the show, that was not me being fat. That was me being pregnant. I just had a baby.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Look at that. Redman, you can use that excuse every week.
Triggers.
Yeah. I love it. You really just had a baby?
She's 2.5 months old.
Okay.
Congratulations. Thank you.
You know whose it is?
Redman, you can't just ask people questions like that. That's crazy to do.
What happened to the Mexican dude? Hi, sir.
What the fuck is going on over here? Do you know who the father is?
Yeah.
Is that him?
Yes, my husband.
The drummer? Okay.
My husband.
All right, perfect.
I can't believe that people online were mean to a black woman.
They were,
Yeah, they're mean to everybody, and it's a roasty show.
Of course.
I wouldn't take it too personally.
No, they say some real wild stuff on this. Yeah.
I know.
But
Yeah.
I know that one of the things that you do on the show is when people need to lose weight, you weigh them and then you invite them back with a weight loss challenge.
True.
And I'm ready if you want to do it.
Really?
I'm totally fucking ready. Yeah.
I mean, you are wearing your jeans backwards tonight.
No, that's the fun.
I know that times are tough.
That's the fun.
Those buttons are holding on for dear life. Those are buttons. Heidi, can we get a scale out here? Let's see what happens here.
So what is going to be the challenge? Like, how much do I need, and when do you want me to come back?
I mean, I'll give you 6 months.
Okay.
And let's see how much you have. And then
It's a lot. It's a lot.
And then we'll set
It's toast baby weight, so understand that.
Okay.
Glowing.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, Sam. Give it up for Sam. He's such a nice guy. I know you don't remember meeting me, but you were so nice every time.
Actually, do remember
Such a
meeting
sweet
you
guy.
as we hung out in that bad restaurant in Santa Fe.
We
And
did.
your name is spelled with a Y, which I also remember.
Yes, and remember you said it's pronounced yucca, and I said it's pronounced yucca.
Yeah, that's why we're not friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I remember canned ice.
That is true. Her name is spelled with a K. Candace on the scale. Let's see what we got here. What do you got?
239.
239. Red Band says that's what he weighs. There's not a chance in fucking hell Red Band weighs Red Band famously lies about anything. He once said that he could suck his own dick. I mean, not only is he not flexible, but his dick is not big enough to reach that far.
I was there. That was at the arena show, and he failed miserably.
You think you weigh 239 or less?
I weighed 239 this morning with clothes on.
Okay. How about this? I will bet $1 million right now that you come in over 239.
Let's do it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Has anybody ever seen a live $1 million bet before? Anybody want to go live for a quick silly? $1 million. Million for Tony. Tony's gonna win. No fucking way. 249. 249.
Last episode, that's why I said 249. Last episode, we found out the scale's about 10 pounds off. So you actually weigh about 229, probably.
You think so?
Yeah.
No.
No, remember last episode?
No, it's been recalibrated. We recalibrated it. You want to get up there, see if you weigh less than 239? I'm a little bit nervous. I didn't shake on the bet, so it's not official, but I'm still guaranteeing 245 or higher here.
No, I meant
249. All right.
no.
In that case, I'm going to go 252. 252 is my guess. Candace, read it when it pops up there.
242.8.
Whoa! Still over 239. I would have won the million.
All right, I'm going to get on this.
Whoa! Oh, my goodness.
Wait, we have to guess. Are you guessing it? Oh.
Whoa, 252!
I was waiting for you to guess it.
It's your turn, Tony. 134. Come on, 134.
What do you got, Tony? 128 pounds.
150, I think. 156!
Tony, you should have put my shoes on before you went.
166. You guys all have just at least over 50 or 60 pounds.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You remember that boy?
That's right. Candace, how's Mom Life Boom? Is that your first kid?
It's my first.
Wow.
My very
How is it? What have you learned? What surprises you?
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It is a lot. But she's perfect. She's perfect. She's half black, half Indian. I gave birth to a little Kamala.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Is that the character from Mortal Kombat?
She probably already talks better than
Kamala. She's actually very smart, very alert. You can see, like, she follows things with her eyes. She's only 2.5 months. She's great.
What a blessing.
Yeah, thank you. I love it. I love her so much.
And the Indian dad, the Indian dad,
Perfect. So perfect. Watching her right now so I can come out here and follow my dreams. Yeah, he's great. Great.
when the Indian dad holds her near his armpit, does she start to cry?
No, Tony. He's so fantastic. I'm being an asshole.
Nailed it. Gotta get some good Indian dad.
No, he's perfect.
What is he, Cherokee or Choctaw?
No.
Sometimes you don't know if it's the diaper or him that smells.
Absolutely not. Fuck y'all. He's perfect. He's wonderful.
Amazing. And he works with computers and stuff,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, they all do.
Yeah.
That's not even racist. That's fact. Am I correct?
Or they're doctors.
Well, I mean,
He actually has an accounting degree. Yeah.
okay, well, what does he do for work, though?
He works at a debt consolidation company, helping people get out of debt.
On a computer.
Yeah. Okay, everything's on a computer, sir.
And did he clear up your debt?
Yeah.
I don't know how you met, I assume, you know.
I don't have any. Because I'm with him. And he's really good with money because he's an accountant.
Hell yeah. Amazing. Well, Candace, we're looking forward to seeing you in 6 months.
Yeah.
Let's set the goal. So you're at 239 now. What seems reasonable for 6 months? Sam, you're a weight loss master. What do you think is very challenging?
You know what? I feel like if you were able to lose 20 pounds in 6 months, that's a great step forward in your progress to your
20
goals.
pounds. Okay.
I'm going to jump in here because it seems 20 is a little easy for me.
That's what you think. You're 108 pounds.
No, 166.
Yeah. You have those gold bars in your pocket.
You never had to lose a pound in your life, Tony. You don't know what you're
I
talking
used to
about.
cut weight for wrestling. I used to wrestle. I used to wrestle with man. Best days of my life.
Was it hard to cut from 115 to 112?
I did it. I stand down to 103 when I was a freshman.
I had to cut
103.
from 325 to 275. I played football at 325. I had to cut 50 pounds. It's insane.
Sam, how much have you lost total? Because you were way bigger when I saw you.
Oh, thanks. I'm a human
You
being.
look fantastic, is what I'm saying.
Thank you. Well, I was pregnant when we met. I've lost, I think, based on that, that's 96 pounds.
Wow!
That's more than my fiance weighs. I know.
Wow, that is incredible. Oh, the book was great, by the way. I read it. That is fantastic. But that's
Yo,
amazing.
what up, Chi boy?
100 fucking pounds?
Yeah.
Great.
I want to get down to like 115.
Well, you're like 6'4"?
I'm going to get back to my birth weight.
Oh, Rabbi.
How you living, pimp?
So can't.
I'm good.
What's good, son?
Every day is a holiday, every day is a feast.
That's what I like to hear, my man. 100%. How are things in your neck of the woods, pimp?
I'm good.
Excellent.
Good.
How have things been on Twitter Spaces?
It's okay.
They suck, dog. They're terrible.
What did you say?
Twitter Spaces has been lame.
Yeah, unlike last year though.
It's just been a bear market. Things aren't pumping. When it pumps, it's fun.
Yeah, true. Things are just been sideways.
All right.
Yeah, for everybody, even for the debt in the market, so most even people uh, like the
I,
know someone
I can't hear what you're saying, big man.
uh, Rabbi,
Yeah, I
can you hear
can't.
me now?
Okay, yeah, now I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, okay. So I was saying, even like people are like making something of it, like maybe when like a big account like refers you to maybe if he's working with a dev or something like that, or like scrap grinding, it's not really easy, yeah, because of this bear market.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
it's not easy. I won't lie.
Yes, sir.
We're just still pushing it.
100%. Have you been hosting any spaces?
Yeah, I hosted one yesterday. Yeah,
How did it go?
just a quick space. Yeah, it went well. It was even without me like having the. I still got some people in this space.
Okay, how many people did you get?
I think around 30. Uh, but I don't like host every day now. And I like host like twice in a week. Yeah, need to just keep up the grind. You know, yeah. Because
Okay.
what I'm trying to like achieve now, trying to like try to see how I can raise some funds to like get monetized on X, so I can work towards that on monetization and
All right, how do you plan on doing that?
that's the thing. That's the thing. Just trying to like get money. Sorry, I said monetize. Trying to get my like blue tick mark.
Okay. So how do you plan on doing it?
You know, I still continue my grinding. You know, yeah, that's just
All right. Have you put in any job applications recently?
no recently.
Okay, why not?
Hmm?
Why not?
I haven't like seen yet to apply for.
I mean, you don't know what's out there if you haven't applied. Are you on any job sites?
No.
Okay, well, I mean, wouldn't it make sense to create accounts on job sites and then start applying for jobs if you need money?
Yeah, yes, it's yeah.
Okay, well, that's what I advise doing.
Okay. So like, how do I like get to these like job sites? to apply for.
I'll send them to you.
There was even a time I went when I was just free. I just went back to my ex and I was listening to one of our pieces we had around last year December. It was amazing, bro.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, just a moment. I'll send you a list of stuff you can do.
Okay.
All right, Chiboy, check your messages on Discord.
Okay, yeah.
All right, well, now do it.
Okay. Thank you very much, bro.
You're
Thank you
welcome,
very
Pam.
much.
Let me know if you need anything else, okay?
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Shout out to Chiboy. He knows what's up.
Toward universal translation as a structural requirement of media systems, a formal arguments. Language invariant information design.
Candace, let's have some fun with this. You're 239 today.
Yeah.
Coming back in 6 months, I think we set it at
215, that's 25 pounds.
let's set it at 25, but let's add a little something.
$1 million.
Let's say
What do we have? I know what I want to win, but go ahead.
what do you want to win?
I would like to win. I just want to be a part of the show. I would like to win. What? I would.
You're auditioning for black drummers.
I would like one of two things.
Okay.
Or both. You tell me.
Okay.
Either a golden ticket or a spot at Madison Square Garden.
Okay. Let's make a deal here. Let's make a deal because 6 months will be after Madison Square Garden.
Okay.
So that's impossible. But let's do this. If you lose 25 pounds, I'll give you one more spot in addition where you won't have to sign up.
Oh, beautiful.
But to make things exciting, since you're 239, if by some fucking miracle you're able to get to 199 or less,
In 6 months, under 200 pounds. Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying,
The
it's
stakes
not that hard.
Get high. Okay.
Well, if you only eat steaks, you'll actually do it.
So the steaks would actually be the part.
Okay. All right. What is it? I'm fucking.
If you get 199 or less, I will put you up at the Booty Center on New Year's Eve.
Let's fucking go.
Sold out arena here.
Let's fucking go.
A little fun weight loss challenge. And you can do it.
I can definitely do it.
In the meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, here's a big jump hook for you, Candace. There you go. Now she's 240 with that jump hook. We're going to
You tell
go in the wrong direction. There she goes. Everybody, hell yeah. All right, we're having fun up here. We're going to keep it moving. I'm going to hammer the lovely Heidi, everybody. Crushing it. All right. Your next bucket hole goes by the name of Seabass Matar, everybody. Seabass Matar. Okay, here he is.
Hey, what's up? All right, no gratitude here, no problem. That's the problem with people today. There's no fucking gratitude anywhere. I saw a guy with a full head of hair say he had a bad hair day. I was like, bitch, I look like I drive a Honda CR-V as a stepdad. That's what people are missing, man. And one of the things that I was gratefully blessed with was my dad had a heart transplant. So every day he woke up was a grateful day, right? And I got this tattoo in remembrance of him. And it says, all this extra time. That was my dad's motto. I had a Cuban guy tattoo it, and I was like, mira, Emmanuel, I don't want to see no silent H's in that bitch. No tildes. And I love it, and I love everything it stands for, but the only thing I regret is where I put it, because it's on my right hand. I gotta go jerk off. I'm like, Bobby, you already had your time. You know what I mean? But it does stay true to something my dad always told me. He said, life's gonna get hard, life's gonna get rough. But if you need a hand, I'll always be there for you. And I was like, God damn, not like that. Thank y'all. My name is Seabass Matar.
All right, Seabass Matar. I kind of got lost there. You said the dad had a heart transplant. Did he pass away?
Yeah, in 2013, but he lived 27. That's what I'm talking about, Redman.
Party time.
He lived 27 years extra with the heart transplant. He was supposed to live 5, and he outlived the surgeon who gave it to him. So,
Wow.
Yeah. He was supposed to be sterile, had me 7 years later. So,
Surprisingly enough, this tattoo on your right hand, I had the exact same premise early on in comedy because I have 303 because I'm from Colorado.
okay.
So,
Yeah.
right? So when you jerk off, it looks like wow, you know? But if you want to go, I'm just remembering, if you want to go fucking southpaw, you flip it over, treat yourself, and it says mom, and that's mom.
Crazy.
So it's kind of the same thing, bro.
This one, if you kind of look at it, it looks like a dick and balls. You know what I mean? So it's always like my dad reminded me, like, my dick's bigger than yours. And I was like, I guess.
Well, we're not doing tags, but very
Fair.
All right, Seabass Matar, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years now, closing in on year 9.
Wow. Where at?
Miami for about 4 years, and then over here for about another 4 years.
Okay.
How's it going? Good.
Oh yeah, it's going dope, man. I mean, I love Austin. I love mainly like Texas. All of Texas has shown me a bunch of love, and I'm actually moving back to Miami next Friday. So this is my last sign up, and I got fucking pulled again. I was on here like 2 years ago, but
Okay. Texas must have been showing you a lot of love if you're moving.
no, that's my wife. My wife and my mom. We need the family.
They live here with you now?
My wife lives with me. Our families live in Miami. My mom lives in Miami.
What ethnicity are you?
Cuban Chileno. Yeah, South American, not Mexican. Yeah.
All right, we didn't say you were.
Yeah.
The accent Tony said was a little,
It's Carlos's birthday. And it looks like you're ready to play horns with that.
Hey, man. Whatever you need.
How about the wife? What's the wife's ethnicity?
She's full Cuban. Both parents Cuban.
She's a bit of a handful, right?
Yeah. Oh, tell us about the Cuban wife. It's a real firecracker. Right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. She's,
How many times have she broken your glasses?
never that. Never the glasses. Nah, we've never, thankfully, I'm very blessed with my wife.
And you have kids?
Not yet. We're working on it, though, definitely. That's part of the reason why we're moving back to Miami. Being around family, trying to have kids.
It's easier to conceive when your family's there.
That's right. Yeah. Especially in your in-laws' house. That's where the fuck I'm going.
All right.
You're moving in with her parents.
Yeah, thankfully. They got we're not sharing like a small house. They have a 4-bedroom house. They're empty nesters, so we're going to try to get our feet under us over there and then see what we do.
Very nice. And she believes in you doing stand-up. She supports you.
Yes, thankfully.
And do the in-laws support it? Have they ever seen you do a show?
Yes, they're actually my biggest supporters. I actually got a show lined up in Miami, just a small little brewery show, nothing crazy. And they're already like, buying tickets and telling other friends and everything. So thankfully, the whole family. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Yeah.
I think they're doing an injustice. What do you do for work? What do you do for a job?
I'm actually a game show host. There's a place called Game Show Battle Rooms just opened up in Austin, nationwide, and I am a host for the game show.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like game shows.
It's just an escape room, and you're ruining it for everybody.
It's like a higher version of an escape room, but yes, right in that same ballpark.
What a nightmare! Is that a tough gig for you?
Not at all. It's fun. It's great. People have a blast.
I think I've seen this before. I think I've seen an ad or a promo.
Yeah, it's all over. Yeah, it's all over.
Boy, dear.
Yeah. It's very dope. Honestly, it sounds very like, who's gonna come to this? But when people go, they like. I've seen people walk in very like, I don't want to fucking be here. This is a lot of team building, and then when they leave, they're like, oh my god, this is amazing. So it's a fun time.
Incredible.
I'll have to take your word for it.
You know what that sound means. Anyway, Seabass, what's another fun fact about your life before I get you out of here?
I used to be a hype man for the Miami Dolphins. I actually came out on the Miami Herald, our local newspaper, against the Cleveland Browns. Back in 2016, Jay Ajayi drove in the game-winning touchdown. I think it was in overtime, and I came out of the Miami Herald like high-fiving him. So that was dope, man.
What does that have to do with you coming out? Yeah, you were married to a woman, and you're gonna.
Hey, yeah.
Oh. All right. Now, what's Seabass, man? I didn't know that was a name.
In Spanish, Sebastian's my name, and then Sebas is what everyone calls me, Sebas. So then in Miami, 95% of the people speak Spanish, and Sebas just stuck, and it was Seabass.
Well, we hope that you have wild success in Miami. Keep chasing your dreams and have a good time.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Here's one last little joke book.
There you go, another little one.
Oh,
that's the half Cuban side of me. I would have caught it if I was full.
Yeah, but the Chilena would have caught it. Am I saying that correctly?
Yes.
What are they known for, the Chilenos? I mean, I don't have any racist jokes. Okay.
Empanadas.
All right.
Easter Island.
Okay, that's enough. There he goes. One more time for Steve Bass guitar. Back to Miami he goes.
That should be a new part of the show. If you don't do good, you have to move to Miami.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you over there. Just to let you know, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Picture this. It's late at night and you're scrolling through your feeds when all of a sudden you see it. That one product that you've been looking for. You click on the link, add to the cart, maybe even shop around a little bit more before finally hitting checkout. As you're filling in your address, you realize you don't have your card anywhere near you. That's when you see that purple pay button that has all your information saved, making checkout as simple as a tap of your screen.
Tony, I want to marry Shopify. It's the best business tool, hands down. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style.
Oh, yeah. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you get stuck, Shopify's always around to share advice with their award-winning 24/7 support. So see less carts go abandoned and more sales go with Shopify and their Shop Pay button. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. That's shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony right now.
All right, your next bucket full. Anything can happen, folks. Goes by the name of Austin Ingalls, everybody. We're going to meet Austin all together.
Here he is.
How are you doing? Thank you so much. I'm from the Midwest. My family's old-fashioned. Is what you say when your family's still racist. And all my friends are starting families of their own. And one of my friends, his kid has Asperger's, ADHD, and autism. I can never remember the little fucker's name, so I just call him Triple A. I used to work in a prison for like 3 years. You meet a lot of interesting people when you work in a prison, employees as well. We worked with this one guy who would eat his own hair, and if you can believe it, he didn't crush it with the women. There was reason for that. He was into child porn. Yeah, he got busted in his house with a computer full of child pornography. That was the last time I trusted a coworker with my laptop. Thank you. I saw a homeless person outside holding a sign that said "Dying of AIDS." Could have used that sign before the blowjob.
Good one.
Thank you guys. I'm Austin Ingalls.
Austin Ingalls, everybody. Is this your first time on the show, Austin?
Second.
Well, it's been a while. What did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
Not much. I bombed the interview pretty hard.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you describe it a little bit better for us?
Matt Rife was on. I was like one of the first times in comedy that I've had like an out-of-body experience, and it was on this fucking show. So it's pretty terrible.
Matt Rife does that.
Yeah, he's a handsome fella.
You're beautiful. That guy, you're out of my body. I know that.
Usually he only does that to women, though. But
Hey, speak for yourself there.
I would never speak for you, Tony.
That's right.
Where in the Midwest are you from?
Like the Quad Cities, Peoria area, Donnie Townsend on your.
Yeah, I just put out Downtown. All right, I put out a special. That's interesting because I'll be in the Midwest. So I'll be in Chicago, Madison, Grand Rapids.
Yeah, Peoria. By the Peoria is where I grew up.
I'm doing my plugs. No, but you're wearing the comedy cabin. That's a great club.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, good for you.
So, Austin, you really worked at a prison?
Yeah, for like 2.5 years in the like Kewanee, Illinois. Very
What did you do at the prison?
Correctional officer.
Wow.
Hated it.
Tell us something that was that was going on there. What did you learn that surprised you being a
There
criminal?
are murderers free in the street right now, but like murdered people in the 80s and they're just out now.
Yeah, tell us something we don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. So I worked. So they get probation and stuff.
Yeah, and one of them was like about to die. He was like 85, and they're just like, yeah, you can just go, dude. Just there's the door. He was a great worker, but yeah, he told me he watched somebody's soul leave their body on PCP, and he's free now. So
Okay. All right.
that was pretty cool.
What are you doing for work now?
Door guy stuff on Rainy Street.
There we go. Ladies, maybe go one at a time. Fucking bozos. There's just women walking side by side with each other, knocking over everything that exists. Absolute fucking idiots.
You ever see anything crazy like that?
ruined everything for me. Thanks, ladies.
Literally. Women can't even fucking, they have to hold on to each other to do anything in society. It's fucking unbelievable. Sorry that the stuff happening out there is more entertaining than you, Austin. But I mean, holy shit, I've never really seen anything like it. It took 2 or 3 drinks getting knocked over for it to get my attention, and then sure enough, there they are, just holding on to each other through a tight alleyway.
No tits at all.
Fuck yeah.
You ever see a man get raped at your job?
Guy in a wheelchair.
Oh, I got
No, I'm gonna let that. No, a guy in a wheelchair was getting raped by another like retarded person in healthcare. I didn't do it. I don't know why you're grinding at me like, yeah.
I don't know why you had to say he was retarded.
He was though.
He's a rapist, but you don't have to go crazy.
He was.
He's a wheelchair guy rapist. We don't have to cast aspersions. Let me ask you this. This happened in the showers or something?
The healthcare area, yeah, back in the shower areas, like they have their own little cells.
Was the guy showering in his wheelchair?
He just couldn't move, so like the retard would go in there and would.
Jesus.
I mean,
You say it like you just watched it every day. Get the hose. Mikey's up to it again. We gotta put a bell on Jeff. His wheelchair's all over. Oh, they're using the stoma. Did you ever see this take
I didn't
place?
see it, no.
Never saw it.
I was in the healthcare area on first shift, and apparently this was happening on third shift, so
Got it.
I just missed it. So
Damn. Just like the security camera outside of Epstein's cell.
At least his ass is clean. The wheelchair guy's ass is probably, the cleanest it would ever be.
Red bin.
he did get washed by people. Red Band's onto something there. He was getting washed and
Like cleaning a baby in a sink, right?
yeah. But yeah.
What do you do for work now, Austin?
Work at a place called Crazy Conscious on Rainy. It's like a door guy. So security, do some comedy shows there, and then just do spots around town as much as I can.
Alright. What else? You in love? You have a girlfriend?
No, I love all the Mexican. It's a Mexican restaurant, so see a lot of beautiful Latinas, and I would love to get with one of those someday.
Have you ever been with a?
Right.
Yeah.
Quit saying one of those. I'm gonna put you on some game, young blood. All right. Hey, I want them. One of you should suck me. So you've been with a Latina woman.
Yes, I have. Yes.
What have you noticed is different being with a Latina woman than a white woman? What is it about them that you think psychologically find satisfaction?
You have to get that,
They're loyal. I mean, they are loyal.
getting the corn skin off of the pussy, that's tough.
Tamale! Come on, Carlos! Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
Oh, that's good.
They're loyal? That's your answer?
No, I mean, like they get psycho, and I like that. Like I was just hooking up with one, and she took it further. So,
Like what? What do you mean?
went through my phone when I was asleep, and
Yeah, one of your Netflix password.
yeah.
This is an actual thing that you can go through the history of Oconee, and you will find out that Latina women go through your phone when you're sleeping. A little fun fact for you.
This is fun.
I didn't have. It was a Tinder matchup. I didn't think that. I thought we were both, on the same playing field, but she took it further. Yeah, I went through my phone after like the second time hanging out.
When you say Tinder matchup, this was like a first date or something? Early
Second time hooking up. We never really
hooking up, and she's already going through your phone.
Yeah, never really went on a date.
Okay, Brandon, stick with the soundboard. Stick with the fucking soundboard. There's a lot of buttons you can hit. Look. Turn up your volume. Look, there you go. Hit that one. It's a perfect time for that one. There you go.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Then I found out she worked at McDonald's, and she didn't bring me food. I wasn't happy about that. And then the whole night afterwards, is when she going through my phone. So
Yeah, it's crazy on the second hookup.
second hookup.
You can imagine you're crazy.
Yeah.
That's what Latino women are like.
Did you eat the McDonald's before you had sex with her?
No, I didn't. I didn't find out till after. That's why I was mad.
Chivalry's dead.
Yeah, chivalry. Yeah.
Well,
Don't sound great in that situation, but
Austin, times. Here you go. There's
thank you, sir.
Austin,
Appreciate it.
Slightly
Thank you,
bigger
guys.
calm. All right, let's have some fun in here right now. We have one of our newest golden ticket winners, who is an absolute fucking machine, ready to go. Very funny man. We love him. You're gonna love him. He's getting spots. He just recently got past last year at the mothership from being seen by the talent coordinator at Amigas. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the great Pat O'Neill, everybody. Here he is, the very fun Pat O'Neill.
Thank you. My son just came out as trans. Well, should have called my son anymore. Now that he's dead to me, they got him on puberty blockers, or as pedophiles call them, preservatives. Fucking. Miracle medicine. The other day at my job, I was explaining puberty blockers to one of the midgets. I work in a circus, and he goes, "There's people choosing to do this." Calm down, Tyrion, bigot. You there, sir, let me ask you, what do you call a little person with ADHD? That's right, a fidget. Good answer. Speaking of little people, I want to switch topics to school shootings. The ultimate puberty blocker, and you know, these shootings are often done by the same race. I'm looking at you, Augustines. What kids need to learn from their black classmates and save the shootings for after school? For them, it's an extracurricular activity. Okay, thank you.
Every fucking line was a punchline, bro. That's how stand-up should be. That's very good. Yes, jokes. No waste fucking opportunity to get a laugh out of these people, bro. You respected their time. That got me fired up, dude. That was fucking sick. Above and beyond. Me too. I forgot how good it could be. That is like not only the set of the night so far, but I mean, that's like some of the best material I've heard, period, in a long time. Fucking love you, Pat. Preservatives? Preservatives is sick, and then you call back to it like 3 jokes later in a 1-minute set. Like, dude, just way to go, bro. It's amazing.
I think it's a good crowd, too. Who wants some candy?
Whoa.
You wanted one, too.
Oh, my goodness. Look at the Reese's Cup. Got a cannon on him. Yeah, what's your, like, writing process like? How much material do you think you have if you were to do the longest set possible? And yeah, I'll follow that up with another question.
I mean, I can do, like, there's only so many black and trans jokes you can do in one set, right? So, like, minute by minute on this show, quite a lot. But, like, I've done, like, 40 minutes before when it actually has to be, like,
How about, like,
different topics.
per week, if you had to guess, or so, or per month, how many new minutes that you like do you think you're writing?
I do, like, 15 new jokes a week and then, like, 3 or 4.
Okay. You know what I'm going to do, Pat, right now is something that I've never done in the show's history. Right now, if you want it, you can have it. You're the first person ever, I do believe, elevated from a golden ticket winner to a full-time regular. Yeah, that's a promotion. A live promotion in real time. Yeah. Pretty amazing. You gotta reward that shit, man. Yes, dude. I want to see it. I want to see it every week. Dude, I've had like hosts on the road who do like the same amount of jokes you did in like a 10-minute set, bro. Yeah. Like, keep this shit coming. Yeah. Yeah. You can be one of the true greats. How old are you?
30 now.
Fuck yeah, man. 30.
They always laugh.
I know. It's unbelievable. You look like Beavis and Butthead. You are so built for this. I've said it every time since the first time I saw you. I mean, you are just a true comedian, and now we're going to get to see you every week on this show. Welcome. Your life just got a little bit crazier. Welcome to the family. One more time for Pat O'Neill, everybody. Yeah, that's how you do it. It's that easy. You fucking absolutely destroy, you get rewarded. If you just do okay, you don't. If you do bad, you get made fun of, and then you're embarrassed, and then you leave. It's a very simple show. If you're unbelievable, I want to see more of you.
common sense. Anything can happen. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next fucking pool. I mean, again, this could be the future. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Akshay. Now it's Akshay. Hell yeah.
Thank you. Been doing a lot of drugs and dwelling on my traumas. And mushrooms showed me that my biggest trauma was learning that Santa Claus was not real. But here's the thing, when you think about Santa, when you're on mushrooms, you realize they've been talking about Santa for thousands of years. And they're going to keep talking about Santa for thousands of years. Yet I'm only going to live for like 80 years. So in a way, isn't Santa more real than me? So here's my question. If Santa's not real, and I'm less real than Santa, then why did it feel real when he molested me at the mall? Our traumas ground us in physical reality. Thank you.
Okay, Akshay. What a spooky final act here at the comedy show. Spooky is a good adjective for the styles of Akshay Bimbit. Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome, Akshay. We met your black wife earlier. How's being a father going for you? She was so lovely. Akshay, how long have you been on stand-up? I've been all in since COVID. It's been around a decade. Okay. Where have you been doing that? I started in New York City. When I left Wall Street, I moved to LA. And then I moved with my band from LA to Austin. Your band? There's the name of your band? Wow, I'm surprised I haven't heard of you. Redman, you're going to have a hard time with that with your search history. That's you're going to have to close some tabs. That is amazing. The ancient New Ease? Sick. New Ease. What kind of music do you guys do? We're going with post-psychedelic is the genre we're rolling with. Yeah. And it says here on your website that you are a drummer. I am the drummer, yes. It's amazing. You know, Akshay, and I don't even think, I don't know if you know this, Justin Heights. I don't know if you know this. Do you know about this? There's a part of the show every once in a great while, once every 10 episodes or so, when we find out someone's a drummer, they have a drum solo off. Are you down to do this? All right, Justin Heights is down. Akshay, put the mic in the mic stand there. We're going to hear a little drum solo from Akshay, who I'm guessing is going to play the drums with his bare hands. By the looks of things. Well, there's no Mexican here, so this is our first ever not Mexican drum off. This is our first ever Indian black drum off, everybody. Here we go. It's very exciting. Very good, Red Band. Very good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first ever Indian black drum off. Here he is, Akshay Bimbit. Wow. All right, Akshay. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, let's do it. Sam, you know what, Justin, before you get back there, because I believe, here, come this way real quick. We're going to get to you in just a second, because I do believe that in this crazy world that we live in, I'm betting that Sam Talent can actually beat Akshay Bimbit in this drum off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our first ever Indian white black drum off. That's right. It's the first time you've ever heard that sound effect before. That is Terrorist with the Friends theme and baking soda.
here to beat Akshay. Akshay, step back here with Justin so the cameras can get Sam Talent defeating you in your own thing that you do supposedly. Ladies and gentlemen, Sam Talent on the drums. Oh, shit. Fuck yeah! What a show! Unbelievable. Down here with the icing on the cake, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for the great Justin Heights. Justin, let's bring this party home. Even though, without a doubt, Sam Talent just beat Akshay. But Akshay, we're going to bury Talent in his last name. So we're going to bury you one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Justin Heights.
I guess the just a financial decision is what I would say. Not that you gotta go bad or bad, nothing bad at all, but just a
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, by the way, that was gonna was that
Everybody won except for you, Akshay.
no pressure.
I'm just happy to be here. I love it. Akshay,
Sad
what are you doing on
maybe
Wall
it's
Street?
I'm
Traditional investing. I didn't like that, right? I got my solid decade in. Did you really? You make good money? I did okay. Save it? I did save. You still have some.
Well, yeah, with my apartment.
You get to live your dreams. You get to play music. You get to do comedy. Wear cool outfits. Thank you. Yeah. You're pursuing comedy and music. Much all I used to.
Yeah, that's usually how it was when I first
Do you have a job now, or are you just going out your
started on the
What's going on there? Nice. Very cool. How much do you have left? Enough to be present right now. Can I guess? Did you tell me higher or lower? That would not be a fun game for me now.
Yeah, but it's fun for them. There's millions of viewers at home.
You already had two drummers beat me. Yes. Go easy on that.
I used to pay 500 way to pounds like last night. It's easier than washing a dish. Favorite plates too.
$545,000. But I don't need much more to be happy. So that is true. That's a good point. What makes you happy? What brings you great joy other than comedy? Playing music. Give us one more fun fact about action. I've been taking shepherding lessons with my dog, learning to become shepherd.
You should have led with these.
Okay. You're nomadic. What kind of things are you going to shepherd?
Zoot, guess what?
Well, goats is all. Sorry, not goats. Sheep
Zoot.
is all the training facility. Yeah.
Guess what? We're gonna play 20 questions. You know how to play 20 questions?
Yeah.
All right, go.
What's the first question?
You're supposed to ask me the question.
You ever been in contact with aliens?
No, that's not how it works. William Montgomery is no longer going to do his podcast, and this was Reiser's favorite podcast and Reiser's favorite comedian. What are your thoughts?
And care less.
All right. I have a message directly from William Montgomery to you. Would you like me to deliver it?
Yeah, sure.
Go fuck yourself. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're ready to lose?
No.
All right, but let's be honest. Are you ready to lose?
Okay.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
I'm ready to win.
Zoot, you know you're not. Zoot, you know you're not gonna win.
Okay.
Are you ready? What's wrong? He no longer has the closing spot. Period. I wonder what is going on. Period. He and Erica broke up. Period. He no longer does Kill Tony. Period. He has announced that he's having trouble selling tickets. Period. I wonder what the deal is.
I got too excited for this.
What kind of dog is he? He's a blue healer. Oh, yeah. His name is Wiley. He's adorable, but will fuck you up.
Yes, he will. We once had a friend that had a blue healer, and this was a very long time ago. And that dog was ruthless.
Yeah.
To say the least.
Did you call them blue healers? We call them blue tick healers where I grew up.
I actually just bought him a shock collar.
More talk.
Sorry.
We're trying to get down to the real differences in dog names, so... No, what were you saying? I'm very sorry.
You killed him, Melvin. Move on.
No, we can... I don't think I did.
Do you know why they call them healers?
No.
I actually found
Because
this
they
out.
into your heels?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what they do. You knew that, right?
I did know that, and I actually bought him a shock collar, and no kidding, I was inspired by Timmy O'Brien's performance.
Yeah. Legendary.
To make that happen, to get the nip out. I live with my bandmates, and the dog does not like one of my bandmates. So,
Why? What do you think it is about that bandmate that the dog doesn't like?
I don't know. I think because he's trying maybe has seen into his past life and doesn't approve. I don't know. That's about all I can think of.
You should look up Hassan shock collar. You might like that.
Okay. So weird kink I don't know about.
Sure. Okie dokie. There's Redman again on the mic. All right. Actually, anything else crazy we should know about you? You have a girlfriend?
No girlfriend.
You into women?
I am into women.
What's your favorite type of woman? If you could have anyone, what would it be?
Well, apparently black.
Alright, okay. Now, why do you have this affection for the ebony goddess?
Because it was bestowed upon me by you guys.
Akshay, here's a little brown joke book. Just like you, a little brown joke book. Akshay, Fitbit, thank you. It is Phil Tony debut. And the show just keeps moving along.
Thank you.
We're welcome, Akshay. There he goes, everybody. One more time for Akshay, everyone. All right, your next fucking poll is an easy-to-say name after Akshay Fitbit. It's just spelled very hard. This one's easy. Joe Jacks. Everyone makes a noise for Joe Jacks. Let's go.
What's up, dogs? Chill. I was watching Forrest Gump the other day. Where my gump head's at. I don't know. I just had this thought when I was watching the movie. You know the plot of the movie? It's like a guy goes through history. He's slow. He doesn't know what's going on. I thought it'd be really funny if Forrest Gump was involved in a bunch of really racist shit and had no idea. You know? It's like, I went to the woods with my new friends. All of a sudden, we was dressed as ghosts. They started burning a big tea, and I left until I got hot. Fucking Vietnam. Lieutenant Dan just waterboarding Vietnamese villagers. Forrest in the corner, I guess they was thirsty. Mama said Bubba wasn't.
Fuck yeah, Joe Jacks. Welcome to the show, Joe. This is your first time on, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How long you been with stand-up?
7 years-ish.
Where at?
Started in Orlando. My boy Kev, where my boys at? Yeah. Started in Orlando. Came in his Publix uniform. Kind of yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay, 26.
So I know I look like a lesbian and I can't grab beer, but
You look like Tig Notaro.
fuck, dude. That's not cool, man.
I thought you were very nervous when you came out, but you totally landed it, you know?
Yeah.
Good work.
Yeah, very comfortable, very cozy. It makes sense. You started at 19.
Yeah. And I was even cuter back then, bro. I know I'm cute as fuck now, but saying curse words on stage, they love that.
All right, Joe. What do you do for work?
I'm like blue collar ass. I hang blinds like job sites.
You hang blinds?
Yeah.
Good thing D Madness isn't here right now. That would be terrible. That'd be horrendous. Boy, he chose the right time to go pee. Wow. How long you been hanging blinds for?
Only a few months. I'm still earning my man status.
How do you get into the hanging blinds business? You just get a footstool and say, let's go to work?
4-foot ladder.
Okay.
I figured their dog just bit you one too many times.
I mean, I am an alpha male.
Joe, you're rubbing off on me. Now, Joe, with the blinds, are you in rich people's homes quite often?
Not really. It's just like construction sites and stuff. But we're the finishers, so we get air conditioning and shit. It's pretty tight. I mean, it is blue collar, and I feel like a man when I say that on dates, but really it's like the easiest shit I can be doing.
That's great. It's good that you found a job like that. How often are you going on dates?
I mean, I was in a little bit of a non-pussy getting era. And now I'm back.
Okay, let's talk about the difference between a non-pussy era and a pussy-getting era.
Like spooning your
Woman's an expert.
spooning your pillow, thinking about your ex, and then the non-pussy-getting era is like every couple weeks. It's like something new.
So you're on dating apps and stuff like that?
Yeah, I use Hinge. It's not great. I want to meet someone in real life.
Go to a bowling alley with $100. Yeah, you walk in there with a cool chain, maybe a swinging pair of sunglasses, you know? Yeah, maybe you're black and good at drums too. That'd be.
I don't know.
Have a little rhythm.
I can't imagine going up to a stranger.
Why? You went up to a bunch of strangers and you did the job.
And being horny too. That's like. That's
I want to see what it's. I want to see you talk to a woman. I want to see what it's like when you talk to. Because you're so comfortable on
Oh,
stage.
what's up, shorty?
I can't believe.
Yo, I'm sensitive.
Where's Heidi? Can we get Heidi up here? Let's see what happens if he tries to look Heidi right in her eyes. Because that's where we all look when Heidi's around. Right in her eyeballs. You're supposed to look at me. I'm over here.
Tony, why you doing
Get a little spotlight, Keno. Come on, Joe, go for it.
Are you from Tennessee?
No, I grew up in Wisconsin.
Fuck, that ruins the rest of this. Because you're the only 10 eyes, see?
Oh, shit.
Or my dogs.
No, you gotta roll with Wisconsin. She gave you Wisconsin to work with. What would you say if she said Wisconsin?
Wisconsin is nuts. No.
Oh, Jesus. I mean,
Now,
That's not what I expected out of this.
Heidi, when you hear that, are you soaked immediately?
dripping wet.
Fuck, you guys took my phone. I was gonna get the Instagram, dog. No, I mean, I'm sensitive and shit.
There's something about you that's just so charming. I can't, like, put my finger on it, though.
What's your pronoun, shorty?
She, her.
He's taller than you, dude.
Yo, I'm trying to she them too.
Did you go home and practice this? You're actually so good.
I told you I got a lot of pussy.
It's incredible. He's really coming out of his shell.
I said, did I mention blue collar? Fuck. Y'all, you need your curtains hung or?
You hang my curtains any day. Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness.
I love you.
Wow. Absolutely amazing. What a first moment. Are we gonna start dating right now?
Hey, I'm looking for love, dude.
Ew.
I'm out here. How old are you?
I'm 10 years older than you.
Perfect. That's awesome. Yeah, let's hang out after this. What do you do?
Right now I'm on Kill Tony.
No, after. There's a bar at Mama Dearest.
I don't drink. But
Get her out of here, bro. Who's that?
So funny. This guy's hilarious.
amazing.
I'm serious.
Amazing. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Unbelievable. She's the fucking best. You can check out her website, HeidiRegina.com.
Now, Red Band, Heidi sat on the table if you want to smell it.
I will. Oh, he will be right after the show. Watch him walk out of here, ladies and gentlemen. A fun fact for those of you that get to linger during the end of the show.
Deep madness comes floating through the curtains like a cartoon smelling a pie.
Gee, no. This guy hangs blinds. He hangs blinds. Gee, no. This guy says he hangs blinds, Deep Madness. What do you think about that? I don't like it.
Yo, get him out of here.
Joe, very fun times. You did very good. Very amazing interview. Everything went absolutely perfect. You're 19. I mean, you're 26. You started at 19. I don't think anything can stop you, dude. Just keep at it. There he goes. Joe Jax. You saw him here first. The fun train keeps moving along.
That was really funny.
Yeah, it was really fun. He was great.
Yeah.
Quick improviser. Heidi's great. He was great.
Heidi, you're a dream.
She really is. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody? The beloved part of the Kelton.
She always gets turned down by guys. It's so sad.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Aaron McPherson, everybody. Aaron McPherson.
Alright. Hold on. Alright, it's your boy, the pipe player, the motherfucking dope slayer. It's the immaculate pimp, no draws, man. And I'm here to fuck. But not just anybody in particular. I got a thing in particular for disgusting bitches. Yeah. The nastier the better. Like a bitch, if you go to the gym, I don't want it. But if you could be on my 600-pound life, now that's my kind of bitch. And you know why, dude? They give you money, man, that's why. I'm also known as Deuce Bigelow, the American Negro Gigolo. I've been charging $250 a pump. Got lifting big-ass legs up and shit. I'm trying to get swole. But see, when you like these disgusting things, sometimes you forget to turn off the Bluetooth. You know, and then you be, doing your thing, 30 seconds into the video, you're like, fuck, ain't no sound. Then you hear a car door slam. You're like, oh, shit. Well, anyway, more of the story is, fuck it, I'm Aaron McPherson, thank you.
All right, Aaron McPherson.
We had David Jolly, now we have David Melancholy.
Yeah, here he is. With no hesitation, when he came out, Redman called him Fat Kanye. He whispered in my ear, he goes, oh, Fat Kanye. And he's
I've heard of
the best. It's pretty amazing, Redman. Oops. Welcome to the show, Aaron. I have so many questions for you. Let's start here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about 6 years now.
Okay, where at? Detroit, Jacksonville?
No,
Atlanta?
man, I'm from Kansas, man.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And I was 5,000 guesses away from yelling. What do you do? Why Kansas?
That's where I was born. Shit, I don't know.
Where in Kansas?
Winfield. Then I used to do it out of Wichita. That's where I started.
Now, where are those places?
Exactly. One's got an airport, Wichita. The other one, I live 45 minutes south of that in the country.
What do you do in the country?
Shit. Hunting shit. I used to ride some pigs once upon a time. But now I live here, though, so yeah.
Okay, so, Aaron, let's talk about your choice of women. You said that you would be into a 600-pound bitch, I do believe you said. Where do you find these women at? Where do you find these big bitches?
Shit at your local country bar or something, you know?
Okay. And you've been with some in Austin. How long have you been here?
For about 4 years now.
In Austin?
About years.
Okay. And you go to your local country bars and you find big white...
Hell no.
Oh, no?
I just do it for the love of the money.
For the love of the money.
Yes.
Like the OJs. Artists out of the state of Ohio that wrote the song For the Love of Money. It was the theme song of The Apprentice. Trump bought the rights to it in order to save money because he thought the show was going to get picked up many times, and it did. Smart move. Anyway, Aaron McPherson, let's get back to it. So, you do, like the last big woman you were with, where'd you find her at?
Shit on Facebook date.
Oh, hell yeah. That is, a fun fact, that is the app for 600-pound bitches.
That and Facebook Marketplace. Yeah. That's
Facebook date.
Yes.
Okay. Dayton, Ohio.
Bingo.
Okay, so tell us, Aaron, what are some of your favorite things about hooking up?
Was that the best episode of all time? Fuck no, bitch. What's the best episode of all time? What? Zoo. I wonder why Zoo keeps crying.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Get up for Tony and Squid!
I just put eye drops in right before you started the show, so it looks like I'm crying. Because I'm so happy to be here on a Monday with you, ladies and gentlemen. Make some fucking noise. You ready to Monday it up in this bitch? This is Brian Redman.
What is up, guys?
Keep it going for him. On the
ones, the twos, everything. Everything you hear thinks it isn't a human being. It's Ryan Redman. Jamie Vernon in the back. House artist Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode. Young Jamie, Ryan J. Ebel. And look at this. It's a shirt that Ryan J. Ebel made, everybody. It's the first ever Phil Tony shirt. Who knows what's going to happen? Stay tuned.
If the flower itself has the majority of it work, it's possible. But if you what? And if the wheat has a majority that has work, sure. But here we are as a question, where the wheat number itself, are we looking at the majority of the field? And that means that even if you find wheat that doesn't have any work, it's still possible. Or we're looking at each wheat individual and say, oh, this historical wheat, 51% has work, got it. But another wheat that doesn't have work, we could use. Because if we look at the same field, on the south, we go every, so each week you look at it, if it's the majority work, then you can't use it. But the next one is not majority work, then you could use it. Or no, we look at the total field. We say 51% of the stacks here have work. So the 49 that doesn't have work are also possible. With fake Shiloh. Right. So now let's pay attention to this question because they have a number of times. Another one today in the Gemara as well. Same exact question. It's Esau, what happens if you go take this worthy and you make it headquarters?
Dude, how you living, Pimp?
What the fuck we're gonna do with this shirt?
Pimp, what's wrong?
Nothing.
Dude, you've been coming in here randomly crying.
Oh, let's play pleasure.
Okay. Have you been taking your medicine?
Breaking news, the first ever 3 years.
Yeah, that's what I need to do.
170 episodes of this
Okay.
podcast. We are the longest
That's alright. Just one moment, dog. I'll send you an invite. I understand. Medicine can do that. I just want to make sure you're not getting emotional because you suck dick at dice parties. That's correct, right?
Yeah.
Cool. You've got an invitation, son.
I won the last game with us, buddy.
I know you did. I let you in. What do you want me to do about it?
Roll better.
Give me a 4. This game sucks.
Holy shit, that's one of the worst rolls I've ever seen.
Alright, big dog. I like your opinion.
Dude, this game does suck. Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
You're tired.
Everybody with a blank sheet of paper in front of me, so let's draw tonight's episode. Put your hands together for him. Josh Martin, Matt Reagan on the pre-show. Brian Redman's here, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, everyone. Go. He's on sound effects, sound.
Dude, this sucks.
Monday night, ready for a crazy fucking night or what? Come on, you can do better than that, you fucking idiots. You're in the main of the comedies.
Give me some 6s, bitch. More. That's what I'm talking about, son. What the fuck? This is horse shit. Come on, you little bitch. One, 2, 3. Give me a 4. Are you fucking serious? Dude, this is awful. Dude, this might be my worst game ever.
Fuck.
That was a risk, son. That's a
Yeah,
big
but I knew the chance would
chance.
be tough.
That's a big chance.
Yeah, that's why I did it.
Cool story, bro. Why did you go with 3 of a kind when you had 4 of a kind?
Because I wanted to go at 69. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. You picked up on that.
Yes, sir.
Fuck, that's a bad rough.
You had 4 5s. You could have played 4 of a kind or 5 of a kind. Instead, you played 3 of a kind.
I could have played the 5s and got 20. Rabbi, you know what I need?
What do you need, big dog?
4s.
I need 4 5s, son. Give me 4 5s just like Zoot had and passed up. Give me 4 5s, baby. Ooh. Give me some 2s. Give me another set of
You know what I
2s.
need? 450. Fuck. Fuck.
I told Riser that his favorite comedian was ending the podcast and he was sad. Give me another 6, baby. Oh, shit.
Your favorite comedian is retiring.
Give me another one. Give me another one.
Your favorite South Australian comedian is retiring.
Dude, you're retiring from comedy?
Yeah.
No, you're not. Are you retiring?
Yep.
You're full of shit.
If you could bring anyone back from the dead, who would you bring back?
I don't know. Your dad.
My dad?
Yeah, I mean that. He's going to be one of the first people we revivify. I'm not saying that as a joke either. I think it's sad that you didn't have the opportunity to have him when you were growing up. So, like, he's on the list. We got to get him.
My life would have been different if he was alive.
Absolutely. And we're gonna get him back. So if you really want to know my answer, I'm not joking. That's a serious answer. Fudge.
Like, I would have had a completely different
Completely
upbringing.
different. Your life would be different now. Everything would be different.
I
And
wouldn't have
had to go through so much bullshit.
Agreed, big dog. All right. Now we're gonna play bullshit, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Sound like a deal?
Yep.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Good job, Zoot.
I was so late for that one.
Yeah, you were. Why were you so late?
I didn't have my finger on the button. That worked out. You know what's annoying?
What's annoying, big dog?
I have every single card, but they're mostly singles.
That's good.
Rabbi, it's us that you're taking too long.
I'm thinking.
Why are you taking so long? They're gonna call bullshit on you. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
be honest with me. Did you send her a friend request as well?
Did I send who a friend request?
Look who we're playing with. Just like one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen.
Oh, that girl's hot as fuck. No, I didn't send her one. Damn, girl. I bet this bitch just gets fucking friend requests all day long. She has 571 views on her profile. Everybody else has like you have 185. The other guy's got 73. I've got 173. She has 571. You are so desperate. Bro, it's AI.
Is it?
Yeah, dog.
That's an AI photo?
Yeah.
That is too. Yeah.
You got tricks.
That's funny.
You got tricks, Zoot. I like Alex. Alex is so funny. She's saying she's not AI, but she says IA, so she's dumb as fuck.
She says I'm not IA.
Come to Rabbi Discord. That's right, dog. Good move. She's like, okay, what is it? She comes in. She's like, oh, it's so great in here. She ends up living in here because of your little shot at in the dark. Dude, you're a douchebag.
What part do I have?
I don't know.
She says I didn't understand.
Dude, this bitch is a hoe. This girl sucks.
Who wants me to win? I didn't have a choice.
You stupid slut.
What's the point of calling bullshit when they've only got one card left and it's not their last card?
No one knows.
Do you have any sevens? Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
You weren't bullshitting about the sevens. Rabbi.
What up, pimp? You stupid slut. Why are you being such a hoe?
She's only got one bullet left.
I know. Well, it really shows you a hot picture gets you 4 times as many people to look at you. Dude, Alex, you suck dick, dog. You're a douche and everybody hates you.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
What do you think the chances of reincarnation being real?
You never know, big man.
Okay?
You never know, big man.
I think it's possible. The other thing that I think have doubts is
No way. Alex.
oh, she's got
It's over.
Alex won.
Yeah, dog. Let's play this bitch
Was he
again.
both?
Run it back.
Sorry?
Oh, I hit play again. Fuck. Alright. Zoop. That's all she wrote for this motherfucker. I'm going to bed.
Wait. Did you message her?
Yeah, dog. She's sucking my dick right now.
How do
Zoot is fucking thirsty.
I?
You're thirsty.
I'm gonna get her in the Discord.
You're never gonna get her in the Discord. Not in a million fucking years is that chick coming to the Discord.
I mean, not dude. It's that kind of thing.
Gesundheit. Zoot, if that girl wanted to get married right now, would you?
Does she have a rich family that will support me?
No, she does OnlyFans.
Then she's rich. Thought her OnlyFans videos as well.
No. Is the Armenian chick? She's got to be pretty wealthy. She lives in a really nice area. What do her parents do?
Right?
What does the Armenian chick's parents do? Or what do her parents do?
I don't know.
Something in the automotive industry. There's like a 99. What'd you say? Is 50 Cent still having a baby? Yo, Zoot, what did you fucking say?
Right?
What did you say? Is 50 still too old to have a baby?
It was 50 centimeters tall for a baby.
Dog, nobody measures children in those fucking heights. Nobody cares about children's heights.
Are you still gonna be around?
No, I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
Peace. Shout out to Zoot.
around the tree, not listening to other people. I gotta finish my job right over here. I'm gonna pick up the stove. Seems like, unnecessary. No, doing the hard stuff, the little stuff. At the end of the day, the zillionaire, he's the one that wins. He has over 6%. He has that place in Olam Haba. The both side. Have a wonderful day. And I can tell you.
There's the Swiss Express Plus Sponsored Boost. Sponsor a share today. You are sponsored.
I said, say Apple. Okay. We're here live in Hotel Monte Brillante. Here we are. I want to remind the Olam, and we're going to do this together. We're going to be in it together. We're going to go from beginning to end. Be'ezer Hashem, Hayoim, Shloisha Yomim, V'lo'imer, V'o'imer. I have a Gavaldic story to tell you. Hopefully I'll remember to tell you. We're doing shit now for today. We see cats never missing enough fruit to do that. We should do a kosher Pesach of rich things. We're putting on all midday young sure in advance. In my regard, Avi Rico, Moses Green, London, or Matchdown days. The boys' side, if you did get to see the shore before, it doesn't matter. Today's daf $8. You're ready to make up later, Be'ezer Hashem. Oh, here he is, students comments. Listen, posed or not posed, what's the first time you got somebody doing the daf by students
May
comments?
7th. Happy birthday, Danny Bear.
Especially in Robinson and let's subscribe. Today's very
You guys
good.
cool?
Eric Mason,
Yep.
busy.
Always have
We
been.
don't have time to sit half an hour. Just learn the daf takes far enough to grab a few minutes here and a few minutes there. Here, share and stand. And all of the details is unbelievable. Give it over in 3 languages on will. Here and give it over share 3 days. Means get ready to sleep. Now to take all the pace and put it on your shoulders so your muscles can learn. Around this area is a mala. The voice I wear in a hotel. She's a mala. But we just close the house or anything else that is but the both of you, yes, I understand that you are both not at home, whichever. We're quite sure that every place is busy nonetheless. But like a regular day. Close the door. Then you just drive the other. No, you have to pack with her. Yeah. She's not bigger than us. Hakadosh Sameach is love in the face, love and appreciation, and love knowledge. Okay. Jump into the sponsors. Official edition everyone shots accepted by the Rabbi families, parents, Moshe Aaron, Miriam, Nancy, English, and Filthy, Asgard, that $8, Aim to Kobe, hiking. Mesilas Atzlach Mashiuchim, Parnaso, Bonus Shari, Amen. David Solomon dedicated area of murder, Shmuel Plum, Prayer of Thanks, Sweet Dozy, Prayer of Bracha, Judas Dallas, and the Ishmael Apologetic. That was sponsored with the Setzer. Anonymous has some real Gashmis, the National Family Foundation, the Zayim Shmas, Rabbi Murray, Israel House, the Emergency Ilui. Again, sponsors of Incepta, Anonymous, for Shlomo Moshe Ben Zaha, Anonymous for a complete review of Shlomo. Oh, somebody sent in an aura that if you want to say fine, you take out the word complete, because Shlomo and complete are the same word. For a complete review of Shlomo and a written summary from Leah, Taz, Esther, Yisrael Malki, 31st Peter, Office of a Chesed, Yosef Kari, Raf, Mordechai, Keep Steiten, Tenebrose family, Candy Island, okay, and everybody who changed my meaning of life, Tony Amoni, Yisrael Benveni, and all the Israelites of the Web, the Kobe Shop Skoro, monthly sponsor, Ivy Sari, the first name of Murray Baruch Miriam, weekly sponsor in honor of Mark Ashkenazi, thank you for your constant generosity. leading up to the time, particularly on a young day in the efforts that should be appreciated by all who fought to cheer and sorting. Mark, you know what this is? Daily sponsor Heated Cats in honor of Glaciers, Ken, and Mordecai. 6 cats, each and one of my cats, are being wonderful boys. We're so proud, also proud to Palmer. Hawaiiar, Mom, Ushtama Yom Kari Television, Bravo! Ushtama Motakan Esther, Ushayela Daniel Zepanayon Esther. The boy side is going to start with the bread of America, a little on base. And just a question, we start off this year. If somebody plants wheat in a pot that doesn't have any holes in it, so it doesn't bruise from the ground, do you make a bracha of Moitzi Lechem and Haaretz on Guinness after that? That's the question. And here's a very interesting thing. According to those Shalim, those who say that you make the Messiahs, so you make a British Hamazon after you eat the bread. So there are many who want to say that you make the Messiahs, and you make a British Hamazon. It's another question. So if I ever ask, what kind of food do you make the Messiahs, and you make a British Hamazon, the answer could be rice that we discussed many times, but also Hamoitzi that came out of a Hudson's chain in Okay? Zon the Hilagi Mishnah. Brand new pair. Call for one way seafood. In other words, all the brachas that for the community, Ga'ayafim for the individual, all in a hurry for speaking of Mincha, private Mincha, or communities Mincha, from even from the Torahs, even from out of the person who's not trying to spread the scroll. Then I finished with a Yasha, it comes from the bread crop of the meaning from that raised up or came from the Yasha from the previous crop. Chutz min ha'omer shlata. Besides two enough. The omer.
Let's get this shit fucking happening. Let's just jump right into it. I have some crazy dates coming up that I have to promote, as always. Knowingly, Green Podcast listeners. There's people listening from all around the world. You guys are going to come and see me. And upgrade my install. I'm going to install some fucking Apple thing. What are you talking about? I don't do the upgrades. I don't do the updates. Thank you. One person also doesn't update their phone. I like that. A lot of love for that. Tulsa, Oklahoma, San Francisco, Sacramento, Punchlines. That's me. Boston's Wilbur Theater and Oddball Dates in Chicago, Toronto, and Detroit. Boston's Wilbur Theater. That's October 8th. It's a really big deal.
Look at this move. 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 Look at this move.
You know anybody in the Boston area. I mean, I think I went in a little bit too far over my head. If you know anything about me, I really believe in myself. But back in January when I said, fuck yeah, you know what? I'm not going to do a club in Boston. Let's start with the theater level. And they're like, sure, we'll book it way out so you have a lot of time to sell tickets. They're like, how about October? In January, I'm like, okay, watch what I do. I can get 200 people a month until October. That's easy. So if you even just have someone who you don't even like that lives in Boston, really just invite anybody at all. They don't even have to live in Boston. I think it's only a 2-hour train ride from New York City, places like that. Really, anybody anywhere near the East Coast, anybody really in the Northern Hemisphere. If you're a really big fan of mine, you're going to make the trip to the Boston Wilbur Theater October 8th. That's awesome. Just going fast.
We're also going to be at the LA Podfest this year, September 23rd to the 25th. We're doing the Friday show. So if you want to see Kill Tony live, we're going to be picking some people out from Kill Tony to do the comic part of it. So
a podcast festival, literally built for people to not leave the house. They're doing a festival, and we're part of it for the third or fourth year in a row.
So let's just jump into tonight, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? How many of you people in the audience are Kill Tony fans, huh? Me too. I'm a really big fan of this show. One of the biggest. And I'm super excited to bring up our band who performs with us every single week. It's one of my favorite things in the entire world. They always have a different theme with their entrance, which seems has already started. Put your hands together for Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. The Kill Tony Band.
I really don't know what this is.
Wow, I have no idea what just happened. Normally, I guess the intro. Last week was Olympics. The week before that was Pokemon Go. I'm guessing, by the looks of the Mexican with the bloody nose, I'm guessing that had something to do with McGregor Diaz over the weekend.
Oh.
No? What was it?
Netflix's own Stranger Things.
Oh, look at that. I'm a big fan of that show, and it was recommended to me after I watched Netflix's One Shot so many times. The Tony Hinchcliffe 1 hour special on Netflix. I know some of you may not know that I am one of the first comedians to ever debut my stand-up on Netflix, but you just so happen to be in this show right now. So fuck yeah.
Did it suggest it because it left both audiences horrified?
Oh my god! Hello! You're so lucky that you're fully clothed today, or I would make fun of how strikingly overweight you are.
I'll let you know, Tony fans give us my show my chest. Just want you to know. Not that. Don't worry about it.
Jeremiah Watkins and Pat Reagan. Jeremiah straight off of headlining his first weekend in Billings, Montana. Billings, Montana, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you heard Drake's song Started from the Bottom, Now We're Here, but I'm pretty sure he was talking about his first weekend in Billings, Montana when he was on that bottom part. So, Patty Reagan, how you doing, man?
I thought of a tagline for your Netflix special. Tony Hinchcliffe One Shot, Netflix and Kill.
Yeah, I like that. Fuck yeah, I like that. I like that you're coming with new ideas. That must be why you have the haircut of a mad scientist. Mad scientist jokes, people. So let's jump into it. You guys want to meet tonight's comedian guest? Huh? How about that? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world join me on this show to talk to comedians about comedy. These are two of my favorite people ever. Put your hands together for the great Monster Brownie and Yasser Lester. Yeah. There they are. Fuck yes. Welcome, gentlemen.
Yeah, man, we brought our own water. This is the first lesson of the comedian. Have a lot of water.
Yeah, you guys have a lot of so good luck. Welcome to the podcast. How's it going, guys? Moz, you've done the show before. Welcome back.
I'm happy to be back, man. I got the call today. I feel like I'm filling in for somebody, but here I am, man. Ready to go.
Yeah, so this is your first time on the show. They were like, you are substituting for someone way more famous. All right, I'll be yeah, I had a crazy weekend. Got caught up and didn't book my show properly at all. I didn't book anyone, and then I had Josh Martin today, and you guys are the fucking greatest for me. And I got stuck on the McGregor Diaz for the weekend. I gotta feel so like you guys watching.
So you were in the middle. You were so taken by the fight.
I was. I'm friends with Joe Rogan. I sit so close to the octagon that I literally like 9 feet up.
Was it one of those things where like the party just kept going and you were like, I gotta book somebody, I gotta book, you're like, but then they're like, we're going to the club, you were at the club, and then we're getting shots, you're like, I gotta book, but then you keep forgetting.
And I drove there and back with my buddy Pete,
So you had 4 hours there, 4 hours back, and you still did not book
I
anybody.
tried to book the show on the way back on Sunday, and yeah.
Hey, you know what sort of UFC is? Sort of UFC is a pressed, grudging ballet.
Wow. One guy, Pat, 10 years ago, that would have fucking killed with everybody before it was a super respected sport. But now, just one guy that's totally gay for sure. It's like, yeah, fuck those homoerotic guys. So starts sticking his head in.
So wait, explain to me. So you were on the 4-hour drive back with this Pete C guy.
Yeah, and I'm getting stoned to the gullets, and I mean an amount of high that nobody even people that smoke pot all the time, you can't even fathom. What more some truth? He is obviously got the high. He's one of the best pot growers in the world. He gets his pot with some of the best weed in mind.
But he's not good for making you focus. He's not a good motivational speaker.
No, yeah.
Your whole podcast just went to shit. Then you were.
Exactly. It's basically the type of thing where I'm just like, I'm so high right now. I don't care if it's positive. Yes. But no, I kept trying. But when you end up in these areas, the drive from here to Vegas is one of the only times where you literally end up with no reception at all. So it links so much of it on the random areas. The poor man's UFC is
It was a Blu-ray, so actually it's the rich man's UFC.
whoa! One more game shows. I love it. We have a song on the show Creed that Brian's queuing up.
With arms wide open. Oh yeah.
That is from the movie Creed. You may not have noticed it.
With arms wide open.
Yeah. That's the kind of Creed we are watching.
Why wouldn't they use that as the theme song? They really should have.
We're having too much fun, and guys, this isn't even a real show. How about that shit? Yeah, there's a whole bucket there filled with over 30 comedians' names.
Wait a minute.
It's a fucking small one.
30 comedians. Wait a minute. You booked 30 other comedians and forgot to book us?
No, we didn't book them. No, they just show up and they sign up anything. This is some of the craziest stuff in the world because sometimes it's like one of the brightest young comedians. Guy named what was that one fucking guy? Ichabod. Oh my god. Ichabod, the fucking legend. Like it was like I pulled a ghost out of the bucket one time and just a fucking real corpse came on stage. Like anything that happened. Yeah. He was so scary that when I remember you specifically playing that sound and everybody died of laughter because it was so spot on and it's frightening. So there could be another Ichabod in here. Fuck, the actual Ichabod might be here tonight. So let's just get into it, guys, shall we?
So you don't vet these guys at all?
At all. That's right. Crazy. 1 second, sometimes it'll be somebody we've seen you fit a few times. Sometimes it's random.
But if Trump wins, you can do some extreme betting.
We actually had Trump on as a part of the band. Trump and Hillary. They looked a little bit like Jeremiah and Pat, but it was weeks ago. Pretty epic.
See those sheep and everything is there.
What?
Which Trump? Ivanka.
Let's see what's out there. Every
so let's just get into it. Comedians, you know what happens. I pull your name out of the bucket. You get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. Wrap it up in 60 seconds, or else you're going to bring out the... Wait a second.
170 episodes.
In 60 seconds, you'll hear the sound of a kitty. Yeah, that means wrap it up then. Don't run the light, or else you're going to bring out the baby. Let's fully prepare. Alright, you get it. Yay! Okay, very good.
Holy shit.
Very good.
Happening.
THM South.
gets a little bit longer every week. All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together. Uninterrupted, 60 seconds.
So you guys like sing?
Just reminded.
My boyfriend really likes sing. Sorry, I did not know I was injured in this. Sorry, I'm making great podcasts though.
Uninterrupted, 60 seconds.
Sorry.
That was. Are you quitting?
No. I'm sorry. Let me go in again.
Still have 15 seconds. After that, I'm not going to help you.
Okay. So I went to the store the other day and I forgot what I was going in for. You know what that's like? You're like, oh, this looks good. I want those wings. You're like, oh, if you get wings, I'm like, oh, 140s. I'm gonna get a 40. Might as well get 2 40s. Make it an 80. Then I walked down and I was like, I totally forgot the pregnancy test. It's okay. We're out of the woods.
Fuck yeah, Lauren Davis. 60 seconds, 40 seconds of it apologizing for being called up on the show. In an almost epic maneuver that I've never quite seen before. You had no idea that your name was in the bucket? Talk into the microphone.
I'm sorry, I've never heard of this.
You've never heard of this show before.
Bars, Tony.
You've never heard of this show before. You just so happened to be sitting in it when your name got pulled out of a bucket.
I signed the 2 things on the store's list. I didn't know that one was a sign up to be in the bucket. I was like, oh.
I honestly would watch that. Did you think I would have watched it for an hour and a half? No exaggeration.
Did you think you were entering a raffle?
I thought it was like an email or like they asked for your Twitter.
Alright. And then you asked about Stranger Things, and then that was it. And then you swallowed for 45 seconds and breathed. So you see 2 sign-up sheets on the front patio of the Comedy Store when you get here. You came here to what? Do the open mic in the other room?
Yes.
You've heard of that show?
Yes.
Have you been to that show?
Yeah. I just did.
You did it tonight? Yeah. Have you ever done it before tonight?
No.
So this is your first time at the Comedy Store?
Yeah.
So very good. Sure. There you go. Chase your dreams. So you see one sign-up sheet that says open mic starts at 7, sign-ups at 6, and put your name down, right?
They weren't labeled.
They weren't.
She was just signing shit as she was going.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. It seems like you were like,
I'm in.
Josh, was it the usual sign-up sheet? How many things do you put your name on a day? Also, he literally explained the show, and then he told you, and then you pulled him up, and you had just done stand-up. You literally just done the exact same thing. Yeah. And you just did stand-up.
I was cheated 3 times the material.
It's a smart show, man.
I was heavily thrown by.
Dethroned.
So, all right, Lauren, let's just get into it. How long?
That wasn't it?
You're on fire now.
You're doing. You didn't hear the explanation. You're doing 9 more sets right now.
Yeah. 9 sets in 60 seconds. Lauren, how long have you been doing stand-up for? 4 years. Wow.
No.
Who is the person that just keeps starting applause for himself? You have to stop that. 4 years was the key. 4 years, really? What the fuck was 4 years? That's where the comedy started. Is that 4 years? Yeah, turns into someone that just signs up for random shit, obviously.
That is very entrepreneurial. I'm not just going down. I'm going to sign whatever comes my way.
Hey! Oh, wow, people are signing their names on the wall, too, in big letters. This place is
gigging these 6 months? Do you have a solid 1 minute?
I do. I've never tried.
Never had to do
I do
it.
a minute of material and I'm kind of tight.
She said it ain't so either. Now that you mention it, I have a loose one, but not a tight one. Even Snoop Dogg is phoning in. Lauren, what do you do for work?
I do marketing for a hedge fund and I do telemarketing.
So, by the way, the second one cancels out the first one. By the way, I don't care if you're the president of the United States. If you do telemarketing for flappers, your second gig, I'm like, I don't trust it. You mean you're cold calling for that comedy?
Not cold calling.
People sign their names. They sign their names, and then you call them. And then they're shocked that you worked today when you came up here. Like, oh my god, I didn't know I was gonna get a ticket. I'm here. I was like, I'm sorry. Wait, but I don't understand the marketing for hedge fund. So why? Just because it's a hedge fund, then it's not telemarketing? Like,
No, it's
so for the comedy club, it's phone calls, and then the other one's emails.
I work at Goldman Sachs, and those are my two jobs.
Yeah, you are. That's a wide range. But there's material in that. I think that's kind of there's actually material in that.
You're working for exploitative business that does no good for the world. Wow. We have a conspiracy Pat Reagan with us here tonight. Obviously coming off of some sort of indica today. You mean to tell me that you're homoerotic hedge funds? Sounds like some Illuminati shit.
Ironically, Pat Reagan, my only headline
That's called marketing. Nice. Well done, guys.
And also, when it's empty, you know who to blame. So, Lauren, do you make good money doing the hedge funds? No, you don't. Why is that?
I'm a contract worker.
Very good stuff. I like that. Lauren, what's the rest of your life? A couple jobs.
And then I do open mic.
It is crazy. And you're so busy with it all, you don't even get a chance to wash your hair. So it's crazy. It's pretty impressive.
Would you like?
That's not my fault though.
Why? Uh-oh, there's some flies that are coming out.
I got bumped in the car on the way here.
Oh, is that what it is?
It's not my fault. No, I asked. I want to put a business on black.
Sure.
I asked for partial highlights. Place called Low Loss, and they bleached the top of my head.
You're saying you had a bad experience in a business called Globos? I don't believe it. I don't believe it for 1 second.
Globos? Somehow I didn't even notice that until Jeremiah repeated it.
That's like a kickpin.
Like they do blow drying for my hair.
Gotcha.
They bleach the top, inside the bottom.
You should write a Yelp review. This place blows! All exclamation points. They really are the boss of all blowing. They fucked up my hair. It looks horrendous. No, I'm kidding. So what happened? Where'd they go wrong?
Oh, they just bleached the
Did you realize it when they put bleach on it?
I did, but it's like it's all put back.
Yeah, there is. When they're putting a bunch of bleach on it, you go, what the fuck are you doing? Get this off my hair. Get this off of my head and put it on my asshole immediately.
I mean, it's all painful as a lady. It all feels the same, but then now it's like
Well, did they still charge you? And you paid.
Yeah, why didn't you shed?
How much did you have to pay the blue box? I've always wanted to say that to her.
Oh my God! You should call Larry H. Parker.
If every broke comedian in this bucket gave $3 right now,
That's 6 months of your life or so.
down the drain.
Shit.
Oh, that's so sad. That sucks. There's really nothing you can do as a girl. Like, you get a haircut and they charge you at the end, and it's just like, you gotta pay it or you have to run for your life.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes!
Dude, this is the prettiest I've ever felt.
Woo! So, Lauren, how long ago did you get this?
This was 4 days ago.
Deconditioned. Okay. We have our fashion expert on the scene, reporting live from Fashionville.
At least they have a good toner on it. It's not too canary yellow and everything like that. They did a good job. If you wanted it, please. I don't think it looks like
You don't
that.
think I've got hot roots?
No. You're fine. Just deep condition it.
Yeah, Brian's going all steam. Trying to join the itty bitty titty committee tonight. So, Lauren, tell us something else about you. What else is going on in your life? Find a boyfriend yet? You're 6 months in Los Angeles.
No, I moved here with a boyfriend from Dallas.
Oh my God. Right.
Of course.
Right after you went to Blow Boss, he's like, what the fuck? What'd you do with my girlfriend?
And you found him blowing the boss, and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Do I get a split of the 130 you got, brother?
How long did you date him before? Prior?
Yeah. Tell the truth. That's the truth.
We'd only dated a month before.
You
Idiot! What are you talking
I
about?
know.
Yeah, I just signed up for it, I guess. I didn't really know what I was getting into. And he just sounded good. I'm like, hey, what's up? I'm Lauren. And he's like, I'm Blow Boss. Let's do this.
He's like, I'm breaking up with you. She's like, yes,
I hate your guts.
Give me an occupation and a location to blow, break up with you.
you're an idiot.
At a bus stop. Go.
So, Lauren, look, everybody makes mistakes. And this is the shit that's like liquid gold in comedy. Is something like this. You met this guy a month in, you both got together. Like, honey, where'd you meet this guy at?
At Cake Boss.
All you die-hard Cake Boss fans in the room.
They're all haters. Except for that one.
Lauren, where did you meet him?
There you go.
Shit, you gotta be kidding me.
Improvers alone.
Wow. So you guys were in a Dallas, Texas improv troupe where instead of, yeah, what up, Lauren?
So he came out here to make it and was like, come along.
No, we were both planning on moving
And
along.
he came out, what did he come out here for?
Stand up. He doesn't work.
But to stand up, that guy quit stand up and you quit him.
Yeah.
Way to go, girl. Or did he quit you? Who quit who?
I quit.
There you
Why
go.
is that? Why'd you quit him?
It's like really.
Okay, so you went through his phone.
Yeah.
So you fucking women. You moved in together, right? When you moved out, you moved in. So you had to get a new place immediately after.
Were you guys improvising together all the time, like in your apartment together?
Oh man, we tried, but it was busy.
You tried to improvise.
When he hit on you, when he first came up to you, was he like, zip zap? His face is like a vagina.
Oh, that's great.
Was he all like, hey, let's go on a date? I need a place and a. So
Oh my God.
So you guys moved out here then 6 months ago. How long did you guys last in this relationship out here? You guys lived together for a little bit, then you got the same place?
We've been together for Lauren and Jeremy, do you?
Say what?
Lauren and Jeremy, do you?
Oh, geez. So his name is Jeremy.
Very beginning. Hey, let's not go see them.
It was a two-person shoot.
Was it really a two-person shoot? We got together for my lawyer, by the way, David Pierce Law Group, the greatest entertainment lawyer in the world. So good at comedy law that he noticed that it was only a two-person troupe. Felt the need to let us all know. It is true, we all missed it.
That's what you want a lawyer who can tag your jokes. That's fantastic.
That's it. All
He's like, listen, dude, I didn't negotiate the best deal, but I got a tag for that joke.
Right, exactly. So Lauren, that's amazing. How about since you've been a month free? I did the math, 5 months out.
Yeah.
So you've been a month free. Anything fun happened for you?
Been tendering a little, but it's like the cliche thing, like no one looks like they're in a cliche.
Right, especially after they go to blow offs. I swear I used to look different. All right,
But I'm deep conditioning now on my way out.
Lauren, what you have any like short stuff?
Out of Simon right now. I don't know, just hang in there. Shut up.
Do you still do the improv troupe solo?
I did tonight.
No, you didn't. Oh, snap. Lauren Davis getting us started off. Thank you so much. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Lauren or whatever. Lauren or whatever on Twitter. You met her here first on Phil Tony.
It's that pussy comic. She's got some new meats in the audience.
This is Brian. There's certain times where you definitely shouldn't say things like this. Hey, good luck her, guys.
Seriously.
Yeah.
She needs a place to live.
Get her while she has low self-esteem, but
Just show her who the real blow boss is. It's just so great. Just listen to freedom. Yeah, and then you're like, hey, these are I have no idea how I got here, Harvey. Hey, you know, you just talk to him. First off, I'd like to say I'm sorry. I pulled another name out of this bucket. I believe we've seen this guy before. This means something. We're bringing in Zachary Stein.
I was born into a rich family, like really rich, which I recommend. It's not all good, though. There's some negative. People make assumptions about you. People make assumptions about my ideology. It's like, oh, you're rich. You must be a Republican. You hate black people and gay people and women. Like, no. You take your dick. I'm a fiscal Republican. I just hate poor people. People make assumptions about my wife. I think it's easy. They're like, oh, you're rich, you have a problem. Things like personal experience as a mother. And, well, physically abusive. You're abusive, show me love. So, yeah, I would say it's some problems. I also had an indoor pool, which helps a lot with problems.
Yeah, Zachary Stein back on the show. Yeah. They can't believe someone with the last name Stein was more rich. Yeah. What a shocker. Won Vince Stein's money.
Nice.
Oh, very good. There you go. Zachary. Now, on
be here all week.
Why? We only do the show once a week.
No, I don't have anywhere to go.
Pat's just gonna stay here for the week, guys, if that's okay. Comedy Store staff, you can just let him smell conspiracy theories from his side mic over there once in a while.
Did you really grow up rich? So you look like Danny Quayle. You had a ton of money growing up.
Did you just do a Jack Quayle joke?
No one does it anymore. Was that Danny Quayle?
I don't even remember what he looks like. I'm almost
like a Republican.
Exactly. Let's just get into it. The reason why I remembered your name when I pulled it out is because you are actually, in our history, some pretty famous characters. Because the first time Zachary was on the show, he wore very tight khakis. We realized immediately that, and we talked about it for the rest of his time up here, his gigantic penis. Now, I don't know if any of you can notice, but even jeans are not hiding. Now, don't try to fix it, Zachary. Let them fucking see what you're dealing with. I mean, it is almost shockingly impressive.
He's rich and has a big cock?
It's unbelievable.
Oh,
now, I mean,
come on.
It's so big that, I mean, literally, it really is.
Everyone has been looking. You know how many Trump supporters you can bang?
About 14.
Have you been to a rally? Have you been to a Trump rally? You did?
Have you been with a Now, do you stick it all straight away, or do you just put like, do you just start with like the 1%?
Ah, nice.
That is a big Republican joke.
I think he starts with a 1% and lets it trickle down.
Yes.
Yeah. All economic jokes, ladies and gentlemen.
We are killing right now.
That's right.
I mean, there are people that are billionaires that would have laughed at that.
Yeah.
Either way, he's using it to fund the black
Nice. There we go.
Yes.
That's right. His dick is the wall. Come on.
Just lay that across the Mexican border. We don't know how to ignore these.
El Capo Grande.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
Really can't beat a big dick. I mean,
Poor
you
guy.
probably can't, Zach, but
Twice a day.
where's your family's money from?
What kind of like real estate?
Obviously, you keep a few thousand in your crotch, but how do your parents have money?
Wow.
Your dad's the blow boss?
Blow boss.
Yeah. It makes sense, since he probably has a giant dick too. That would make sense.
Which hair salons? Vidal Sassoon? Wow, really? Hairstylist.
I like this creepy pedophile giggle that you have before you answer almost any question.
Why do you rest the mic on your chin? You should let it come off as a little bit. I know you're rich and used to have it. Just relax.
And we know that you're used to having things this size connected to your body at all times. You don't have to keep it exactly on your chin. So Zachary, now let's just get into it. You talked about that. You didn't shit on poor people for a second there where you're at. My
What
thing
are you
is,
about to say? It was a joke. Just started to go. It was a joke.
let's just give you a note on it. I think you're going to go there and go all the fucking way. You're going to say, you know, the thing is, poor people. Then fucking after you say that, like, get back into it. Like, just so happens that most of them are black and Mexican, you know what I mean? Fucking attack. Sharks don't just go like, nibble, and then leave you. You have to fucking either go for it or get the fuck, or don't go there at all. You know what I mean? It's hard to make people laugh, but he's a Republican. He's shitting on poor people. And he obviously has a giant cock. I mean, why do I even want to laugh at this guy? I'd much rather watch him have a bad day.
Yeah, that's a hard sell. You don't want to be hateable. Like you want the audience to actually like you. But he had some good self-deprecating stuff with the whole. The mother has all the problems. He had the indoor pool was made easier. That's kind of where he needs to be. A lot like self-deprecation when you're so come from such privilege. When you go right up top and go, I'm white and I'm rich.
Your mom has mental health issues. Well, your dick is definitely bipolar.
It's a little bit more of a thinker.
You just overdosed on his dick jokes right there, man.
They're a mouthful.
Hey!
So, Zachary, what do you do?
Did you get in because you were like, yo, my dad owns a bunch of these?
Someone I work with,
And so do your wait,
well, that's fine. By this time,
Yeah, let me ask you, Zachary, what's your, do you live by yourself? What is this smile giggle that you do? You say it like your roommate's an 11-year-old girl who's tied up.
I don't understand. How can you say, I don't know how you can say you're rich and then to manage a salon because they have a roommate.
It's just like, I'm so fucking loaded, I have a roommate.
Well, you're trying. Listen, here's the thing. You're trying to you're trying to live an ordinary life, and that's actually a question I have for you. How do your family feel about you being a comedian and having a roommate? Like you was just saying, like are your parents like, what the fuck? We're rich. Like, what are you doing? Like, do you have any of that coming from them?
Are they ever like, why do you have a roommate when you can just pitch a tent anytime you want? Go on, how are you? Back to Moss's
Still the
question.
dick jokes.
I think it's that joke. Get back to Moss's question.
No,
they like me as a roommate. I've had like my whole life.
He's the only guy that can do lines of coke off of his own deck.
Nothing? Only 5 people? You guys, you know what? Let's just come back next Monday.
Any drugs are you into, Zachary?
Tony, it's sounding like his roommate.
I think
I have a roommate. His name's Alfred. He watches the Batmobile.
What does your roommate do for work?
He does editing.
But are your parents aware that you're doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah.
Are they worried about you with the drugs and stuff?
No, I play it down.
Just play down.
Yeah.
What kind of drugs you doing? This isn't. You know what? Let's tell them. This is not a show. It's intervention, guys. Get up. There's your phone.
Zachary, where do you live here in LA?
Yeah, but I'm from like Michigan.
All the blood's going to his cock, man. He doesn't have.
Exactly.
He's like,
passing out. Cock's gonna make an appearance in Pirates of the Caribbean, by the way. I feel he went into his roommate's bedroom and just laid his dick on Jack Sparrow or something like that. Zachary, anything else cool happen in your time here in LA?
Would you like to know which ones? Would you like to know which ones?
Sure, go ahead, Zachary. I mean, you didn't have to ask me like you were about to kill me afterwards. So.
You're gonna die, Tony. Know which ones? Before you die?
Who is it, Zach?
wow.
That didn't even have any.
The stupidest thing I have ever seen.
Would you like to know which ones?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Tony. I shared a stand with Tony.
He gets really nice. Wait a second.
Tony, this is why he needed a referral. He's terrible at a job interview. Yeah. What's your previous work?
Do you have any questions for us? Yes, I do.
Do you want me to ask you now? I have questions.
Are you high right now?
No, I was earlier today.
Oh, okay.
Here's a story. This is how you tell a celebrity. Ladies and gentlemen, earlier today I'm buying a grill at Rothschild in my heart. Because the time behind it. Miss Catherine Keener. That's how you tell a story.
They don't even know who that is. No, this is how you tell a celebrity story. Jack Nicholson fucked me in the ass. There you go. That's a celebrity story right there.
Here's Jack.
Wait till you get a load of me. It's a deep reference.
Here we go. All right.
So, Zach, anything else? Let's get back into this giant dick for a second. Last time you went on a date or hooked up with anybody, how did that go down? Where was that at? Or your place. Wow, very honest.
Now you're that's more like it. That's what rich Republicans should be doing. Did you?
A hooker at my place.
What level of hooker are you getting? Are you getting like a 200 flower, 500? Like, are you?
Wow. 140.
How'd it go? So you're fiscally responsible when it comes to hookers as well.
Wait, say that again.
You get less than a day, so I feel like I'm getting a good value.
Less than a day?
All right. Less than a date. He actually does the math and goes, I would be. So like if she's leaving, he's like, can I have a bottle of water? No, it's gonna be another $2. You'll pass the limit. No water.
Rich white man.
Yeah, is that true?
Wow, he agreed to that very quickly. Have you ever gotten rough with a hooker at all? Tell the truth, Zach. Don't try to be funny. Craziest hooker experience you've ever had. If I don't remember, then fuck it. What was it? What was the gist of it?
Yeah, there's just like nothing crazy, but there was she had everyone to put in her asshole, and her asshole. It was just very wide, and it was like wider than any vagina.
That's right. You said that the asshole was looser than her vagina. Yeah, I do remember that. Wow, that shit's crazy.
That's talented.
Yeah. So Zach,
She works for Metamucil.
That's why.
Do you prefer black, white, Asian? What's your favorite style hooker?
They're called black because they're called people.
What's your favorite style of hooker?
All right. Do you like? I prefer black and Hispanic based on price point.
Oh.
I don't have the market, man.
Tell you, well, that just shows you the economy. Like minorities don't make as much as white people do.
It's a goddamn shame because they're just as talented.
Well, see, you are a Democrat after all. You're trying to help the poor. Oh, that's so nice of you.
But it's not really because of the price. It's because you're.
I like whatever. Yo, pussy is pussy, baby. Yo, that's what's up. I don't know, yeah.
Any girl ever say anything crazy when they see the beatbox that you're feeling?
Yeah, I mean, it's just something like, I can't be on top.
Yeah, they say the craziest things, like, this might hurt a little bit. I'm bleeding. I'm dying. I'm choking to death. You're hurting me, Zachy.
You can never be on top.
They can't be on top.
They can't be on top.
Because it's like sitting on a fire. Jeremiah has such a small penis that he can't fathom what's happening here.
He's like, no.
He goes, what direction doesn't it work in?
Jeremiah's like, no, I just imagine like it would be easier for the girl to be on top, so she would slowly do squats like, you know, otherwise, if he's on top of her, then he has the full floor to like be like, you like that? You like that? And it's at his disposal. So
Wow.
Jeremiah put a lot of thought into this.
You were like a lawyer just pleading your case right there. That was amazing.
I thought Jeremiah's got a nice size dick.
Oh shit.
Space Maddie?
Wow.
I have a question. Is it a rower or a shower?
Never is. Hey,
I'm trying to grower. Listen, just to move the conversation off your cock for a second. With that Republican girl that you dated in college, was it? So was she into premarital? Like, did you guys have sex?
Yeah.
So all that shit that Republicans thought is just bullshit. Yeah. As soon as I go, let's have sex and I'll have an abortion and fucking whatever. All right, well, let's go back to Dick. Anyway,
All right, Zachary, that's pretty much the gist of it. I think we got enough of you.
am I sitting on a chair or you're different?
There you go, Zachary Stein. He's on Twitter at @hat_Stein. @_Stein. Yeah. There you go. Let's get right into it, shall we? Pull another game out of the bucket. I believe I've seen this one before. We're putting it together for Tim and one, everyone.
George Zimmerman just auctioned off his pistol. Made enough to buy a house. I was thinking about that. George Zimmerman walking around free. And R. Kelly's locked up. And then I realized R. Kelly's not locked up. I'm like, God damn! What have you got to do to a black teenager in America to get locked up? That's it. That's what I got. Well, the legal system is fucked up, and I think I know why. It's because we got to get a new Supreme Court judge right now. And Supreme Court judges, we got 9 of them. You know what their job pays? $240,000 a year. You know how much money Judge Judy makes in a year? $47 million. Man, she made like $57 million.
Wow. Tim Hamlin.
Nice.
Great.
Mama rolling that body, got every man in it wishing. She think I'm gonna get rough. I'm like, so what? I'm drunk. It's a freaking weekend, baby. I'm about to have you some fun.
Killer set from Tim Hamlin. It's destroyed. I believe you've been on the show twice before, right? Never. Really? Never gotten up on this show? That is crazy. It shows that you have been doing something hilarious. I mean, low-key, I just feel like playing a character.
How long you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Norman Donald and Lucifer costume. Tim, you are a fucking interesting guy because you're actually funny. How long you been with? I'm barely even used to this on this show anymore. I almost don't even know what to do with you.
Through you.
Maybe like I brought you up one time posting that rap. You remember that maybe?
What were you doing before stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up. Well, when I was in Florida, I was doing stand-up. I could get my girl. Before that,
You would install cameras?
Yeah.
Girls' bathrooms.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a... Say that again.
They got the same hair.
Same hair. Oh my god. I think we have a breaking news. Somebody called Maury Povich. We're about to find out what's going on here. Tim, did you ever make your way through Pat, where you from?
I was actually born in
No way. You were born in Youngstown, Ohio? Then you had to pretty much, I mean, like 95% odds that you were born in St. Elizabeth's Hospital? Yeah, we had to be born in the same hospital. That's sort of crazy. Why were you born in Youngstown? Is that where you're from?
They went there for the delivery.
I don't know. Like it seems like if you're not from Youngstown, then it seems like you'd have to be passing through. It's Interstate 80.
Yeah, my folks lived there.
Wow. Where in Youngstown?
Tim, you get out of here. Wow, that's is that true? Yeah. Next thing you know, you're going to see where I ran for some
One summer. Were you part of the Iran Contra arms deal? No. Do you have to have the missiles? You got the cash?
certainly dressed like it.
Yeah.
The look of a man that's made many briefcase exchanges before. What do you do for work now, though? Still security?
I'm able to do it once in a while.
How about your personal life? What's going on with that?
Girl. I've been with her for about 10 years.
10 years. That's so awesome. Oh, wait, so you've been doing stand-up since?
Yeah.
Which means the relationship got more recent.
Well, I was playing us in the band. Broke up, but she's always
His past.
His musicality oozing from his pores.
He was in a band called Hamlin and Watkins. Tim Hamlin, what was the name of your actual name?
Swoop.
Swoop.
Baby swoop.
How many members?
Big man.
What did you
Usually four.
What'd you do in the band? What would you do in the band?
I play bass.
Okay. Were you a funny bass? Were they always like? Were the guys always like? You're always funny.
Now, people that don't know, people that don't know,
And that's why his career went nowhere, except the living room, where people that knew him found him funny.
Did you ever play bass?
no, haven't been. I'm just trying to get my right all day long. Hit the mics all night.
Have you ever noticed that in your
People remember me.
do people, let me ask you
I
this.
talked to people I met like 8 years ago. They're like, "Oh yeah, I know you." I'm like, "Oh yeah, you're the guy that was in the band and can have lost."
I remember you. Have you noticed like a lot of like parents will tell their daughter like, "Get over here, sweetheart," like when you walk around?
Yeah, I get bugs.
Come over here, Kelly. Come over here, Kelly. Like that.
Yeah, but just I guess it's so cool.
Does anybody ever recognize you like that?
In Florida, yeah, all the time. My dad was in the my dad had minor stroke. Or something. I mean, I'm sorry.
It's Florida. That's how they diagnose it.
It's very important for Pat's hereditary. He knows what runs
He had a minor stroke or allergies, and it was a minor. He was okay. And I get to the emergency room, and the lady's got the juice and everything in it, and she looks up and she's like, "You had the improv last night?"
Wow.
Yeah. And then your dad had another stroke. And she was busy talking to you.
So proud. What do you do?
So now to make money, you do the security cameras and what else?
Well, I was at the connection, so
See, those are, you do it for like big companies. Security cameras.
Okay. How much was it?
You can do it.
Tim, I'll give you $40. Do you think you have all together as jokes?
I headlined like a small show like one show. What I can do.
That's so great. Well, I know that I am definitely interested in some more scripts that I've heard in a while. So you killed Tim Hamlin, everybody. There he goes. Easy breezy, baby. Can't psych yourself out, bitches.
Hey, Tony.
2 jokes. Bloody murder. Tim Hamlin. He's on Twitter at Tim from the 70s. The number 70S. Duh, DA, Tim from the 70s. Tim Hamlin, one more for you, everybody. That guy's got material, not just a 15-inch Republican cock, you know what I mean?
You know, like,
Yeah.
and Travis Bickle too. Was it Travis Bickle? They had a similar.
It reminded me of the BTK killer.
Yeah, a little bit.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, and this goes by the name Gary Curtis.
Yeah. Got a girlfriend, y'all. Yeah. I try to say it with confidence, because I'm still trying to figure out whether I'm bragging or complaining when I say it. One thing about getting in a relationship is it changes your perspective on things. Like, the way you look at things, what a relationship is not necessarily how you kind of want you live. Like, when you're single, if you go on a date with a girl and she farts, that's a deal breaker. You're like, nasty ass bitch. But when you get in a relationship, first time your girl fart around, you be like, how are you? You must love me. It's a little nasty ass. When you single, you ain't out here just sleeping with girls on their periods. Hell no. I was trying to get something the other week. My girl was like, baby, I got my period. I was like, do I like a sentence to you? Is that shit supposed to stop me? When you single, you ain't out here just sucking on people's toes. Nah, my girl was like, baby, you trying to suck on my toes? I was like, shit, we gotta say something for marriage.
Fuck yes, Gary Curtis. Doing it, getting it done. Staying in the zone. One subject, multiple punchlines. Boom, 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 boom. Hitting the speed bag like a pro. And talking about real shit about your life. Hitting it all home. Different style than Tim Hamlin, but another really good set. So, all right. Somebody said the word fart on stage, so Brian's going to lose his shit and annoy the podcast listeners for the next few minutes. Oh, we found a wet fart. Here comes an airy fart. I can actually read the board. A pitched fart. That is a pitched fart. Here is a two-tone fart. Guess what? Sustained fart. Wow. Quick. How about a quick fart? Quick fart. Quick fart. Quick fart.
Can I just say...
gentle fart. Would you guys... hey, how many people here would like to hear a squeezed fart?
Of course.
All right, and my last but never the least, they literally label your standard fart. Wow, I don't know whose standard fart that is. That's a pretty powerful fart. Farts are awesome. I will now.
Wait, can I just say we live in truly amazing times.
Yeah.
Never before 2016 did a simple boy like myself hear 9 to 12.
Yeah.
Very distinct.
Well, had you been in the women's room 5 minutes ago, you would have heard her letting one rip. Farts in the bathroom, people. Come on.
Farts are you can just do farts all day.
I could have a podcast instead of this podcast. We could do in front of a live audience, an hour and a half long podcast. Be going, how about wet fart?
Have you ever taken a shit and then farted at the same time?
Okay, Brian,
we
we let you do your sound effects. You don't get to just do your fart poop shit jokes.
Suicide bomber poop.
Brian working out a new minute of his stand-up live in front of you right now. Poop, poop, shit, fart, energy, fuck, cut. So, Gary, let's get into it. You fucking killed. You have a good look. How long you been in Los Angeles?
3 years.
3 years.
I just want to say it's really nice. Yeah, I was just also well dressed. No way. You're well dressed.
Brian,
you know, good presentation.
Music. What did I tell you about playing slave? Just because we're a free podcast doesn't mean we can get away with that shit. They're never gonna make us into a TV show, you mean?
Too edgy.
Moz with the
Too edgy.
I
like that you call it slave music because
like I mean,
dude, like the slaves are crying. He's a white guy. That's what it is. It's slave music.
I thought that's what it is when black men were singing.
Yeah.
Isn't that what the old P. Diddy does? The old slave music?
His ancestors told him, they passed it down. This is slave music.
By the way, which reminds me, I'm gonna toot my own horn. Saturday night, I met Kanye West. Yeah.
There's a celebrity story.
What was that slave like? I said, I called him a genius, and I bowed in front of him. I go, "You are a genius, sir." And he laughed and said, "And you are the host of Phil Tony, and I love that show." And so shout out to Kanye West, who listens to every episode. Jesus Christ Almighty is what I call him. But, so, Carrie, let's get back into it. What do you do for work, buddy?
I work at Tom's.
Work at Tom's?
Financial
The shoe place? Tom's? You're a financial analyst for the place that basically like gives shoes away?
Yeah, we're just like, we should stop half of the stuff we do, and we'll make more money.
Wait, these guys give away shoes? What's Tom's?
You get, isn't it like you pay 10 and like another person gets them or something?
Like, oh, what?
Just like, Gary, you might literally be, out of all the financial analysts, you might be working for one of the companies that notoriously just gives the house away, sort of, right?
How'd you end up with that? How'd you end up with that job? So were you like you were a financial analyst before that? You said Tom's would like a financial analyst.
Were you like, I mean, I guess I only have to do half the work, so sure. The crazy part was when I got I was at financial analyst and then I just got a but then I came here to Tom's that was the Tom's no, it was literally a sign. It was just a Tom's sign.
That's true.
You read too much into it.
Gary, how long you been dating this girl?
This party. 2 years.
Brian, seriously, please. We did it. We covered it. Like,
Did you really flirt in front of you and everything like that?
Yeah, that's
Do you fart in front of her? Do you fart in front of her?
You fart, let her smell it, and that's all good.
No.
yeah.
Yo, that's my boy Patty Reagan with that semi-quasi-racist stuff right there. Yeah.
Gary, tell us something else interesting about you. What else? Any fun habits or hobbies or anything like that?
I do play ball. This is something that happened today. I was working on a script about Black Wall Street for like the past year.
Really? Oh, there you go.
Bullshit. Wait a minute. What kind of financial analysis are you doing that you're working on a script? Like, how much free time do you have at Tom's?
So, is there like a big scene of black people on Wall Street that we don't know about?
No, Black Wall Street. Yeah, Tulsa.
Who's clapping for that? Somebody just clapped under the
How come they never taught us this shit in school? I never learned it.
Well, I mean, they did, but you never taught African Americans.
No, exactly. Black people are smart, fiscally responsible. Why does that never come across?
So you're saying that Wall Street in New York first started in Tulsa and they stole that idea and took it to New York?
No, there's two completely separate things, but this was at the peak of Black desire. Congratulations.
What page were you on when you found out that John Legend is doing the series? Page 40. Tony, you better speed. We can produce that shit before John Legend gets to it.
Yeah, I think if we discuss a lot more with that. Gary,
John Legend has a podcast now called Phil Tony.
Gary, that's a tough situation. So, did you look into the article? Is John, developing it? Is it already written? And how far along they are?
It's already written.
Well, then, this is when you put the pressure on, man. If you're into that, you already have 40 pages locked up. I've hit them up on Twitter and Instagram for this, that. I think every that there is. Because at the end of the day, if you have 40 pages and anything's of any quality, then fuck it. That's a crazy way that you get extra work by having work hard stuff. So that's right. And then he's just gonna steal it from you.
You could just get in touch and be like, yo, I want to give you some Tom shoes because somebody just bought a pair. So you get a free pair, and then go to deliver it and be like, oh, what's this script that just fell out of my backpack? And then go from there, man.
What's this third of a script I have? For the seventh time in a row without it working correctly.
Yeah, that's John Legend.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's it. Are you going to roll tour? Yeah.
Play it again.
I love my slave music.
Oh, he went to the Tony Tone reference 2.5 minutes ago. All right. Gary, all right, man. It's nice to meet you, dude. Anything else?
Is your girlfriend white?
And have you had sex during her period, actually? You have?
No. Well, I guess no, not.
You had sex with her period in the bed, or you went to the shower? Wow.
Little chocolate covered cherry, huh?
Nicely done, son. Nicely done.
I have a question now. I was going to let you go, but then all of a sudden you and Yasser did something that blew my white innocent mind. I want to know why you guys fist bumped after he asked if it was a white girl and you said no, and you both put your fists up at the same time, like you're on like the Olympic stand or something like that. Like I'm about to go like that all the way. But what happened there? Why is that a throw? Why is that a thing? Did you find her north of Wilshire or south of Wilshire? Wow.
Both sides.
Good. Where'd you meet her? Where'd you meet her at? Whoa.
It's not that bad.
We found love in a hopeless place.
You could have found her at the KFC before dance. Yeah, Saddle Ranch. So you're hanging out with your friend. She's hanging out with her. You see her. What do you say?
It was birthday brunch at Saddle Ranch.
Yeah. What kind of friends do you have?
My God, what's going on here?
Actually,
This is crazy shit.
Fun fact for you all, I also have had the cornbread at Saddle Ranch. It's good.
Yo, man, Black Lives Matter, right? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, my dog. Spike name? Yeah. Just saying every black thing I know.
20 years.
Yo, tell me, something Black Lives Matter happened after cornbread. Yeah, Jeremiah. Yes, it really is. And I love that you know when to abandon ship and when not to. Oh, all right, Gary, that's it. Gary Curtis, he did it, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter, GCurtCSB. I don't even know what song that is.
Actually, me and Gary.
This is like serious black on black love here, man. This is.
Well, I think it might be about ready to pick up. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty good at pre-analyzing names that I haven't seen before when they're written on paper. It's episode 170. All right, you're at episode. Wait, thank you. Josh, where are we?
But we're around episode 170, 170 hour and a half long episodes. Now, every single time, sure, save your energy. I think you might need it in a second. Now, when you pull names out of the bucket, you start to get a little bit more of a vibe for every time you see a name and the writing and the handwriting and what it's written with, you start to get a better vibe for what you're in for. I get the feeling that by the name and the all capital letter handwriting, and the fact that they wrote over their name a couple times to just make sure it was darkened, I'm picking up on what might be a very entertaining person. So I want you to open your minds and put your hands together. This is definitely their first time on the show. For Aphrodite.
Those two left.
Hey now. I want to talk to this about. Are you sure? Looks a bit old. I have to see about it. Boiling over to say something about the situation. So, what do you have to say? Everything is fine. What is it? I'm scared. It's cold outside. 48.
All right. Aphrodite. Fuck yeah, very good. Yasser Lester, our senior black correspondent. Here we are checking in with Yasser Lester.
If I may start.
Don't talk about my ass.
I'm not. I was going to talk about the fact, number one, that you're wearing gloves, which is the craziest thing for someone that's 1990.
Alright, do any other sound?
Wearing gloves. Like Fat Joe, 1998, wore gloves. Also, every time she said Negroid, these two brothers over here just took the biggest size I've ever seen.
They didn't know they were Negroids.
They were like Negroid. I just saw both of them.
Am I allowed to say that word? Probably not, right? Okay, very good.
The word is Negro. But she added an I to make it worse.
Aphrodite, you have a lot of big features about you. Let's get into it. Let's get into it, shall we? Aphrodite, how long have you been doing comedy? Tell the truth.
Since the other night.
Since the other night.
No.
Just started. There you go. Aphrodite wanted to do
I did it 20 years ago.
Once, right?
No, actually, I horrified you like weeks at a time.
Weeks at a time.
Yes.
And then what happened?
I just gave it up because I love singing.
What do you like to sing?
A little bit of everything. I'm actually recording.
You're a recording artist? Fuck yeah. I like your style. Do you always put your lipstick on your teeth? Or is that an accident?
No, I just waited for a freaking white boy to come lick it off, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Go, Tony!
Yeah.
Tony has done it again! Lick the lipstick off a teeth, a light bar. Lick the lipstick off a teeth, a light. Tony, go, Tony. Go, Tony. It's your birthday.
It is not my birthday.
Not your birthday.
And you better keep looking, Aphrodite.
But it ain't happening, baby.
You might not even means a mirror. You put the lipstick on. Will you,
break me into so many pieces. I wouldn't
Oh,
even know
yes,
where to
yes,
begin.
yes. And even at 60 years old, I mean,
You're 60?
I'm 60.
Oh my gosh. Holy shit.
Way to go.
You're almost as old as the actual Aphrodite.
That's right. That's right.
But But guess what? My ass is very useful.
It is?
Yeah.
Jesus
You say it's
Christ.
useful? Are you saying that because you're wearing a diaper right now?
No. I can make this bad boy move, okay?
Hey,
What's that?
Tony,
I can make this bad boy move.
I think what we need to do is have a twerk off so we know.
Oh, shit. Oh, Maya, you go first.
Get the twerk.
Maya.
Oh.
He has to put his sax on.
Here we go. Twerk, twerk,
I want to
twerk,
freestyle with your bad ass baby.
and play. Twerk, and play.
Your first twerker, Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen.
Twerk, get to work. Twerk, twerk.
Wow.
Right. Yeah!
And this is real ass, you know.
Nice.
None of that $9.95 ass that people get.
$9.95 ass.
Yeah. We'll twerk for food. Well, let me. Nice.
My dad,
She got that thing.
well, I would like to say that my mom is.
For those of you that missed it, by the way, Maz said we'll twerk for food, and Jeremiah said by the looks of it, she's been twerking a lot.
That's maybe. There's a lot of food in my refrigerator.
Too good to be true.
There's a lot of food.
Yes, or Lester, you're about to say something about your mom, who you're about to admit is Aphrodite tiny right now.
That's right, baby.
I was going to say my mom just turned 56 years old, and kind of find out.
Well, get ready to die, baby. Get ready. Get ready.
Aphrodite, you have any kids?
No, I don't like them that much, you know. I like them a lot, but not that much.
Well, who are you? You're into the ladies?
No, hell no. I hate the bitch.
Now, that's.
I hate women.
You hate women?
I hate the bitches.
Why do you hate them? Why do you hate them?
They're always keeping up some shit. What's wrong with half of them? They have been late since 1902. That's what's wrong with half the bitches. Really. They're going to church and they're coming home to dry pussies. That's what's wrong with bitches.
Oh, shit.
That should be your act. That's your act.
And then the dry pussies on their roommates.
No, they don't even know what to do with them anymore. They haven't used them in so long, they don't even know what they are anymore.
These women are from 1902.
Yeah.
That usually means they have dry pussy. You're right.
Aphrodite, let's say I take you back to my place tonight. What's the first move you pull on me? What's your first base? What's your first move?
I pull out a pen, make your ass by the cheeks.
What? What'd she say? Sure.
That's what I do.
Wait a second. You said you'll pull out a pen and make my ass write a check?
That's right.
Like you're gonna put the pen in my ass
That's
and then make me sort of like just like lean
Same
over
thing I did with
something?
Donald Trump's ass. Same thing I did to him.
Wait,
Now that can either mean one of two things. That A, you're gonna stick a pen up my ass.
Yeah, you know you white people like it free. Okay.
Do you actually accept checks?
What?
Do you accept checks?
Hell no.
well,
Alright.
Cash only?
Not for white people.
Have you ever been with a white man before? No? Well, really?
Do you want
Probably in another life. In another life on the plantation, I know they ruled my ass a lot. I'm sure they did.
well, depending on
But in this life, I have fucked with white people.
Is Zachary Stein still here?
Yeah,
This guy
exactly.
paid $140 for a black hooker last night, so.
I don't believe his dick is big. I don't believe it.
Zachary Stein, where are you?
We got a privacy curtain
Will
right
somebody
here.
go try to find Zachary Stein wherever the fuck he
I don't
is?
trust you guys.
Oh, dude.
what dark corner is he bumbling at?
What's his name?
There's no better way to.
Zach Stein.
Yeah, Zach Stein.
His name is Stein?
Yeah.
Give me a beat. Bring that over,
Oh
guys.
shit.
Here we go.
Here she goes. Aphrodite gets into it.
Come on. Get your hands up. Get your hands up. I said, Stein, bring your ass out here right now. Stein, bring your big dick ass out here. I want to see her from the show me state. Hey, I don't want to do no damn thing until I see it for myself. My ass is real. I got sex appeal. And I'm waiting for anybody slaves.
I'm trying to get white people some soul in my lifetime.
That was amazing. You're like Alabama milkshakes. Really good one.
I like chocolate with big nuts.
You're not dying at that. Google Alabama shakes when you get home. Remember the sound that you heard. Do it now.
That's right, man.
Oh, back to Brian. I found another reason to go back to his fart app.
It's not on which side does big dick. It's like
Zach,
Talking shit. Aphrodite.
Aphrodite.
So everyone thinks it's gigantic, and
That is so fun. Aphrodite, what else about you? You single right now? Married? What's your deal?
I'm single and not
That was a wet fart, if you're wondering.
He's amazing. He's my religion. He's saved.
Damn,
I'm gonna join his church.
how old is he?
He's 8 years younger.
52. Wow.
Look,
Younger
he's
man.
old. I used to think
You should totally. She should totally get with Zach and
Look, he's
just.
got a great body and a great dick.
He does. What is he
Am I right, ladies? I mean, you can't pass a regular offer.
He's a bodybuilder. He's his personal trainer.
Big wheels keep on turning. I'm thinking of Tina Turner, right?
But I caught him once in my ass, so I know.
Aphrodite, how do you make a living?
Well, actually, I'm going back to work now as a singer. I'm surgery. I sing with a band called
Breakersfield?
Break S, B-R-E-A-K-E-S-F-R. And I'm also jump bars. That's funk guy. So I'm going back to work finally. I'm getting my ass wide open.
Congratulations.
It's amazing what they can do for you. I have 20 staples on this side.
Wow, you're like
I
a
almost did a
Staples
felony
Center.
in the hospital. This lady wouldn't let me sleep.
Say that again?
I almost did a felony in the hospital. This lady wouldn't let me sleep.
Oh, yeah? What'd you almost do?
Well, I had a little thing of cinnamon.
Thing of what?
Cinnamon. I bring spices to the hospital.
Oh, the actual spice. I thought you were talking about your cousin.
I'm black, man. What can I tell you?
You don't know my cousin, Cinnamon Dice?
That's right. Cinnamon Jones. You know what I'm saying?
You know who says the spice?
When I bring garlic and onion powder and all of that stuff, I don't go crazy.
I got my friends, paprika, oregano. My last name is Lauer. All right.
It wouldn't let me sleep, so my mind told me to throw the cinnamon bomb in her head. My mind said, no, my body!
I think I hit the note better than you did on that one. I gotta keep it realsies.
Dying from getting killed by cinnamon would be a very interesting and a tasty way to die.
He was murdered by a woman named Aphrodite.
But I changed my mind because you know they never believe you in court if you're black. So I told her she was aggravating me and I tried to push her down.
I learned something today about Wilshire Boulevard. So let me ask you this, Aphrodite. How far south of Wilshire do you live?
I live in the hood where it's all good, so you can put that on the hood there.
That's a black way of saying
South Central, motherfucker.
That's what? The black way of
That's the black way of saying I live in a horrible part of town.
No, I actually got a great place in South Central. I've been there over 3 years. I was homeless before that, believe it or not, and I sang in the shelter.
I live in
Will work for food.
I live in South Central too. Unfortunately,
I'm more South End.
South Central West Hollywood.
Yeah.
So Aphrodite, man, I feel like I can fucking talk to you all night. It's sort of disappointing.
It's gonna cost you ass.
What?
Just all night. I don't talk all night.
Man, you want to
charge you money to hang out.
I need money, Mom.
Did you intend to come to the comedy show tonight, or were you just walking the streets?
What I love is that the first girl didn't even know she was on the show, and Aphrodite's was owning it, going into songs and shit like nothing.
You're like walking by the club, you're like, I'll go work this club for a minute. Just walked in.
Yeah.
Tommy, a man, and give me some cash.
They think a good two-person troupe.
That's why they don't put old people on the show, because they talk so fucking much.
No, I like it, Aphrodite. You're interesting as fuck.
I'll be sexy to the end. Fuck you.
What?
I'll be sexy to the
Sexy
end.
to the end.
Wait, I think there's some real, if we want to get into your comedy at all, like, I mean, the race issues, that's always going to be a little bit tough, because it's like,
It's all right, I'm black.
it's a hard subject, but your hatred for women is entertaining.
That's where you gotta go, yeah.
What's the, you ever get into a cat fight before?
Say, hey, what?
You ever get into a fight with another girl?
No, I don't fight, bitch. I shoot the shit out of her.
You shoot hoes? Aphrodite.
I wish I would get out there and swing on a bitch, but I can shoot the bitch first.
That's the name of your special. Your special is called I Shoot Hoes.
Yeah.
My grandmother was back and she would play. She shoot the shit out of you. She said, my daddy, Junior.
Did she ever shoot anybody?
My grandmother had a pistol.
But did she ever shoot anybody?
No, they did not.
Tony, on certain things to Aphrodite's is Martin Lawrence's drag.
Hey, who got the weed up in this one?
Oh, wow. There we go. Aphrodite, I think I just saw a couple staples fall out of your skirt. There she goes, everybody. Aphrodite! You better hear on Kill Tony!
Thank you!
Aphrodite still talking into the microphone. 60 seconds after I let her go.
Thank you, baby.
There she goes, Aphrodite, everybody. You met her here on Kill Tony, her first appearance ever. Please come back, Aphrodite. Don't let that be the last. Laphrodite. There she goes. Please don't fall down those stairs. Aphrodite's on Twitter. I know you're wondering, how do I spell that? Aphrodye. She double bolded it just to make sure that you know how to spell it. Aphrodite. Dyete. All right. Now, what's cool about this show is that we pull names out of a bucket, but every single week we have one regular that does a brand new 60 seconds. Now, a lot of you have been asking about Melissa Esslinger. Let me just cover it real quick. She's taking a break from the show. Might be temporary, might be longer. It's a hard struggle to do stand-up and to write a new minute every single week. And we take chances with people, and it's a very hard thing to do. And we sort of like there for her. I don't get it, nervousness, and it sort of backfired over and over and over again. So we're just taking a break from Melissa Esslinger, so you can stop tweeting and asking me what happened to Melissa Esslinger. She's going to be signing up for the bucket with the rest of the comedians very soon. So there you go. I mean, it's something that, by the way, and I hear people laughing, I'm it's like a joke to them. But I mean, by the way, I sort of take that as a loss, like a tough situation, because I wanted the best, I wanted everything to work out, but it just sort of doesn't.
So was she demoted? Is that what happened?
I would call it a little bit more than that, a little bit more than a demotion. She sort of doesn't have a regular spot on the show every week. There you go, obviously a long-time listener, and we also found the guy that was clapping under the table for the Black Wall Street thing. There you are, you motherfucker. All right, so with no further ado, we do still have one regular, who does maintain the position of one of the hardest jobs in all of comedy, writing and performing a brand new 60 seconds every single week of the year with another new minute for your instead of Vanessa Johnson.
Beers and fire. Had a fire club. One person and it's the atomic. Okay. You know when you get fired, it comes as a shock to you because you're smarter than your boss. You're like, you're gonna fire me? That's not possible, dude. I already fired you. I just have earphones out with my boss's second week of working here. At this point, you just say whatever. You just don't care. You're like, listen, I don't care about you or your family. All I know is your wife's name is cunt. And then she lets me some chicken at the company holiday party. Honestly, this coffee makes the brandy show gonna be. I don't fun. You give up, you go back to your desk, you little swivel chair. Make the chair go up and down because that's the only control you have in life. You're like, I can make you as high as I want, as low as I want. I'm like the CEO of this chair.
It's actually really funny. I mean, fun fact, I literally only work in an office officially in any capacity annually for 1 week from 10 a.m. until like 10 p.m. during the week of the taping of the Comedy Central roast. I help write for the celebrities on the roast. Today was my first day doing that office job, and I indeed spent a lot of the day doing that on the chair. That is one of the interesting things. You lift up the weight, you lift up the thing, and it comes back up. I sit down and I put it back down. I spin around over and over again, thinking about these fucking dumbass celebrities that I have to make fun of. And I just keep doing it over and over again. So I can actually relate to the weird chair.
That technology is amazing. I wonder if like it happened because there was a guy at a meeting and there was like a dude that was just like too tall for the chair, and he's like, "How could I bring that shit down?" Exactly. And some dude was like, "That's cool."
You know what? I actually know who invented chairs. Aphrodite.
I bet.
She sat in the Guinness Book. By the way, Vanessa, your mouth words are kind of garbled.
Yeah.
Remember the guy who's garbling his fucking words?
Yeah, nice. Now you're talking.
You guys sound like a female Arnold Schwarzenegger.
It is a little hard to understand certain times. Is that just how the way you talk, or is that like, was that like on stage?
Did you grow up around New York City and Texas? Fire back, Vanessa. Don't let him do that to you. When somebody says you sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger, you have to fire back. You know what I mean? Look at that fucking loser.
You look like a mom.
This is your training ground, Vanessa. You can let it rip.
No, I'm not gonna be the worst.
Can you do like say unique New York? Unique New York.
Yeah, unique New York.
I love New York.
That's a bunch of lipstick. There's lipstick on my face.
Is there really?
That's from Aphrodite.
Trust me, we know it's from Aphrodite. Aphrodite left lipstick everywhere up here. The stage used to be white. That's cool. Well, Vanessa, what else is going on in the world? Did you really get fired?
This is a couple of jobs ago. But whoa. Oh, it's Chad, Brian.
Hey, Brian with the old classic. Oh my God, this kid is. There you go. All right, back to the show. No, I can't. That's why I don't let him take any part of the pitching of this podcast to a TV show. I'm just waiting until we actually make it into a TV show. And we go, yo, dude, we're making a show. Be on your best fucking behavior. And I hope he's ready for that when that happens. Because, yeah, definitely. Oh, hey, Brian. How'd it go in there? I didn't notice it. So did you get fired or you just read it?
A couple of jobs ago.
Yeah, you've been fired before.
But I mean, experience that seems sort of.
What was the job?
I worked at I was a manager of a restaurant bar thing by accident, and then I got
by accident. What happened? You applied to multiple interviews and then signed up.
They gave me a different job.
Signed up on the front patio of the Comedy Store.
Wait, but how did you end up? Yeah, managing is a big. Like, how did that happen accidentally?
I really wanted to be a waiter since I was 12. My dad was like,
my whole life I've wanted to be a waiter. That is so adorable. That is hilarious. All my life I always wanted to be a waiter.
Were you like a fan of the TV show Alice? Is that dated?
It's like the opposite of the beginning of Goodfellas. All my life I knew I always wanted to be a waiter.
So what happened? So
I love giving sodas to the people.
Nefarious chicken sandwiches. Did you ever get to do it?
No,
She just went straight to the interview.
She went to interview and they made her manager.
It was so annoying. And then everyone left the place, and so I was running by myself. It was like a 5-star, 5-dime thing. And then the new manager came in, and I was enjoying it.
What was the restaurant? Well, you've been fired.
Just say it. I mean, we should
Well,
all know what
I strongly
I just get a manager's position.
Yeah, and I strongly doubt they're going to listen to the show and then come and take legal action against
We
you.
here at Spago.
She's a waitress?
No, she's the chef.
Oh, it doesn't say that bitch. She got the job they wanted. What was the restaurant?
Oh, you just messed up. My dad owns that restaurant.
All right. Well, Vanessa, you threw out a few minutes out there talking about stuff that people relate to, getting fired. Sure.
And a good moment of crowd work when she said who's been fired, and they all lied, and nobody clapped. And she's like, really? A bunch of comics that are even fired? Definitely history. Yeah.
That guy's looking at you, doesn't think you're talking about it.
Jobs are being swole, and we've never been fired. Couple of guys.
Uh-oh, there he is. Conspiracy hat. So, fuck yeah, Vanessa, you did it again. I'd love to see you blast Pat sometimes, because it seems like every Monday he talks a little bit of shit.
Blast that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Jeremiah, blast isn't a sexual maneuver that a woman can do to a
I think she's just trying to avoid looking at them. Like these two. Let me just look over here.
She does treat them like they're like idiot little brothers or something like that.
It's like Lenny and Swiggy over there.
That seems like a kid who has a crush.
You're stupid.
Yeah, exactly. I don't care. You look ugly. All right. Vanessa, great stuff. Another new minute from Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. Twitter and Instagram at Vanessa Johnstew. TOO at the end of that.
My dream was to be a waiter, but I became a manager.
All right, everybody, let's just get into the end of it, shall we? Watkins and Reagan were the band tonight. How about that?
Yeah, guys. You can follow me on social media at Jeremiah Standup. I'm in a movie with Yasser Lester on video on demand called The Bet.
Yasser's shaking his head no.
I saw it. I liked it. I went to the premiere.
Yeah, he did the premiere of The Bet. Yasser didn't even attend his premiere. But I was in New York. I know, I'm just kidding.
Jeremiah, get the rest of your plugs out there, you machine.
Okay, and the Goddamn Comedy Jam airs this Sunday on Comedy Central and MTV after the VMAs, so watch it.
Pat Reagan, Patty Reagan on Twitter, what else?
Listen to my music and watch the Eric Andre show every Friday at midnight.
Pat is one of the main writers on the Eric Andre show. Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Always hilarious. You were on fucking point all night tonight. Absolutely love the live dynamic you bring to the show. Joel Jimenez, one of my new favorite people on the fucking planet. Look at tonight's drawing, everybody. That's Ryan J. Ebelt. He draws that. Those prints are all available at RyanJEbelt.com. All those proceeds go to Ryan J. Ebelt. And also the official Kill Tony poster. Check that out. Hey, that's the only piece of merch available. We still haven't made that part of our set yet, but that'll be here next week. We're getting that framed on a non-reflective frame so that you can see it every episode. And buy one, you cheap fucks. Yasser Lester, what's going on?
Nothing.
On Twitter at Yasser Lester, YASSIRLESTER. Him and I started together 9 years ago. One of my favorite, truly hilarious people.
One of the funniest, most brilliant comedians, writers, whatever you want to say.
Thank you. Yasser is as well. He's in New York City, absolutely killing it. We all started together. Me, him, Gerard, Willie Hunter, Jeremiah, a bunch of fucking beasts.
Yasser,
Jamar Neighbors.
you have a show coming out in the fall, right?
Spring.
Hey,
He's got his own show coming out this spring, everybody.
What's it coming out on, Yasser? Tell us now.
It's coming out on Fox.
Fox, I think I've heard of that.
You're in the NFL?
Yeah. What are the
Super Bowl.
What are you, the new light-skinned Simpsons or something like that?
Kind of. I'm the new light-skinned Prince. But it comes on after the Simpsons.
You have a name for it?
Yeah, it's called Making History.
Guys, my pal that I started with has his own show after The Simpsons. I have my own show after they show videos in the fucking main room. He's a following The Simpsons. Mas Jabrani, one of the greats, ladies and gentlemen.
You're making me feel old, Tony. You guys, you young kids. Pelvis. Persian Elvis, otherwise known as Pelvis. No, this was fun, man. I told my wife I had to leave the house. She was a little upset, but hopefully she doesn't listen to this to see what I was doing. I got my special just came out on Netflix. Check it out. I'm not a terrorist, but I played one on TV.
I'm not a terrorist, but I play one on TV on Netflix, our favorite network in the world.
Yeah,
the
baby.
#1 way to consume visual audio products is by Netflix. I mean, other than, of course, DeathSquad.tv, where you can watch all your Kill Tonys. Have fun. Live audience, what can I say other than thank you? We'll see you on the front patio if you want to say hello. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. Good night.
Live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Give it up for Tony.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Oh, my goodness. Feel that energy? Feels good in here. Right? I like this. You guys ready for a crazy Monday night or what? I like it like this. I can feel the energy. There's like an extra light on or something. It feels good. Is it that back neon? Is that normally on?
I think this light's usually not so bright.
Wow, I think we got... Put your hands together for new light bulbs at the Comedy Store, ladies and gentlemen. They perform here so often that it's a noticeable difference when they replace the light bulbs from 1972. It's good to be here. A lot of fun things that we have to promote right at the top of the show. We're doing the LA Podfest. This podcast that you're at, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony, is doing the LA Podfest. What are those dates?
It's next month. I think it's the 20th. We're doing the Friday show. It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think it's the 23rd, maybe. If it's next month, you go to LAPodfest.com for tickets. And we're picking people out to perform on Kill Tony to come with us. So we're going to pick like 5 or 7 people or something like that.
Yeah, so be a new, interesting person and sign up for the show. Doing Boston's Wilbur Theater October 8th. That's a really big deal. If you're listening to live podcast streaming right now in Boston, that's where I'll be October 8th.
Chicago this Friday, Detroit Saturday, and Toronto Sunday with the Oddball Comedy Fest this weekend. So if you're listening live there, why not come out and see me and a bunch of funny people at the Oddball something, oddballcomedyfest.com, something like that. Hi, live audience. Welcome back from the promotion part of you're at a live podcast. It gets weird for a second. I understand that it's weird for you, but for the people listening around the world, they get to see me. Like I'm in Australia the last week of October doing a one-man fucking tour, headlining shows in Melbourne, Sydney, and Brisbane. How about that? Last week of October. So if you're listening from Australia, good day made to you. We have Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Put your hands together for him. Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. There he is, the house artist. All of his prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, and including the movie poster that is the official Tony merch. So find that all at RyanJEbelt.com. You guys ready to get into tonight's show or what, you motherfuckers? Here we go. Bring up the guests first. Awesome. I will bring up the guests before we bring up the band. It seems like they are being delayed for some reason. So let's just do that. Every single week we have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. We always surprise you with who they could possibly be. This week's no different. Put your hands together for two of my favorite human beings in the world, Doug Benson and Jerron Horton. Fuck yeah. We are live. Hi, everybody. You guys are in it. Doug Benson's Periscope.
Periscoping, you guys. 285.
Yeah, 285 human beings more.
Where should I tell them to go, Tony, so you can just watch it on the internet?
DeathSquad.live.
DeathSquad.live, fuckers.
Yes, live streaming podcast. We are the number
one. This show is about who's here right now.
Make some noise.
Or watching right now.
Have them come to Kill Tony. The number one live podcast is one of my favorite human beings, one of the funniest comedians that has come up through the ranks here at the store. And he's a writer and performing on the new Showtime show.
Yeah.
Not only is he a writer for that, he's on it, you motherfucking bums.
Thank you.
And of course, the return of the great Doug Benson.
Hey, everybody. Taylor Rizzo's in the house. Are you in the bowl? I'll recuse myself if you perform. I know that guy. Yeah, I'm holding beer for the people I've seen before. But real quick plug for me.
Yeah.
This Wednesday, August 31st, or a couple, 2-3 weeks ago, if you're watching this later, listening to it later, it's the premiere of my new. Whoa! I just did a bear appeal while sitting still. My new show, Pitch Off, on Screen Junkies Plus. You got to go to Screen Junkies Plus. 3 or 4 people know what that is. And they're home of Honest Trailers, Movie Fights, lots of great shows. And that's where you go to see my new show, Pitch Off.
Pitch Off!
Yeah.
There's its jingle right there with Doug Benson. So is the band ready, Josh? You can't just say that. You're going to throw everything off.
Already be out here.
You sound just like him. Josh Martin is opening up for Joe Rogan this weekend.
How awesome is that?
At a theater. Josh Martin doing theaters for the first time. This world coming to.
I love it. He's doing
Might be a flying pig in the bucket tonight, everybody.
next week. He's doing like 2,000 people.
Yeah. Hello, everybody.
Hey, Droopy Dog, is the band ready? I don't believe they are.
Hey, Josh, is the band ready? Gooey up.
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
They are ready?
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, always with a brand new, interesting entrance every week, somewhat topical, always interesting. One of my favorite bands in the world. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoop, whoop.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
What up, Tony? What up?
I would almost call this a posse, but there's only one of you.
Well, now that Jay, he's sharpening his hatchet backstage, you know, he's about to be out here, you know, much clown love to all you Kill Tony fans.
Wow, it's such an honor to have you on the show. Normally, the entrance is somewhat topical. Is the Insane Clown Posse in the news?
No, we always relevant, Tony. We always relevant. We stay relevant. Did they sell Fago and went with Diet Pepsi?
Yeah.
Hey, we're on the West Coast. You know, we couldn't get the rights to Fago. Diet Pepsi went up. Shout out.
Put your hands together for the other half of the Insane Clown Posse. Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Wow, that is scary as fuck.
Whoop, whoop.
I don't care for this at all. The Insane Clown Posse with an acoustic guitar. How's it going, man?
Going good, man. Just living that juggalo life.
Posse unplugged. Yeah. I'm excited for this. You guys did some real makeup. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Live.
If you gotta do this on the regular, you should call yourselves Posse Riot.
There you go. The party has begun. The party has begun. Doug just did a 12-minute into the show joke. 7 minutes into the show. We're getting the party started early. There's a little mouse going around here somewhere. I don't know exactly what that means. But let's just get into the show. You motherfuckers ready or what? Here's what happens. A ton of comedians signed up tonight for the chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up or anything in the world on the stage. And afterwards, we talked to them about who they are as a human being and what else happened during that set, what we know about them. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Very intimidating there tonight, but then Swayze perhaps going into hibernation at some point. So, whoa, there he is, woken up. Wow, that's real. Some real 40s comedy for you. A real Abbott Costello up here. There you go. Sick emails. Tony. All right. West Hollywood. When everything fails, hit the mouse button.
West Hollywood Bear would be homophobic, but we are West Hollywood.
60 mouse is actually really funny. When everything goes bad. To the sound of. All right. Okay. So you guys ready to start the show or what? I got a bucket full of names. All right, okay. Someone's about to be on stage for 60 seconds continuously, uninterrupted. And they go by the name of Spencer Calendar.
It has been hot in this city lately. And it harkens me back to a time like in December where it was actually cold here for 2 seconds. Colder than here than in New York City. So cold, in fact, there was this homeless veteran on the side of the freeway. Now, I don't normally support the troops, but I got a couple bucks out. But as I got closer to this guy, I saw he had a Santa hat on and a sign that said, "Merry Christmas, God bless." Does this inconsiderate piece of shit not know it's Happy Holidays? We live in the most verbally progressive city in the world. You can't get on Twitter and find out what words are not trending. No wonder you have no legs, because you're careless. You're careless with your words and with your actions. People think I'm gay. Just the other day, I was riding my bike.
Sure, go ahead.
Riding my bike with my lady, mind you, and I fell. I hit my head. I already felt like an idiot. And I'm getting out of the road. This truck drives around the corner, almost hits me, yells out the window, "Get out of the road, you stupid lesbian."
Is that it? Spencer Calendar. Fuck yeah. How's it going, man?
Pretty good, huh?
I love that. You have a certain like thing about you. I can't figure out what it is. Where are you from?
Long Beach.
Long Beach. Oh, that now it's all starting to make sense.
Yeah.
Did you ever rent a place behind OJ's house?
No, but he did host a show on here one time, which was bizarre.
That guy, what's his name?
Kato.
Kato.
Sorry. Spencer, how long you been on the stand?
1 year and 4 months.
Is that your real last name?
With the K. That makes sense.
Anything to say about that? What happened? I thought that was so funny what you said earlier. Whispered in my ear. Spencer Calendars.
Oh, yeah. No, that was just for you, that one.
Oh, all right, wow.
When he got introduced, I just said to him because it's so dumb. I'm just like, oh, Spencer Calendar, he's funny all year round.
And see, there you go. That's what I.
Right. When I had to, once I was gone and you said it up, I had to negate it before I said it.
I like that.
Always got to apologize when you know it might not work.
I just thought he was the third member of that band. I didn't know he was.
You're on. Shooting from
What band are we talking about?
What band? What band?
I thought he
We forgot to put on the face, so I just threw on a wig.
Spencer, I like your style, though. Do you always dress like that, or were you auditioning to be David Spade?
They're doing
Joe Dirt 3.
Joe Dirtiest. Spencer, what do you do for work?
I bartend. I take care of a guy with Alzheimer's.
Wow, at the same time? That's awesome. Just getting the party started, getting people to forget their lives and getting other guys to remember. Very good.
You just keep saying
That's all that gets? A bartender and an Alzheimer's? You sons of bitches aren't even listening. You just want one dick joke after the other, don't you? I can just tell this audience. We want Monday dick jokes.
So, is it tough doing comedy without Wayne by your side? Let me ask you this seriously, though. In all sincerity, we're not here to make fun of the comics. I just want to say, how is the hair on top? Is it like a normal? Do you have weird hair? Yeah. So, did you throw the hat on just because you didn't get a chance to wash your hair, or you wear the hat a lot?
The hat's worn a
Because
lot.
the hat makes it look like two dog ears hanging out in front of your.
Yeah.
It looks like you're on Snapchat. It really is.
This seems too hillbilly, though. And then people think I'm a redneck if I do it behind my ears. So I've got hair.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying lose the hat.
Lose it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, because guys with a hat on, all you're doing in the audience, like this guy in the front row, he's like, everybody doesn't know I have a receding hairline. I'm pulling it off. Really? No, see, you
Look at that full head of hair. How dare you?
Don't waste a hat on a full head of hair. It's the lesson I'm trying. Oh no! Hey, a vehicle's crashing into the building. Let's evacuate.
Hey, Tony. Yeah. I got a magic trick. Oh, you do it? Yeah, I think you're really going to like it. Okay, let's see it.
Joel, can I get a drum roll, please?
Holy shit! Wow! Jeremiah Watkins! Holy shit!
I don't know what just happened, but I think Pat teleported me from the goddamn comedy jam all the way over to kill Tony.
Wow! I'll take that trade any day.
Oh no! The magic is wearing off!
Oh no, that means he probably heard what I said! Wow! That was an amazing magic trick. Can you make it happen again and just stay the other way? Just kidding, Dad. I'm happy to be here, Tony. That's the greatest in the world. Nick Slater, the master of the universe.
It was really depressing. I thought Jeremiah was going to stay.
Yeah, I thought you were both just going to come back.
Ta-da!
He could only do a pound it, huh? Spencer. I love that. One more time for Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. And that makeup is scary as hell. I'm not gonna lie. Your makeup is truly scary tonight.
Yeah, I'm really, dude. It was like, whatever.
Was there really did a magic trick just happen?
Yeah.
I gotta stop looking at my phone. I didn't catch any magic tricks. This guy came out and played the sax.
Spencer, this guy you've been taking care of that has Alzheimer's, how long have you taken care of him?
About a year now.
What's that like? Anything funny happen with that ever?
No, usually it's just hindsight. Like, he'll shift my car sometimes. He's like, he straight up just punched me in the face in bathrooms at RBC. Yeah. It's just like, he used to be a fireman who was like a man's man. Now he's just an angry Mexican dude who's only 62, can't remember shit. He just freaks out.
Does he ever forget to pay you?
No, I got his credit card.
Are you stealing?
No, would never.
Spencer,
I said before, never sounded like until they steal something. You know, just
never.
So you do steal her.
Where are you a bartender?
Long Beach.
What's it
Called Red Tape.
Is that like a dive bar?
No, not a. It's more upscale rich people. Yeah.
It's a communist.
Yeah.
And
It's a lot of communists. By the water, rich white folks.
Do you have any special fun hobbies or skills or talents?
Special fun.
collect Zika mosquitoes.
My mom's boyfriend did die of West Nile virus.
What?
It's close.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it Africa or something?
No, Long Beach mosquito. Long Beach will get you, man. Don't worry. Yeah,
Why we don't
bring
have
it
that
down.
anymore? East Nile and West Nile rumbled and East Nile won.
Squash the beef settle.
Spencer, anything else interesting about you?
Hey Spencer, you get down with the juggalos?
Juggalos. I see till I die, baby. Cubango, juggalos. Other interesting stuff. Just do comedy all the time. See this guy at his home a lot at Marty's. So it was nice to see Jerron on stage. You know, it was interesting. Yeah.
Spencer, what's your love life like?
I'm married.
Really?
Yeah.
How come you're not wearing the ring?
I told her I don't want to wear a ring. I don't think it's weird.
But I noticed you have a.
Well, maybe you could just call it a wedding hat.
Wedding hat. Yeah, it happened a week ago in Seattle. I did a comedy show and they got hitched, and that was it.
Whoa, wait,
It's
so
fresh.
a week ago?
Oh, it's fresh.
How long did you know this for?
5 years and change.
Did you get to have a batch party?
No batch party. The wedding was just 4 of us, and it was on a dock. I didn't let any family or people come. I guess my best man really fucking pushed out on the batch party.
Well, let's have one right now. Have you ever wanted to be blown by a clown?
Two actually. Not drunk.
Let me ask you this: when you got married, did you obviously you probably didn't wear a hat, right? Did you go ponytail?
I only rock the ponytail at work. I don't ever do the ponytail at work.
But I noticed that that's not a bracelet. That's actually a hair tie, right?
Hair tie, yeah.
Correct?
Yes, for work.
Sometimes you go into it at random times.
You never know. Like I built a shed. You know, I built a shed earlier. I had to pop a shit can. You never know. It's good to be prepared. Better safe than sorry.
Hey, you said work isn't the real world. What's reality?
Work is a reality.
Yeah.
I suppose staring
Said
at you
I
on the
wear a
belly room
ponytail.
stage with ICT makeup
You
on.
said I wear a ponytail, and then you were like, only at work, not the real world. And I would like to know what reality is.
The belly room staring at you
Just
wearing clown makeup. Yeah, usually just, I go to work, this stare at you. This is as real as it gets, dude. Yeah.
So we were both being fake right there.
Yeah, it was very bizarre.
Thanks for the transparency, though. It's not there with most of the posse. They're so private.
Spencer, what do you normally do, like, during the day if you're not working? Do you work at the bar during the day?
No, I work at night. But I get up early enough where I can still do comedy. During the day, I really just write comedy. I just move. So I built a shed.
Wow, this shed's crazy.
This shed is new. Yeah, I like this shed. What do you think of the shed?
He has a woman in there who he had a child with, and he keeps her there. And
Keep married her.
I keep all my hats.
remember that movie Room?
I just wait hopelessly for comedy to start so I can go to parties.
Spencer, you have a good look, but you seem kind of boring. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You sort of, I wish you'd like let it rip.
Yeah.
What's the craziest thing about you?
The craziest thing about me?
What's some insane shit you've done? Yeah. Creepiest thing you Googled lately?
Creepiest thing I Googled. Probably the R. Kelly sex tape.
Wow,
Yeah.
the one with me.
I couldn't bring myself to watch it, but I heard someone say that he came, peed on her, and came again. Yeah, so it was also underage. Yeah, looking at some underage porn. Searching for underage porn.
How far into the tape did you make it?
No, I didn't make it in 0 seconds into it. I'm working on R. Kelly bit that I'm working on, so I went deep into the research. But, yeah, you just call it research, right?
Well, it's funny, you walked right into it. To Catch a Predator figured out that a lot of open micers are probably up to something, and so we're under arrest.
Breaking news. All right, Spencer. It was nice to meet you. There you go. Spencer. Just on Twitter, Robot Spencer. Let's just keep it moving.
Hey, real quick though, what do you gotta go to watch this live streaming?
DeathSquad.live.
All right, because Peanut from 311 wants to know.
Perfect. Awesome.
I'm looking him up.
We love Peanut.
I told him to comment.
Pull the name out of the bucket, and that name is Gary Curtis.
He's a black guy. Speaking of dicks, who's ready for this election to be over? Just me. I feel like this election's been like one weird, long, but good episode of Scooby-Doo. Because, I mean, this is why I say it's good. Usually you get to the end of the episode and they take the mask off the bad guy, and he looks just like Bernie Sanders. But Bernie's been unmasked the whole time, right? We've seen him. We know he's good. Obviously, the bad guy's the orange creature from bad movies. So now I'm just waiting to get to the end of the episode. And they take the mask off of Donald Trump, and we realize like it's been George Bush the whole time. And then he says something like, "I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for those darn Mexican kids." Not a lot of Scooby-Doo fans. Hillary is obviously the Thelma of the situation. Nobody gave a fuck about her in the beginning, but now everybody else she wanted to root for is caught up in some bullshit. You don't want everybody to die, so you're like, that's what
Fuck yeah, Gary Curtis. Senior Daily Show correspondent, Gary Curtis.
That's a great idea for the Clinton campaign. Hashtag, I guess I'm with her. I think it would work, because it's like, yeah, well, what are you going to do? Can't be with the orange head, whatever you said.
Yeah, you hate Donald Trump. I follow you on Twitter, Doug. You have a lot of...
I don't want him to be president. I'm all right with him that he exists, but it's not who I would go to.
Were you more of a Bernie person before?
I like Bernie a lot, but I also like that Bernie jammed all of his agenda into the Clinton platform. He's still going to stand around and say things. I think everybody needs to step up and hold politicians accountable, including the media that Donald keeps blaming for all of his, he's only as successful as he is because of the media. He's complaining about them and saying that they're biased. Yeah, it's really biased how they cut to you every time you take a shit.
Yeah, you're right. There you go, Doug Benson. Giving you what you need to know going into this year's election. We all vote with Doug Benson.
Wait a second, there's an election this year?
So Gary, we got your political views. I'd like to thank you because you're one of the first people to ever stand up doing that. Oh, Jerron, you're still there. Oh, okay. I thought you were the same person. I thought you just got up and started doing
really,
stand-up.
I don't get that at all.
You guys are all going for Jaden Smith. All right. Gary, what do you do for work?
Work at Tom's.
Yeah, that's right.
We did this last week. Yeah.
A mere 7 days occupation.
Shake up the bucket.
It's a different bucket.
Fuck yeah, Gary. Anything changed since last week? I don't remember anything about you.
What you do in the last week?
Last week,
How many times do you jerk it?
you got a line up. You got a line up. I need a haircut. I'm going home for my sister's wedding. She's marrying a lady. Yeah.
Where's that town at?
Jersey.
Jersey. Yeah, as if Jersey didn't smell fishy enough. There you go. Lesbian wedding in New Jersey.
Which ones call themselves the group?
I'm sure it's my sister.
Oh, all right. Somebody's been held down by somebody or something.
Yeah, love that.
You know, wrestle with her. She's strong.
She's very strong.
Oh,
This is really compelling because that is an interesting thing, I guess, about you, right? So, what do you think? Do you think that there was something that sort of like in your household or something that sort of made her that way, or was she always that way? Was she like
basketball?
Basketball?
Yeah, I heard basketball makes a lot of ladies gay.
Yeah, I actually have like those college.
I fucking love basketball. If I'm hooked on a drug, it's basketball. Fucking love fucking basketball. It's fucking basketball.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. I hope that happens every time somebody says basketball.
Not that time. Just said it again.
Yeah, not that time.
So, Gary, tell us more about your sister. Anything else? Have you met her girlfriend?
Oh, yeah.
You get like
they were on the same basketball team together in college.
I fucking love basketball. If I'm hooked on a drug, it's basketball. I'm kissing and hugging fucking basketball. It's fucking basketball.
Alright.
Sorry.
All right, request for a vote because it's going to come up again.
You beat her in one-on-one?
Seriously, what do you think of the USA team playing the basketball over there?
I think it's like every other one or something like that. Gary, so your sister, did you notice anything when she was young about like when did you first know she was lesbian? Did she tell you, or did you have an idea?
It started in high school.
Was your mom the basketball coach?
I fucking love basketball. If I'm hooked on a drug, it's basketball. I fucking love this sport. It's called basketball. It's fucking basketball.
Hashtag hate tweets coming my way.
Did you ever hear her sing?
Never?
Crazy thing, when she first brought the girl she's about to marry around, I definitely thought she was trying to fuck me. I was definitely trying to fuck me.
Well, she probably was.
And she ever got to take your girl? Nah.
Why was your set so clean and now you're talking about fucking?
Because I do that. That's what I've done that every other time.
Oh,
My sister gets it up. I tried to switch it up. Yeah.
Okay, I was clean political humor. What everybody's dying to hear right now. The sides aren't going at each other very hard, so it's a perfect time. Just keep it sweet. You got some George Bush dig in there. I always like that. I don't think he comes up
It wasn't even a W either. You went for George Bush. You said George Bush. That's senior, right?
That's one of them.
What's the audience to remember? Just that one. You got the stage presence thing down, right?
It's more than that.
Right? He's smooth, right?
Yeah, totally.
Stumble around or act nervous.
No, he's got that.
You're also working on temporary material. Like, in like 6 months, you're just going to throw it away. Why even bother?
Right.
This system's going to be gay.
Right.
Why bother? It's gonna hurt me. It's gonna kill when you desert me.
There's definitely a reason to bother. There you go. There's definitely reason to bother.
How many words or phrases are going to get us into that hell? How many do you have ready to go? Because also, does the drummer just go along with it, or does he know?
All right.
Oh, shit.
Do you have a song about turkey sauce?
All right, Gary. Anything else interesting happened last week you were on?
Actually, I got it. Somebody came up to me that was at the show last week.
From this show. Boom. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let you go, Gary. There you go. It's Gary Curtis, everybody. G Kurt CSV on Twitter.
Good job, dude. I heard that on Walking Dead they were going to do a flashback to the preacher when he was younger, and I think he'd be perfect. I hope it works out.
I don't know what that means, but I love it.
Watch Walking Dead?
I don't.
Well, that guy looks like the guy.
Shit. It's gonna be your next comedian, Heather Maruli, everybody.
My ex recently texted me a screenshot of his credit score, just to remind me that he's human trash, just a terrible person. I always knew he was bad because his name is Burr, his name is Sway, which isn't a real name. But I was suspicious of him for a while because he sent a text with the credit score that said, "Numbers don't lie me, huh?" And I was like, well, that's interesting because you lied about your age when you first started going out. And I found out he was actually 35, he said he was 28. But I was suspicious that he was older because he had his old concert tickets on the wall. And one of the concert tickets he had was to Radiohead at the Hollywood Bowl in 2001. So I was like, oh, so you appreciate Radiohead more than me when you were still but I was suspicious he was older. I texted him, I was like, how old are you really? And he texted me back, he goes, how old do you think I am from the way that I sex you up? And I said between 55 and 75 years old.
Fuck yeah, Heather Maruli.
Sorry, I was kind of caught off guard.
Alright, I'm gonna take a guess here. I'm just shooting for the hip. I'm guessing that you live in the Los Feliz, Silver Lake area.
No,
am I correct?
No, I wish.
You have the balls to pull off a Radiohead reference like that, right?
I wish I live in a terrible neighborhood.
You mean the hugely popular band Radiohead?
Oh, there he is, our Silver Lake senior correspondent, Matt Reagan. Super hipster.
Look at him over there. He's like, I'm a creep. So, happy to be here. Thank you so much.
He's a weirdo.
My boyfriend mentioned
yes,
Why was he texting us?
Because he thinks
was it a good score or a bad score?
It's good. It's like a 7.95.
Oh, so that makes him a dick? Got a great score?
No, just that he has to talk about it. Yes.
Okay.
He likes to talk about it because I have student loans. So.
I felt like
I'm just a little late, but I'm a creep. Alright, that's it. Did you realize right now that's what we were doing when we said that?
You thought I just took a shot at you like
I did, man. I had a feeling, and I almost went back to it and was gonna say. I mean, I sort of did say, but they started talking. That's amazing. I had a feeling. I just said it. That you realized we were doing a radio hit show. That took like 57 seconds.
You'd have gone right into it when I said it, and it would have brought the house down.
Yeah.
But the way you did it was still fun.
Heather, come on, Doug. Jesus.
I got a question. I don't want to forget it.
Okay.
It's just, Tony, jump right in. Yeah, this is good. It has our creep underneath it. It felt more like you were just listing off a bunch of facts about things in your life without punchlines. Go, Tony.
There you go. Let's get back to it.
That's fair. Usually it's a much tighter joke, but I was kind of caught off guard.
So this guy sends you his credit score, and do you believe it? I mean, he lied about his age.
No, I believe it. He's really cheap.
What does he do for work?
He's a sound mixer.
How long have you been dating this guy?
Oh, we broke up like 2 years ago.
You guys been broke up?
Like 8 years. We still
He's a sound mixer.
Still fucking?
Yeah.
Still getting
Sometimes.
Wait, what?
What can I do?
Is it sound what?
Sound mixer. Like on movies and stuff. Like, yeah.
I bet he is. He just stays in the mix with you.
Hey, Brian, do you have a boner sound effect?
Yes, he does.
That's implying that he just had a boner and it made that noise.
Well, that's cool. Has he ever shown you any of his work? Has he made anything cool?
Well, he does a lot of the sound mixing for like the Red Bull video game tournaments.
Does he do anything cool? He asked you.
No, I like honestly, no, like he worked on the Florence Henderson show on VH1. I don't know. He has an IMDb that's full of
There's a
stuff.
Florence Henderson show on VH1.
There used to be.
I can't believe I'm not watching VH1.
Immediately,
It was from
everybody
years
can Google
ago.
who this guy is, by the way.
No, they can't. No, they can't. Well, it doesn't matter. Of course.
They're not going to.
I know.
What are they going to say? Hey, listen to the girl you're fucking on a podcast. So Heather,
yeah.
Which one is just walking?
Hello, it's me, your common Twitter troll. This is what I sound like. Heather, you've been dating guys since then? How's the last 8 months been?
Heather, there's a monkey coming down the street. Look out.
No, I haven't been out there.
Talk to us more.
I haven't been out there. I've been sending some messages on Bumble, but I'm not into it. Like, it takes, it's too much time.
Bumble is the one where, the guy...
You don't want to fuck, it's only people who want to fuck some.
No, women. Yeah. Don't wait for this.
It's a honey-based.
The girl has to send a message.
It's a Mandalaka honey-based.
Wow, that's interesting. You get a lot of action on Bumble.
Well, no, I usually just send messages and see like if the guy's down or not.
Right.
That's usually one of my.
Is anyone ever like, you look like a BBW share?
No. No. But thank you. That's a compliment. I'll take that as a compliment. I'm fine with that.
Gene Wilder, rest in peace.
There you go.
Throw that in there.
Better right. I love that you did it right now. Perfect timing for that.
You know, something reminded me of it. This guy getting up and leaving reminded me. I was like, that guy looks like he wants to get up and leave. Wilder, rest in peace.
Heather, what do you do for work?
I am a paralegal at a law firm.
What's your living situation?
I live in a horrible neighborhood south of USC.
Whoa.
But I live alone. I just look for.
It's not that cheap.
To live alone?
I know people who are living on virtually nothing.
I know a guy that just built a fucking
I don't know what that means.
I know people who live through clowning.
What else, Heather?
What else? I don't know. I mean, there's not really much else. What do you want me to do? Tony!
Anything crazy happen in your life or anything lately? Really not.
God. I don't know if anything crazy's happened.
Okay, Heather. Well, there you go. Heather Marul, everybody. There she goes. We're going to fly through them tonight, baby. She's on Twitter at FixedAirHeather. What's going to happen next?
Yeah, if we call your name, you better have a crazy story ready.
There you go. Thank you, Doug. Just let them
get it ready in your head.
Let them be boring. Put your hands together for Chris Wilmot, everybody.
White people gotta stop stealing all the tragedy hashtags and like putting our own spin on them just because we're bored. You see the hashtag All Lives Matter? It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. I work at a cell phone store. I deal with lives that don't matter constantly, all day long. They're usually white lives, because I'm not a racist. The other day, this white lady came in. She's buying her 12-year-old daughter an iPhone. During the transaction, the daughter calls the mom a cunt.
But if you have Asian, it's a problem.
And she continued to buy the little cunt an iPhone. Nobody involved in that story's life matters, including the piece of shit that sold the phone. Circumcised. I think it's weird that we still do that. Just a completely elective cosmetic dick surgery that almost every guy gets and no one's ever consented to.
Fuck yeah, there is more. Was there more to that? Was that the end of it?
Yeah,
I mean that you have a point there. There's no real punchline there.
No, what? I
like your style though. You have accidentally really good timing. How long have you been on stand-up? Since March. But yeah, there you go. Barely did. Wow, 12 months. March. 12 months. I love it. Doug knows. Doug knows about this. I'm sorry. What do you do for work, Chris?
I work in a cell phone store.
That's where that came from. Yeah. Have you been on this show before?
No, I haven't.
Wow, supplement store.
No, cell phone store.
Oh, cell phone store.
Yeah.
You got lost in his arms. Yeah, no. It sounded like supplement store.
Tony introduced some of your supplements.
That's why I repeated it back in question form. A supplement store because I didn't quite hear. Yeah, I didn't think a cell phone stores existed.
We just talked about the cell phone.
I don't take any supplements. Adderall, I guess. Succulent store? Like you sell succulents?
How did that story end in the cell phone store? You were a customer or someone else was a customer?
No, is there a cunt involved? Yeah, there was a cunt involved. There was a 12-year-old girl cunt.
Oh yeah. Well, why were you in there?
I worked there.
Is that what you were calling?
You said you worked there?
I do work there.
Did you say it as a joke or did you say that you were at a cell phone store?
No, I said I work at a cell phone store.
Okay.
I deal with lots of diplomatic.
Cell phone store.
It's just a Verizon.
It's in every mall, right next to the supplement store.
So you work for Verizon?
Say Verizon. Yeah. Okay.
Is that the answer?
Yeah, I work at Verizon.
So you're a Verizon guy?
Yeah, like I sell people. Bullshit phones. Yeah, can you hear me now?
There you go.
Jerron said
maybe that's why I couldn't understand you. Sure.
Are you excited to go to work?
At the same. Okay.
Are you excited to go to work? Do you make every day an event, Verizon? Fuck, I fucked that up. But thank you. I've always wanted clown rim shots. The scariest thing to me would be a clown rim job. Nobody? Everybody here wants that?
We're going to do a segment that we debuted a few weeks ago on Chris. He's been doing stand-up since March. We are going to do an in-depth thing. This is the return of the brand new segment, Who Are You? Congratulations, Chris. You have been selected to be the new Who Are You person on the show.
What does that mean?
We're going to find out some shit about you, Chris.
Awesome.
Are you ready to enter the honesty chamber?
Yes.
Oh, no.
100%.
Are you sure you're ready?
Yes, let's do it.
Okay, Chris. Here we go. Anything interesting about your childhood?
Who Are You seems a lot like the rest of the show. Yeah, that's what it's like the normal show.
No, we're going to go deeper.
Yeah.
Who touched you?
Who touched? I didn't get touched. Who have I touched?
Yeah, who have you
Like
moved?
comedy.
Who have you moved?
All of these people.
Oh, that's
What's your middle name? Mark.
Alright.
Yeah.
Chris.
What happened to that bit?
You're on fire tonight.
I thought
I thought it had prepared. It's just like a. It's slowly being aborted.
What do you do for work, Chris?
I work in a supplement store.
Wait, you are you same question you ask every time, and you already asked him?
It's the worst. The worst. Are you ready to enter back in, Chris?
Yes.
Get into it!
Doug. Chris, Where are you from?
Pennsylvania. Erie, Pennsylvania.
Can you get more descriptive than this? Just the name of the state.
Erie, Pennsylvania. Little Detroit, they call it. It's right on Lake Erie.
What do your parents do for work?
My mom teaches autistic kids, and
Josh Meyerowitz at Autistic Thunder in the house.
my dad is like an apartment inspector. Make sure they're up to code, I guess. Yeah.
What do you do? What did you do before moving to LA?
I was dispatching snowplows. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
What laws have you broken? What laws have you broken?
Good question.
I don't even think I'm legally like allowed to be a resident in my apartment. So like I feel like I'm constantly breaking laws at all times.
Why are you not allowed to legally be a resident in your
not on the lease or anything like that?
This segment is called Who the Fuck Are You?
We're finding out one of the most boring human beings of all time.
Who's your
Well, I guess the naughtiest guy I ever broke was sleeping at my apartment at night. I'm not on the lease, it turns out. I'm that kind of roommate.
On Halloween, I reached into the bowl and took 2 mini fun bottles.
So much.
I'm what you would call the guy that sleeps in the other bedroom. Chris, last date you went on, what was that like?
I was actually G-Eazy's baby mom, according to her. I don't know. It's like he's like a rapper, white rapper. And she has a child. She has a child by him.
It has like interesting beats. It's too bad that it was just sadder more than anything else. So, some white rapper you had sex with.
I didn't have sex with her. It's just, yeah. I tried to.
Were you a good father to the child?
No, not at all. I didn't even meet the child.
To be your baby mama, don't you have to fuck and then
the white rapper is the father of this woman's child.
She just
You're the stepdad. I was the stepdad for like a day.
You taking care of this child?
Yeah.
Buying a formula?
Yeah.
Hey, I did that shit for you.
Okay, anyway, it's just getting sadder and sadder. So Chris, how long did you date this girl for?
I went on one date with her. You said what was the last date?
What was that like? Did you get her in bed? Was she G-Eazy?
She was not.
So what happened?
Fuck are you?
Chris, can you describe anything that happened?
We went to tacos, and then
you went to tacos? We went to taco pudding Malfi.
It was $5.
Two. Into stomach, then we poop. So much fun at taco.
Yes.
Keep going. Tell us more.
It's a very uneventful story. It's like the chick before me with nothing. I'm sorry.
All right, there he goes, Chris Wilmot, everybody. He's on Twitter at the real Broch. Broch? B-R-O-C-H. Brooch. There you go. You got a slogan, a real nothing, a real Brooch. We're just going through. It's an interesting rapid fire episode of Tell Tony. I know this guy. He's been on stand-up for years with all of us. Put your hands together for Damar Randy, ladies and gentlemen. Damar! That's just sad. Is that Damar? No Damar.
Basketball.
I fucking love
basketball. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket.
Drug, it's basketball.
Basketball. Yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Dicey.
I fucking love basketball. If I'm hooked on a drug, it's basketball. I fucking love motherfucking basketball. It's a basketball.
Hey. Okay, I hate to bring the mood down. I know this is a comedy show, but I have some statistics regarding white people. Yeah. Apparently, 80% of white people can kiss my ass. That's not funny. When did that number get so high? I don't. I still want to come back as a white woman in my next life, though. I do. I'm only gonna fuck black men still. I want to come back as a white woman so I can say shit like, you know what I mean? I'm here to talk. I want to come back and say shit like that. They have fun, white women. They do. There should be more diversity in the world, you know, especially in the tanning industry. There's no black girls that have ever facilitated a tan. When's the last time you saw a black bitch give a tan? And who better to warn you of the effects this dark ass skin is gonna have if you black bitch?
Fuck yeah, Brian went with an extra loud beast roar.
Sorry, I didn't hear the cat.
I think he's part of the 80% of white guys that you don't like. Oh Jesus! All right.
I liked how on her opening the 80% of the whitest person in the room knocked his drum kit over. As long as he heard it,
He's Mexican. But you can't tell with the face.
But you're white tonight. You're overboard white right now.
All right, Dicey. What has happened recently that makes you hate white people so much? Let's just get into it. You can say anything here.
Well, it's just that I'm. Black my whole life. And
No, but what lately?
I mean, that is lazy. That's shit. I mean, you know, they just ignore me. They'll see me walking. Like, white people, this is what they do. When they see you walking into, they don't know you're black. You know, they just feel a body behind it, but then when they turn around and see that you're black, they just let the door close in your face. Like, shit like that.
No way. Where the fuck is this
Everywhere. Everywhere. Everywhere.
I don't do that to black people. I do that
to bitches.
Are you? Jesus. Are you?
I thought that would be such an obvious joke. I thought that joke would be so obvious.
Are you following this person into their apartment late at night, maybe?
No.
Why would that work better than mine?
Hey, white people, y'all will let the door hit us in the face. Y'all know that shit.
Yeah. And he's having it.
Where does that happen? Where's the last place physically? Marty's. Where you live?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go for the 7 bikers that know what that is. I love it.
Well, fucking 3 of them motherfuckers.
Dicey, where do people let the door hit you in the face? Or where are you in that happening?
At the mall, at the grocery store, everywhere.
What mall doesn't have sliding doors anymore? Oh, is there some security guard there that just hits the pause button when you walk by? Oh, you're gonna need to wait a second, lady.
You know, going in.
What kind of mall still has swinging doors? What kind of fucking peasant mall are you going to, Dicey? And why would?
I mean, it's the Goodwill. Okay, it's the Goodwill. It's the Goodwill. That's all.
Even better question: what kind of white people are going to this mall? That's hilarious to me. Beverly Center doesn't even have doors. It just has escalators. You just walk in. You don't even. There's not even a door at any point. Have you ever? We don't use doors anymore. Have you ever dated a white person before?
You know what? I've let a lot of white men buy me dinner and stuff. Then I feel like they want to play out their slave fantasies on me, and I'm like, no, you're not gonna play out your slave fantasies.
Why is that still happening? Why is that even a choice? Why is that an option?
What did you download that?
For every single week, anytime a black person's on my leave, even though I specifically tell them that, less is more, but I guess more is more every single Monday with Brian Redman.
That is more.
Right.
It's like her set was very backwards racist.
Of course. So that's what we're trying to have. John Legend and that's what we're trying to talk about in depth without the music interrupting every single.
Hey, Dicey, where are you from?
I'm from Texas.
Wow, that is interesting. What part?
Dallas.
Get the fuck out of here.
There's so many asking to leave.
That's why she makes my first.
My first girlfriend was from Plano. She was black.
Oh yeah, you like black girls, huh?
No.
Dicey, you said that a lot of white guys have gotten to take you to dinner. Where does it normally go wrong? When you say play out their slave fantasies, like have you had sex with a white man?
No, I've never had sex with a white man.
What's the closest you come?
I mean, like
How many inches from it were you?
No, how many inches from it?
That's probably the problem, right?
Right.
Yeah, you used to that. What's the closest that you came to hooking up with a white guy?
I think I've kissed one on the cheek.
Whoa! Wow. It's like tripping over home on your way to first. Jesus, the old kiss on the cheek.
Was it Santa?
Huh?
Was it Santa? That's Joel. Joel Jimenez wrote that one.
We know she loves to go to the mall, so it very easily could have been. So wow, just a kiss on the cheek.
That's it.
What? Why?
It was just always weird. It was weird, you know, like
why?
Because they were white.
What's the difference? But what's the difference between a date with a white guy and a date with a black guy?
Well,
other than the actual color of the skin.
I mean, the conversation is just totally different. White people talk about stuff like they have time to think about like zombie apocalypse and shit like that.
You know, I knew we were getting something. I knew I was getting something.
Yeah.
That's why I asked these fucking questions. And what do black people talk about on these dates? And white people talk about zombie apocalypses.
Oh, we talk about getting shot and staying alive.
Oh, that's a bunch of baloney. No way. And not having sex with white people. So funny. Getting shot.
I haven't dated in a long time because
I sure have been getting shot a lot lately. How about you? This is one of the best first dates I've ever been on, black person. Sure been getting shot a lot. Fuck yeah, I'm about to shoot you right now. Let's do it. That's my impression of a black guy for some reason. White surfer voice.
I liked when she did the white voice. I like that.
Yeah, that was good.
The white girl?
The white girl thing. And I thought of, it sounded like Stacey Dash. It's not white, but that's a white girl voice.
She should be.
Yeah.
She's honorary.
Exactly.
What's the whitest thing about you?
The whitest thing about me
Finally.
is probably like the white man who raped my great-great-great-grandmother. So I can have
my God. Wow. I wonder how many generations like it's gonna take before like maybe like that starts to dissipate a little bit. You know what I mean?
No, I eat kale.
No, I mean like literally. Like I wonder like how many thousands of years do you think until people like there's been so many cultures. Right.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Unless you're one of Bill Cosby's ladies.
But I was going to say, in Germany, they students study the Holocaust. They have one for each day. After the Holocaust, it's like remembering this stuff. Accepting it. Important. I don't think we should sit around and let's stop thinking about slavery. Let's think about it more.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying.
This is like,
I know you were joking around.
Literally one of the most depressing subjects ever.
Yeah, no, that was horrible.
I think we should.
Everybody's really down now.
I think we should think about slavery. I didn't say we shouldn't think about slavery.
Hey, Dicey. Says, when's it going to stop coming up? When are we going to stop talking about it? Never. We should never stop
I
talking about
didn't say
it.
when are we going to stop talking about it. I just said
Sure, roll back the tape.
So Dicey, you're married, right?
I'm married.
Yeah. What's your husband do?
He's an actor and so pretty gross. I'm a comedian. He's an actor.
Has he been in anything we know?
Adidas commercial, Lifetime movies, stuff like that. Scary black man. That's what he was.
Really?
He kind of looks like a predator.
I saw him in the bathroom.
Is your boyfriend?
That's my husband. He's here right now.
Oh shit! Really?
Shout out to Travis.
Is that him? Did I just immediately find it with my eyes?
Shout out to Travis.
I've got good news for him. They just greenlit Battlefield Earth 2.
Fuck yeah, he does look like Predator. Holy shit. I like that. Fucking Larry Fitzgerald.
They're making another Predator.
Oh, I love that. Where'd you meet that guy at?
At the grocery store, fresh tea.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's why the
perfect.
white people slam the door in your face. The fresh to eat. All right, fuck it. I'm done.
What neighborhood is that fresh?
It was in Hollywood, and our wedding was Hollywood themed, and we had a girl from TMZ marry us. And she was like, she was fresh, and she actually said that in front of her parents.
Girl from TMZ. What did she do for TMZ?
She's one of the hosts. She's actually the only person that replied to our Craigslist ads for us.
So instead of like the funniest shit in the world,
it's the truth.
The truth is, she's the only person.
Instead of like, you may now kiss the bride, was it you may now attack the cameraman?
Fuck yeah. Dicey, what's the nicest thing a white person's ever done for you? Yeah, let me ask that differently. What's like your biggest favorite thing that a white person's ever done for you?
Favorite thing? Well, my white friend, I always ask them if I can use them for their whiteness, like to find an apartment and shit like that. So the nicest thing is finding an apartment, like calling and getting the white boys. Yeah. Yeah, that's the nicest thing.
That's it.
Probably.
Would you like to do the Ice House this Friday for the Death Squad show?
Hell yeah.
Whoa, Dicey.
Look at that.
Thanks for the up and up.
Career and kill Tony.
Look what happens. You complain about racism. We have to overcompensate for it. Welcome to 2016, ladies and gentlemen, right in front of your fucking eyes.
What time on Friday?
10 o'clock.
Okay.
Don't be late.
I won't.
Anyway. Dicey, there she goes. She's on Twitter at Dicey.
Hey, Dicey.
Flying through it. Setting what could be one of our most recent land speed records. We're getting through.
Can I get another drink? You want another drink?
Yeah. I'm going to have a Crown Royal and
Drinks
Coke.
for everybody.
Round of drinks for everybody, Josh, or anybody. Hold another name out of the book. Put your hands together for Rich Castaldo. Is there a Rich Castaldo? Oh, he's coming. Here he is, Rich Castaldo. Fuck yeah. Help Rich. Help him. Give him the mic. Just hand him the microphone. Or put him up. Fuck yeah. You want to go back or just start it there? Yeah, grab the handles. What's happening? Fuck yeah! Rich Castaldo!
Yeah, you should give me a round of applause for getting up here because this is a pain, yes. Yeah, they did. All right, yeah, so my name's Rich Castaldo. So I got to Ellis Island. They're like, Castle, what? You don't understand what that is. So they shortened it to Dick Castle. It sounds more American. Anyway, so yeah, I'm doing a sit-down comedy. And I say that, and I know it's stupid and lazy, but, you know, we're here. So. Anyway, so people ask me why I'm in a wheelchair all the time. It's kind of annoying. I was actually, I'm Italian, and I was shot 9 times, so people think I was in the mafia. Like, what actually happened was I was shot by 2 white disgruntled goth kids. I have a solution to the problem, and that would be to build a wall around Hot Topic. That's it. That was a minute already?
Here, do some more if you want.
Yeah, I like to smoke. Actually, I have my 420 shirt on. I like to smoke weed sometimes. Yeah, Doug Denson. It's not legal everywhere, but it's quasi legal here. But when I'm in other states, you have to. I smoked it. I stick to government sanctioned stuff. Liquor, porn.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's
assault
I gave you some extra time, but Jesus Christ.
Get a real good
It's 36
that
up
are
there.
illegal. Yeah.
I don't think that joke had legs, Rich.
Oh,
I really like it.
Did
you go to Columbine?
Yeah, it really was a Columbine, and that's not funny because everybody's like, "What the fuck?" You know.
You didn't really.
No, I swear to God.
Are you fucking serious?
You can have this book back right here.
Holy shit!
What? What is this? What are you talking about?
Are you serious?
I am 100% serious.
Wow.
He said he got shot by some goth kids.
Yeah, Goth Kids, Colorado. Add that up.
I saw you in the documentary.
Yeah, I'm in that fucking Michael Moore.
Yeah, he was on the.
Bowling for Columbine?
That's the one. Yeah.
Wow. Recognize him from that?
Yeah.
Because that was how many years ago now?
2000.
Why does a guy up there know exactly when Columbine happened?
Autistic.
What a weirdo.
He's autistic.
The movie you're talking about came out in 2003. 2002.
Wow. Is it hard for you to talk about that day?
Yeah, it's not really my favorite topic. Like I said, people ask me that shit all the time. It's like fucking.
Of course.
It's kind of irritating. At the same time, it's like, I got overcome. Not slavery, but something.
It's interesting that, like, we kind of, I don't know how we even put together specifically Columbine for just a couple of goth kids. So we just assumed there was some random goth kids. Like, it's almost like you pretty much kind of need to really tell us the story.
Yeah, I mean, it's
but
at the end, he says that the bread, that's what he meant. He's going with the last words that he meant. It says he borrowed. We're going to skip. So listen, go with the last word. One person says toilet, and he gave Ivan a toilet.
then again, the Hot Topic line's pretty funny. But I don't know how much people laugh at it in the context of being part of Columbine.
Yeah, if you were in Columbine, I would just say hit it on the head. You just say a couple goth kids, people are going to think it was Reagan and Joel Jimenez.
Maybe put it in. Maybe have it in your intro when you play a club, like you know him from Columbine, and
yeah, isn't that a challenge though? Because then
he didn't come out to like basketball.
Yeah,
though, like they could.
Columbine. If you say you're playing it because it's about school shootings.
Oh, okay, I get it.
If you say you're in Columbine in your act, though, you will become like a Columbine guy, and people ask you questions about it nonstop. So I think I see. So maybe don't bring it up at all then, instead of a veiled reference to it.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to tackle it, then you can tackle it. You know, there's certain things that, like, you know, I feel like, how long have you been on stand-up?
Not really tackle.
Are you taking the random easy approach?
Okay.
I ain't get what.
Rich, how long have you been on stand-up, Rich?
Off and on for a few years, but a little bit more serious the last 6 months.
It looks like your side caps are handicapped too. Like shit. Sideburns.
Oh, sideburns. Oh.
Yeah.
They're long.
You got really fucked up side caps, dude.
You gotta go to the barber, get your side caps taken care of, see?
They're a little long, I guess, yeah.
You got a real side cap situation.
A little rigmarole over there. So, fuck yeah, Rich.
It's an interesting conundrum.
Yeah, definitely. It is one of a kind.
I do follow-up jokes on 9/11, AIDS, and.
Do you do jokes about those things?
No.
You don't. What do you mostly talk about? How much time altogether do you have? Of material that you like for your comedy?
That's a lot of shit, I guess.
Just take a guess.
Maybe a solid 5 or 6 minutes.
It almost took you 5 or 6 minutes to think of that answer, so I believe you too.
He's the first person out the bucket with the credit.
Yeah, it's true. It is true.
I actually have a few IMDb's, but they're all pretty close to home, which is weird.
What's the fourth one?
It's like this random thing I was in for one of my friends. It's called Guinness.
Did you doc about?
I'm not even really. I'm like. Well, it's an IMDb credit, so I'll take it.
What makes you want to do sit down comedy?
I'm fucking tired. You're that guy. Blah blah. You know, people come up to me and say, "You're that fucking guy." God, I'm not that shit. So now I'm talking about it, but just in a way that like it's not fucking depressing.
Is it enough to make you want to kill?
Yeah.
12 minutes. Went for it. Hey, you went for it. Jesus. You put on that makeup and it just changes you. I think it's just had a bad moment. I'm gonna sit down.
You know, Rich, it's like one of the it's unbelievable. Like, so I can't tell. Like, are you trying to talk about it yourself to like therapeutics, or like does it feel good? Do you notice when you talk about it on stage?
Well,
or which do you think would feel better if it got like heavy laughs?
I never know how to talk about it. I prefer not to talk about it, but people want to talk about it constantly. So if I'm going to talk about it constantly,
You should probably not talk about it if you don't want to talk about it. You should
probably. We're talking about it. You're the guy that brought it up.
Question. What do you mean we brought it up? You said you were killed by a couple of goth kids.
I've never heard of that happening. Little sitcom laughter for you.
No, yeah, one of the myths is that like everybody that was shot like made fun of them. I get like trolls online who hate me sometimes.
For what?
They think I fucking bullied them. I'm like, no, that's totally wrong.
Like bullied them?
That's what people think.
How'd they get your ego? In Columbine? At Columbine? You were a bully?
No,
that's the idea. So it's a couple of nerds that shot
I got it. Yeah.
Wow.
Interesting.
Tony's trying to think of puns.
There's a rapper that came up with a song recently that said like what the fuck's his name?
Lil Broccoli. Yeah. Fuck yeah. For those of you that like mixing your rap and vegetables, Lil Broccoli is out now.
Yeah, whatever. Never liked vegetables.
How long have you been doing comedy?
It's a few years, but you've been doing it more aggressively the last 6 months.
Yeah, so more aggressive.
So what do you do with it? Getting up on stage every time? Why don't they make wheelchairs for like
Yeah, they're just really expensive. Yeah, there's one for like $50,000 that like does. I just watch a YouTube on like.
Why don't they make wheelchairs that make you walk?
They have those. They have those.
I've never heard somebody complain to a guy in a wheelchair. Why don't they make it perfect for you?
Why do you make it so hard on yourself?
Yeah. Don't you ask them? Hey, get me a ramp. Don't you call ahead when you go places? But shit, man.
How long you been in LA?
I like what he's doing.
Almost 10 years, I guess.
10 years. Where do you live? What area?
I live in college.
You drive?
I drive with hand controls. That confuses people too. Another thing, people come up and pray to me, which is annoying because I'm basically atheist. I don't like people coming up and praying for me.
They just start praying.
Did I start praying?
They just start praying.
Well, they like randomly talk to me like, "Hey, I'm gonna pray for you." I've been in a wheelchair 17 years, and that's worked yet. But I don't want to know when it's gonna start. When it's gonna start.
Do you talk about that on stage?
Yeah.
You're supposed to decide between talk about Columbine or not talk about it. Because if you talk about it, it's very interesting and unique to you, but also, you may just not want to have to discuss it with every single person.
We know a guy that got an HBS special out of saying that he has cancer.
What's the first thing you do if you got the use of your legs back?
Right? I mean, he might have.
And that band is Carlos Mencia.
Carlos Mencia. My buddy opened for him, actually.
That's cool. Your buddy opened for Carlos?
Yeah, I know his dude Josh. I don't talk to him.
Who's famous from Last Time You Stand? A show you'll probably never be on. Sorry. There it was.
They don't. You could still.
Rich, what do you do for work?
Nothing right now. You hired?
Yeah, you probably make like sweet Columbine money, huh? Like there's got to be some type of Did Michael Moore just keep it all for himself?
Yeah. A lot of people say like he doesn't appreciate it. He didn't give me the money. No.
Yeah. You guys get like a full settlement from that or anything? How does that work?
Oh yeah, I mean there was a settlement. Like the cops.
Okie dokie.
Talk about that shit.
So
your instincts are right when you say you don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I think you don't want to talk about it. So maybe like just roll with it, or like I mean, why did you say that? I swear to God, I did not mean to do that. Literally, I noticed right after I said it. Like you know, just like ignore it and make a joke or something about the wheelchair. I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't want to talk about it. There's certain things that like.
Yeah, you don't have to be a spokesman.
There's certain things about my life that I still haven't talked about because I don't think I'm ready yet.
Oops, you got it.
Rich Castaldo, everybody. There he goes. Rich Castaldo. He's on Twitter at Dick_Castle.
Dick_Castle. Sounds like heaven, Dick Castle.
Just think, Rich, if that lady before you didn't complain about racism, you would almost assuredly be at the Ice House on Friday. Let that bother you for the rest of the week.
This is the most helpful insane clown posse ever.
This is the quite mellow clown
They're
posse.
so helpful and sweet. They're really gentlemen, those.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Rich Castaldo. An American hero, literally. Some insane shit. He's on Twitter at Dick_Castle.
If I could get another drink, that'd be great.
We have a regular. She does a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Things to do, unlike the people that you saw in the bucket who debuted a lot of those 60 seconds. So tonight she does a new one every single week. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston.
Hi guys. Holocaust. Nazis turned Jews into soap, which is kind of fucked up. Why would you make soap out of a group of people who you think are dirty? I'm never gonna round up a bunch of homeless people, turn them into a foam dispenser, and then scrub my face. But Germans don't care because they smell like shit, right? They drink beer and eat sauerkraut all day. It doesn't matter what they wash with. So they decide to put the soul in sulfate soap. Does anyone know if they put a disclaimer on the box or if you just had to guess based on price? You're like, this soap is cheap. It's probably hard Jew.
Fuck yeah. A special 60 seconds of pure hate speech this week. Really bringing the Holocaust back in a big way.
Impressive deep dive.
Why would you make soap out of people that are so gross and dirty? And then not only that, but then you attack the Germans after that. Like, I like that. I mean, you're just against everybody. Double Holocaust. Let the Germans kill the Jews, and then you want to kill the Germans after that. I see what's going on. Complete world domination. It's a real, like, Khaleesi situation we're dealing with.
The white person treats white people.
She didn't call the Jews dirty. The Germans did.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. Very good.
It seemed like after those jokes near the end, you could actually just wrap it up easier instead of having that be its own joke. Just try to take the tag and make it sound more
Tag it
natural.
on. Yeah.
Some of those jokes need more time in the oven.
Oh. And you're just the clown to lead the kids into it.
Anything else exciting in life happening? Anything else crazy happened this week?
I watched Dexter all week. That's probably why it's called the first season, the whole thing. Yeah. I like it. It's like my inner monologue. What?
I love it for a couple more seasons.
No, I'm gonna call it for the first season.
Well, there you go, Vanessa
Awesome, thanks
Johnson.
guys.
Brand new minute with Vanessa Johnson. We have enough time for a turbo set. We'll go into the bucket one more time. Do your minute. Keep it tight, whoever you are. Joe Watler, everybody. Here we go.
Hello. I have two boys, and kids are a lot of fun. Hanging out with my kids even inspired me to create a new drink. Juicy Juice, Otter Pop, whipped cream vodka, quarter pixie stick, with tears. Either for you or the kids doesn't matter. Then you drink it through a licorice straw and call it the drunken babysitter. Kids like that drink too. I don't know if it's booze or the sugar. They pretty sleep. It's nice because it has all the flavor of the Casey and the tea, but only the strength of the cosmopolitan. It's tight.
That's tight? That's tight. Wow.
That's tight. Good night.
35 seconds.
I've been tight. You've been great. Good night.
Holy shit. How long you been doing stand-up for? First time?
No, I like that one.
Shit. Sorry. Sometimes I guess, and I'm dead on.
I thought you meant keep it tight like 30 seconds.
Yeah. Well, that's a great line if you come too fast. That was tight. Good night. Keep it tight. Yeah. Everything's all right. Good night.
Yeah.
Please forget everything I said before. Joe, what's the story? What do you do for work? I gotta go. Joe, that's Joe Watler. There he goes. There he goes.
Oh, we gotta go.
I shouldn't have gone to the bucket. I'm sorry. He's on Twitter at MaxCapacity1. We've run out of time. We have a hard out. Here's the drawing for Brian J. Ebel, ladies and gentlemen. Young Jamie. Wow, on the ship. Look at that. That's crazy. BrianJEbel.com. Young Jamie, Jamie Vernon on the back. Pat Reagan. You can go. Joe Watler's Max Capacity 1 on Twitter. Pat Reagan's at Patty Reagan.
Joel Jimenez at Mostly Sorry.
Mostly Sorry. Jerron Horton. Watch Showtime coming up in, what is it, November?
Till March.
Not till March. Doug Benson.
Oh. Screen Junkies Plus, my new show, Pitch Off, starts Wednesday.
Fuck yeah.
And watch the Eric Andre show every Friday on Adult Swim.
Definitely watch.
Why not?
The Comedy Central roast of Rob Lowe, another roast that I wrote for. It's going to be out on Labor Day, so you can watch that. Watch Ann Coulter eat shit like she deserves to. Terrible human being. You thought Ann Coulter was bad before. It turns out she's worse. I love you all. Thank you, live audience. Good night.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, it seems a little quiet, right? Little. Boom, 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 boom. Seems quiet a little.
It does. Josh just told us to turn it down.
Hey, is anyone up there? Let's get this fucking. That feels a little better right there, right? Fuck yeah, baby.
Nice.
Feel that power? Volume's a big deal, guys. Welcome. Happy Monday to you all. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. We're going to have another super fun show for you guys. I love these Mondays, man. Look, we have like a real audience.
Yeah, for Labor Day also. That's
for the
great.
Goofy show that we do, like, it's so surreal how serious shit has gotten. Anyway, good to see you guys. Nice to meet some of you. We have some people obviously visiting from Florida. Am I correct? Where are you visiting from? Tell the truth. The UK? Ireland? Pretty fucking close. That's our Florida. I nailed it. Pretty much, that's how we consider Florida. Just another country on the other side of everything. I like that. So is it Dublin or England? Dublin. Fuck yeah. Some of Conor McGregor's ladies in here tonight. Some of the squad. I love it. It's a bunch of Irish people. You guys listen to the podcast out there? One of you guys does? You're just like, free show. Let's do this shit. The budget got tight. Turns out the conversion rate's not what we thought it was. There's a little mouse here tonight for some reason. Keep an eye on the mouse. He's been appearing in some episodes lately when shit gets super awkward. There's the seal of something. All right, Brian gets excited when the mouse works and just starts hitting random buttons sometimes. This is Brian Redband.
Hey guys, how you doing? Happy Labor Day.
Happy Labor Day, everybody. Fuck yeah, does Ireland have a Labor Day? No, fuck that. You guys just work all the way through, picking potatoes all day long. Welcome to the show, Ryan J. Ebel, ladies and gentlemen, the house artist. Super points for Ryan J. Ebel because he's drawing tonight's episode, and right now he has a blank sheet of paper, and at the end of the episode, you're going to see that he drew tonight's episode in some way or another. Every print of every show that he's been part of is available at RyanJEbel.com, including, which will be on set starting next week for the rest of ever for the video podcast. The official Kill Tony poster is at RyanJEbel.com. Super fucking cool poster. It's hanging up framed in my living room, so you can be like me. Ryan J. Ebel's the best. Young Jamie Vernon on the HD camera in the back of the room. You know what that sound means? He has a new t-shirt out, the new Powerful t-shirt. Young Jamie, is that YoungJamie.com? YoungJamie.com. I nailed it just by guessing. YoungJamie.com, that awesome t-shirt's available at. What else? Dates real quick. Sorry, live audience. This is the part where I lose you and then I have to win you back over.
This Wednesday, if you're in town this Wednesday, we're doing a Death Squad secret show. We got Joe Rogan, Bert Kreischer, Christina Pazsitzky, Tony Hinchcliffe, Steve Renazizi, a bunch of people. So it's Wednesday at 8:30 here in the main room.
And we're doing some cool comedy festival in Houston. The show Kill Tony is. Brian and I are both going to be there. It's the Something Something Fest in Houston, Texas. Literally, it's not called the Something Something Fest. Actually, that sounds like a hip name that wouldn't be the name of a comedy festival.
Right.
The Something Something Fest. But it's the something November. Keep an eye on that. We'll announce it better next week. I'm headlining Australia, just like these people from Ireland. I'm going international in Australia, October 18th through the 30th. I'm in Tulsa this weekend, San Francisco Punchline, Sacramento Punchline in 2 weeks, Boston's Wilbur Theater, October 8th. That's a really big deal. And I'm going to be promoting all these shows and more on the Joe Rogan Experience tomorrow, 1:30 p.m. live with my friend Brian Redband. Breaking news! I'm the guest tomorrow on Joe Rogan. So let's get tonight's episode started. You guys ready or what? Come on, Monday night. I think you can do a little bit better than that. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for tonight's guest. You know, from The Big Lebowski, Seinfeld, Kill Tony. So, ladies and gentlemen, how could I forget? We forgot that I say all this stuff's up here, and I completely forgot.
Poor band. Put your hands together. I love them. You love them too. The Kill Tony band, Pat Reagan and the Joel Jimenez. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez, and some dude.
Hey, what's up, fuckers?
Hey.
Mohammed Weinberg.
Mohammed Weinberg, ladies and gentlemen, joining the band.
My best friend, and he just fresh from Just for Laughs Montreal. He's one of the funniest young comedians.
New faces?
Yeah, new faces.
Mohammed Weinberg? Mohammed?
Yeah.
Weinberg. I can sort of tell.
I'll hijack a plane, then I'll try to sell it.
All right, there you go. You know what the opener of Piss that is. Catch that joke definitely on New Faces. Wow, really snuck it in there, real suave. Welcome to Live Podcast, my friend. Joel Jimenez, how are you, buddy? Pat Reagan will be with us all night. We always have fun. You know who loves Pat Reagan? Tonight's guest, who's one of my favorite human beings, one of the greatest comedians in the world. You know, Seinfeld, The Big Lebowski, and it being one of the top guests on this show, Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Dom Irera. Wow! Fuck yes! Baddest motherfucker and one of my good friends.
That was the longest intro I've ever had. I've never had a band introduced to the no intro.
That could be something on your rider from now on.
My fucking getting shorter by sitting on a shorter chair. I'm like a fucking ferret.
You might be shrinking.
I peaked about 2 years ago. Good to see you, man. Good to see you guys. How you doing?
Dom Irera, everybody. Ireland, getting to see a real American.
I go to Kilkenny every year. We're the Irish people. Oh. For fuck's sake.
Oh, you're all from England, and you're super pissed that I've been calling you guys Irish the whole time. That's what's going on. Of course, the Irish chicks spoke up louder than the boring British people. Ireland, proud of it! So proud of being from Ireland that I thought the 8 people with her were all Irish as well.
Well, the English and the Irish are different only in the sense that the Irish can write, are talented, deep thinkers, and the English just fucking basically raped the whole world. Other than that, raped and pillaged, whatever pillage is.
Pillage sort of sounds like an adorable kind of invasion.
Fucking sit in the hole.
Come sit over here, Dom. Come sit over here. You do seem bigger. Let me switch chairs.
Dirty, rotten scoundrels. May I be answering, please? Is there a happy Labor Day? Does that mean you got to go back to your shit job tomorrow? You say Happy Labor Day, like Happy Memorial Day?
That is an interesting question.
Happy 4th of July. We liberated ourselves from you motherfuckers.
Yeah. I'm going to switch mics with you. Hello to another mic altogether? Fuck yeah. Fuck on. The #1 live podcast in the world. Shit's happening on the fly, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's good. So, welcome to the fucking show. You guys ready to get it started or what? We have the band, we have our guests, you know the cast. Let's get into it. This is one of the most spontaneous shows in the world where anything can happen at any given time. Complete strangers and some of the best upcoming and old comedians in the world all sign up in the bucket anytime. Pretty much anyone in the world can sign up anytime between 6 and 7:30 every Monday. And we have a bucket full of names. And if you get pulled up, you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians, most of them over here, some of the crazier, newer people in the back that don't know where the comedians sit yet.
Scaredy cats.
Back there in the darkness, wherever you are. You know how it works. They pull your name out of the bucket, you come on stage, you get 60 seconds of stage time. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, so adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the annoyingly long West Hollywood bear. Ooh, I liked it tonight. Very good. All right, that's perfect. If you hear that sound. Oh.
There he is, the bear coming in a little late. Maybe that's the Compton bear and not the West Hollywood bear. That's a black people are late joke, everybody. It's funny how black comedians can sort of get away with saying like shit that if we said.
Oh yeah. And the white boys always know. Like, man, black guy ain't going that motherfucker. What about snag that pussy? Stinky snag that pussy.
That's pretty much it. Why it be that? All right.
That's Trevor Noah from The Daily Show.
Lawrence did things that pussy, whatever that is. After I went up to the stage, I seen him. I was like, not the rest of my friends. I said, man, I didn't mean to steal it. I said, man, I don't have a deep pussy, man. And I told the audience I had t-shirts with deep pussy on them and cool-ons.
Let's get it started, shall we? We're going to go to the bucket. You get 60 seconds. After that, we talk to you about anything in the world. All of a sudden, you went from being a comedian for 60 seconds to a person being interviewed on a live podcast. You guys ready to get this shit started or what? Here we go. My hand is in the bucket. This is a song that we're doing. Going. Put your hands together. I already love it. So you scratch out. Okay, we're going to talk about this later. Put your hands together for your first comedian, Easy Real. Some guy just got up and left. I just saw some guy get up out of that couch and literally run away. I've never seen that before. Come on, man. How did only I see that? Did you guys see that? He was wearing a white t-shirt. Maybe he had a somebody gonna chase him down. No, the restroom's over there. Like, no, he literally, I could tell he got up because of the name that was said. That was so amazing. You would think that I've seen that 170 episodes. Maybe we get through like 8 to 10 comedians. You would think I would have seen like somebody just get up and run for their lives. But no, that was the first. Put your hands together for, I feel so bad. He was so scared. Just, even though he's not here, give it up for Easy Real. I'm going back in the bucket. Let's all hope he doesn't just kill himself immediately. This looks like a new name. Christina Main-Leonard. Christina Main-Leonard. We love it! Christina Marie Leonard, everybody, come on!
So, I hate weddings. I don't know if there's anybody out there that really likes weddings, but especially for girls, weddings are so expensive. You have to spend money on a dress, you gotta spend money on a gift for the bride and groom, you gotta spend money on getting your hair done before the wedding, and on therapy for after the wedding. So I think the only wedding that really worked out was the wedding between Padme and Anakin Skywalker in Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones. Because in that particular wedding, you didn't have to pretend that things were going to work out. We all knew they were not going to work out. I think that I always thought that my love for Star Wars would help me with relationships, but deep down, whenever I say I love you to a guy, there's this sick part that when I say I love you to a guy, I just expect him to respond back.
60 seconds of Christina Marie Leonard. I got it figured out. It's Christina Marie Leonard. You're new at stand-up.
I'm newish.
Newish? How long you been on it?
Well, 2 years, 3 years ago I did stand-up.
Newish? Does that mean you're from Newfoundland and Jewish?
What?
No.
I missed all that.
Yeah, that'd be a cool backstory. That's more exciting than Nebraska.
It's an Eric Andre joke.
Wow, Pat Reagan shooting from 3-point range.
The Eric Andre joke is I'm bluish.
Okay. Watch the Eric Andre show. Pat Reagan's one of the writers for it, so that's awesome. We love Pat Reagan. Patty Reagan. Christina Marie Leonard. So you've been doing it a couple years, and then what'd you say?
Oh, I said 3 years ago I did stand up for the first time, but the first year was kind of like
Why was it once in a while?
I didn't really know if I wanted to do stand-up. I was acting, and I was like, I'll try it. And then
Do you know that you want to do it now?
Yeah, I really like it now. I got pretty nervous coming up here today. I don't know why, but I mean,
are you stunned?
You gotta remember multiple laugh.
Do you really like Star Wars that much? Or
I really do.
how's your hygiene?
I shower every day. Oh, you're testing how much I love Star Wars.
No. What? Is there somebody named Hygiene in Star Wars?
No, I feel like, I don't know. If I really like Star Wars, maybe I like watched the movies more and didn't shower. Thought maybe there was some correlation.
Okie dokie. Christina Marie Leonard. So, what changed that all of a sudden made you want to start doing it more? And how often do you do it now?
I do it like a few mics a week, and I probably do a show like every couple weeks or so. But I think what happened is I stopped doing Twitter shows, and I started doing open mics, and I felt like it was more about writing and like writing what I really cared about, less about just like bodies.
Right.
You know?
Sort of. I know. I think maybe when I listen to this episode, I might be able to figure out exactly what you just said. No whammies. Christina Marie. So, what do you do for work? Are you from LA?
I'm from Nebraska.
Oh, that's right. How long have you been here?
4 years.
Okay. What do you do for work? Like, how do you?
I waitress.
Where at?
Another comedy club.
Flappers! Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're down 2 whammies now. Everybody knows that if you get 3, we just keep asking you more questions. Wow. So, Flappers, how long have you been working there?
Almost a year.
And you make
Barely.
Wow. Okay. So that's interesting. With your friend whose wedding you went to, how long ago was that?
This was. It was the same weekend as Comic-Con, so I had to miss Comic-Con.
I'm sorry, I don't know what that is. I'm a human being. What time of the year is Comic-Con?
It was like this was in July. I think
July. So you really are like a super nerd. You thought that everybody just knows when Comic-Con is, like it's like the 4th of July or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, around 4th of July, like yeah, 4th of July, I know exactly when that is. But you said it's so casual, you know, around Comic-Con.
You tell me. Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, all right. So, what other nerdy stuff are you into other than Star Wars?
Well, I just finished the new Harry Potter book.
I know it's almost the right thing at the right time. Sort of segued out of Star Wars, went somewhere else. But somehow it still worked.
Tony, I feel like it was Easy Real's wedding, and you probably got cold feet there too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Christina Marie, tell us something else interesting about you. Like, what makes you different?
Mohammed Weinberg striking for the kill.
Luckily, it was during technical issues, so I never really caught any of it. We had our own thing going on over here. Did you say something funny?
It wasn't funny.
Oh, okay. All right. Never had a band member get the whammy before, but Weinberg, you're pushing it tonight. You're almost there. I love it.
I'm just rubbing off on him with, you know.
Oh, yikes. That was sort of sad and lonely. Here's another whammy for you, Christina Marie. You're setting some records tonight. So, what else? What else?
Do you play video games?
What?
Do you play video games? Are you a gamer? Or
No, well, I used to be in a metal band. That was kind
now we're getting into something.
I have a web series about a metal band called Loch Ness, so I was in a band.
Loch Ness?
Yeah.
Wow. Is that because no one ever discovered your band that you called it that? Hello.
Well, we were hidden in Nebraska, so
right.
we were gonna go on tour, and then I decided to go to college, and I also got kicked out of the band for sleeping with the singer. So that
yikes! So you slept with the singer and you got kicked out? What? You weren't good in bed?
No, well,
Normally you get a promotion or something like that, like backup vocals or something like that.
no,
Did he have a Loch Ness monster?
no. The logo for our T-shirt was a Loch Ness monster. After the first T-shirt, whose logo we like.
And you only produced 2 T-shirts as a band.
We play shows.
But you only produced 2 T-shirts.
How many
These
albums?
objects, the one on display, and they're the only ones for sale. Like, you want a video? Hopefully.
They never have the T-shirt size you want.
So funny. Christina Marie. So, all right. What was the name of some of your guys' songs? What did you do in the band?
I play keyboards.
There's another one.
But it was
6 or 7 whammies at this point. You played keyboards. What was the name of one of your guys' songs?
Nessie's in Viking Shore.
Nessie's in.
Medieval Tales.
This was a themed band. You guys were themed.
Folk metal. It's a genre.
It's what? Oh, God.
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you. Definitely get one for that. I almost hit the button myself. It's its own genre. You may have heard of it around Comic-Con time.
Look at it grinding that turkey leg. I want to live. I've been a miner for a heart of gold.
I love that.
That was some great folk metal.
So you hooked up with the singers. You hooked up with the lead singer. He had a girlfriend at the time, and you struck a wrong key with his girlfriend on that for sure. And he had to kick you out of the band. Did they go keyboardless after that?
No, they just broke up together.
Wow.
No, you could say I broke up the band. I Yoko'd that shit.
Yes, you did.
You Yamaha'd that shit.
Yes.
I mean, I would have.
It really was.
I mean, the fact is, if that was on a video, the audience, the TV audience didn't know, they would have said, "How can you say so quick? Oh, I'm so bad." I'm serious. I'm not trying to be hurtful, but because you know what a bringer show is, everybody. You know what a bringer show is? A bringer show. Explain that to them.
Show where you have to bring people in order to perform.
So that means basically she was getting people to learn better. And I mean, I'm not trying to be hurt.
I cannot deal with that sound effect, by the way. It's literally like, it's like, it tickles my brain. It's unbelievable. The sitcom laugh. Anyway. I hear you doing it at the weirdest times now.
I totally thought that was a wave until you referred to it as a sitcom. I was like, why are they playing?
Right, you are so not used to the sound of laughter that you literally get it confused. We're like, well, is that a wave crashing in the middle of the Comedy Store? Wait a second, I think I hear a big one now. It must be Tony's creating a tsunami in the main room. I just beat the game.
How was I so?
How did you feel like?
Well, I knew I wasn't doing well. But what am I supposed to do? I just wanted to finish the bit I had.
Can I give you some?
Expected that.
Yeah.
Can I give you some good advice? What I think is good advice. You're doing now a lot of open mics. Naturally, your smarter references, Smart gets claps and laughs from comedians. Smart does at those mellow, chill open mics. So your Padme marriage reference, I'm sure, will crush at an open mic. I did open mics for fucking years. I mean, continuously. I know how it sways. You're performing for these people. I mean, they all have their own expectations and shit, so they'll give you points for a reference. But nothing you said was funny. Your marriage thing.
I get it now.
Literally, it's like my kryptonite, this one sound effect.
At least I know what it is.
What was I talking about? Oh my god. Okay, Brian, settle down. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. What were we just talking about? Was on to something. Oh yeah, nothing you said was funny. So, you have to make sure that, like, you have something in there that's,
funny. Exactly. Dom used the word humorous. I say funny. You need something with a little bite. There's no like misdirections or anything. Like you sort of have to figure out of the situations that you want to talk about what's funny. Because right now you're just gonna get points at open mics, and you're gonna think it's funny because they're gonna laugh. Because of course every comedian, I thought it was funny at the Padme thing. I mean, not funny enough for me to laugh at, but I would in an open mic where I'd be like, hey, that's a good one, because you do know that the relationship's not gonna work because it's a prequel. But look how nerdy you have to be to know that.
So Christina Marie, like, here's an example of something funny.
Boom, that's it. That's all he had to do. That's crazy, right? Timing, execution, maybe hit the brakes once in a while when people don't expect it. Go, take chances. Don't play it safe. That'd be my advice. Do you have any questions or anything?
Do you want to hear my example of something funny?
Let's hear.
All right. I'm half Jewish and half Muslim. I walk into a crowded plaza with my mother strapped to my chest. Wait. I say, don't move or she'll go off.
That's amazing.
I have 50 of those.
That's a great tag. 50, but for you. Anyway.
Jewish.
Jew joke on a Jew joke. That's a Jew for one. Christina Marie. That's a different crowd laughing. I can tell. Oh, and award-winning applause break for that one. All right, Christina Marie Leonard, there you go. You have your homework. Go stay away from the bringer shows. Keep doing the open mics, but you got to talk about you, and you got to take chances. You got to mix something in there. Because right now, you'd get booked to be like a newscaster or something like that, like one of the like on the field reporters. Because you seem like you're delivering like serious information. Well, put your hands together for Christina Marie Leonard, everybody. She's on Twitter at C. Marie Leonard. The letter C.
That seemed really harsh for some reason.
What?
That seemed awfully harsh.
It did?
Yeah. Is there a record of how many comics kill themselves after this?
No, I mean, it's harsh, but yes, that is part of the show when people do fucking horrible.
I get what you're saying, that open mic shit, that flapper shit can get to you after a while. You need to, like, really hang out at the comedy store more, I guess.
Well, stage time.
Get out of LA. Watch more comedy. You want to perform and you're in your first 5 years.
Never did one open mic. Boy. Serious. I was never as unfunny as you are.
Just happy.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. This is a pretty epic time right now. You know her as a former regular on this show. She took a hiatus about a month ago, and now she is in the bucket, and she just got pulled out. Her first performance back on this show in a month. Put your hands together for her. It is Melissa Esslinger, ladies and gentlemen.
I only see the good in people, which is probably why LA feels really lonely sometimes. That's really mean, but whatever. I was going to start a non-profit organization where it would encourage people to be kind to people. I was going to call it Killing Them with Kindness, but then I realized it was just one K word away from being a really bad racist organization. So I didn't do that. But I don't know what it is about this show. I really don't. Bipolar is weird. It's like getting a box of chocolates every day. You never know what you're gonna get.
There you go. A little, You acknowledge the tension in the room there for a second. You got a huge pop. Crazy, right? you can build that and then call it out, and that's what happens. How's it been going, Melissa?
Better, especially the last week.
Better than.
Yeah, I've been getting better. Doing.
That's fun. Working hard, having fun.
Yeah.
Dom Herrera, you know Melissa.
Alright, let me see. Let me draw my actions. Hilarious. That was terrific the way you held to the left and just kind of rode through it. But you know when it shows us that moment of honesty, you got the biggest laugh. Because we felt your pain being in the middle of all this, being up here. Because I've seen you do well, so I know that you can do it. But to see you just freak for a second, just going to plow through it in 15 seconds. Imagine how hard it is to do a minute to see that moment.
And then it just goes to show off that you rode a wave of that momentum because bipolar is weird. It was a setup. I was hoping that you were done. You know, it actually was. You did the box of chocolates or whatever. But I was hoping that was the end of the joke. Like just bipolar is weird. And then whatever's going to come after that. So there you go. We know you, Melissa Esslinger. How about that? Anything else? Everything good? There you go. There she goes. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. You know her. You love her. Easy breezy. A brand new minute from Melissa Esslinger. This looks like a new name. Maybe he's been on before. Put your hands together for Isaac Hirsch.
Hello, my name's Isaac Hirsch, and I'm not Jewish. And the reason that's surprising is because I have the most Jewish name you could have. It's like if I got up here like, hi, my name's Menorah Israel. It's a very Jewish name. But there are some benefits to being Jewish. One of them is that people think I celebrate the holidays, which I don't. My boss will be like, hey, you're probably not coming in tomorrow. It's Rosh Hashanah.